We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, hi everybody. Yeah, it's Sty Story Sunday. Oh yeah, it's another episode, and I'm looking. I got a couple of folks in the basement. Well, one of them disappeared, so I'll pull this one up first. Where? Yeah.
What's up, Sty? How you doing?
It's another Sunday. Another Sunday.
Is it Sunday already?
It's Sunday already.
Damn, I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Bummer. Here we go. Here comes one of my anchors of my.
Anchor.
There she is.
Hi.
She's more like a flotation device than an anchor. She keeps us afloat.
Yeah, true.
She doesn't drag us down. She keeps us afloat.
That's so true. Yeah.
I thought you were smoking up my big ass. That was the reason I was floating. Now I was like, what?
What is he saying? No.
I was like, what the hell?
I love you. Come on.
I gotta say hi to a bunch of folks out here real quick. The folks in the chat. We got Aristocratic Order of Prussian Hunters. We've got Canoe Hound Adventures. We got Destination Great Lakes. Travis, it's great to see you, buddy. Been a while. We've got Eileen Valou. I guaranteed she's here. Eric Pollock. Everything Spicy, of course. This guy. And we've got Fox It Outdoors, or Chowser, as we know. And we've got Gil Skills. Hey, Gil, it's great to have you here. We've got Hunting and Stuff with J&J. Awesome to see you, John. We got Kimberly Ferris. I mean, Kimberly, she's the first one in the house every single stream. We got Mike's World and Native Grammys jumped in. That's great to see you, Native Grammy. So those are the folks in the chat right now. It's great to see all of you. Great to see every one of you. So Oh, Alexander's off work this week, so he's able to watch streams again. Some catching up to do, huh? Yeah, you'll never catch up. Good luck. Good luck. I'm on this damn thing 14 hours a day, typically, and I'm not caught up. I keep falling farther behind. But
you will never catch up.
I want to thank you two for coming up, getting out, jumping on the panel with me. My dear friends, my great dependables, and hey, Hans Rune, good to see you.
Hey, Hans Rune.
Yep, jumping in just before bedtime.
Han Solo.
Hans Rune. It's Han Solo. Hans Rune.
Han Solo. I heard it.
No, Hans
Yes,
Rune.
I heard Han Solo.
Hans Rune.
Han Solo. Yes.
You fucking moron.
I underestimate Alexander's shut-in abilities.
This Sunday, not Thursday.
Oh yeah, we're starting good already. Yep. Me and him, yeah. And you're not the same, so yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, you should have heard him the other day. Mm-hmm.
No, he was bad. He was really bad.
Don't get me in the middle of this.
Oh yeah.
I was a perfect
Don't let him
angel.
sit up here and act all innocent.
Hey, Jan, how you doing? Eh?
Hey,
Freeman James.
Freeman James. There you are, buddy.
Freeman.
Good to see you, brother.
Star Wars is good as well. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Samantha. Hi.
Hey, sweetie. How you doing?
Samantha's got guests right now at home. So maybe she'll grace us with her presence later. But she knows she's got a key to the Sty Shack. So I was telling Ann, if I had 6 people up here and Samantha showed up in the basement, guess what? Somebody's getting bumped.
How you doing?
I'm sorry, guys, but yeah. Bye, Phil. No.
Bye, Phil.
Hey,
stay.
if you type my right hand or left hand or whatever, yeah, I'm going.
We can give him his own square.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis. Good to see you. He's all kicked back, relaxed. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. You gotta get comfortable when you come to the Sty Shack,
No, you can't. You can't get comfortable if you come here. You fall asleep.
Well, yeah.
Can't get too comfortable.
Yeah. And that's why I have nothing but solid oak chairs for everybody to sit on. That way they stay awake.
Church pews.
If I had nice, cushy furniture, I'd have a room full of sleeping people. Give me 20 minutes and I'll put you all to sleep.
It's a soothing voice.
Or something else. I don't know.
Well, Sty does. He's got a soothing voice. It's not the content, obviously.
No, I haven't yet, Alexander. I haven't not been on Facebook much other than in the Sty Shack on Facebook. Sorry. Sorry.
The Sty Shack, baby.
I found a couple new channels that I'm kind of following, so I've been kind of hanging out with them and getting to know folks, and so I've been kind of busy lately. You two. I tell you what. Oh, dang it!
Oh, you'll love it. You'll love it.
I still say if this was a classroom, Ann would be sitting right up front, and Phil, I'd put him way in the back corner.
Where would I be? One grade back or what?
Yeah, Gil. Yeah, stop the pokey over there.
Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah, leave my pokey alone, Ann.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I like the pokey.
Yeah.
You can poke me anytime, Phil. Uh-huh.
Bill, I do not want to find out that she's got your hanky on her panky.
Oh, why not?
She says, "Oh, why not? No hankies or pankies over there."
I like hanky panky. Nothing wrong with that.
Chuck says he doesn't believe a word of it.
Yeah, I know.
Good to see you, Chuck.
JJ. Yeah, JJ is somebody you should make blue if you want some fast one like me. I just saying.
The what?
I'm gonna
JJ.
start with J&J.
If you want
Yeah.
one fast on
I got
trigger,
it.
man always got you back. Oh yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, it's already heard that, Johnny, that you're fast on the trigger. You know,
Yeah.
they got pills for that though.
She's just, I mean, crying out loud. I don't want to be around her if she's got a gun in her hand. She's so quick on that trigger.
Yeah, the gun isn't so far away.
You got a dozen eggs on the stove.
What's up, Lizzie Ann?
Oil in them if you're gonna sit there until the Sty Story's over. Lizzie Ann, sweetheart, great to see you. Hugs back at you. Now, John, you know, we found in our discussion that we're on the same playing field. So
you think so, Ann?
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Do that.
You just got in a car accident, Lizzie. You're okay, I hope.
Oh, Lizzie.
Hope you didn't just get in a car accident while watching this.
Oh,
that'd be me.
No, don't make me feel that. Oh, God, I would feel bad. Anybody that's driving and watching me like Phil does,
I don't.
You do it at your own risk. You're not getting away with it, Phil. When you message me and go, I'm driving home right now, and then 2 minutes later it's yak on there, and it's like, now wait a minute. He just admitted he's driving home and he's chatting away. Yeah.
Is it better plain old truck? You want the pink one?
Hi, Pilo.
What's up, Pilo?
Hey, Pilo.
What the hell is my phone just blowing up?
Don't you know, Jerry, Pilo, McCoy, Gil Skills, plain old Chuck, Kimberly. How y'all doing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, see, that's the thing is voice to text. I've had people use that excuse on me. They're driving and they're texting me and I'm telling them, no, drive, cut it out. And they're going, no, I'm using voice to text. I said, then, okay. So you're listening to what I'm texting you and you're talking back at the phone. You are not paying attention to the road. Don't tell me you're paying it. It's just like when I drive and my ex-wife sit over there, yak. Selective hearing, man. I'd shut her right out because if I'm carrying a conversation with her, I am not paying attention to the road. So don't try to tell me, oh, voice to text. I'm okay. And then all of a sudden I see a text. Oh, shit. Bang. Yeah. Sure enough, voice to text, put them right in the ditch. There, you got your Sty rant for the night.
Oh, the first one.
The first one. Yes, tonight's Sty Story, you guys will get to find out just how stupid Sty can be sometimes.
Easy with the woodshed.
You don't see it, Phil, do you?
Yeah.
What?
You're getting taken to the woodshed.
Things are taking me to the woodshed.
Oh, hi, most innocent one.
Message Phil so you get him in.
Yeah.
So what's the story tonight, Sty?
Well, it's a little unusual. You know, it's like I say, I've been all over, done so much, and this is another one of those dumb things I did in life. Tonight it's titled Our Ship Has Come In. And it's about a boat. I think you'll get kind of a kick out of it. You'll find out, like I said, just how foolish I can be. And I really thought my ship had come in. I can't wait to tell you this story. I thought my ship had come in.
Yeah, I should have gotten some coffee before I came down here.
Hey, you didn't miss message.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. All four, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope you're talking to him.
Yeah, I was talking to him. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Lizzie Ann, take it easy. Take it easy,
Oh, he's
girl.
yeah, okay. Show it once more, maybe.
Do what?
2 more?
Cheers, Dennis.
Cheers.
Did you need to go get something to drink, Phil?
No, I got some. I'm good. I got some water here. I'll be okay.
Okay, as long as you're good.
I'll be good.
I didn't want to start without you. You know, Mike Swirl's going to sit back and lurk. He's feeling a bit under the weather. It seems like everybody's been ill lately. It's that time of year.
Yeah.
Cheers,
I
Bill.
got something on the bottom of it. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
That's the yeah, I was over at Gill's today and I used he's the only one who gets featured tonight because it's dirty. I was drinking my coffee out of his cup through his whole stream. He put me on the panel and I'm drinking, and next thing you know, we got 3 cups. 3 people on the panel got his cups and we're all so
that's cool.
So if I'm invited on one of your panels and I have your cup, I will drink my coffee out of your cup while I'm on your panel.
I got
Yay, ugly mug, he says. Yeah.
I got 2 drinks going tonight.
2. Oh, doubling up.
Yep.
Doubling up.
Double fisting.
I like the black one there.
You like the black one?
Yeah.
Yeah. One's a chaser, I guarantee you.
It's nice.
Yeah.
You know what with that big screen? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to get this Sty story. We're going to get this Sty story out of the way, you guys.
Kevin!
Hey, there's Kevin. Good to see you, Kevin.
Kevin.
He's drinking scotch and Advil.
Hey.
Are you coming up, Kevin?
I didn't know that you could get scotch with Advil in it.
Hey, Kevin, you have to come up, please. Crazy man.
You can send them the link.
I'm going to send them.
The thing is, once I start the Sty story, though, I won't be looking at the basement or the chat. So I got to get this Sty story out of the way. People depend on it starting at about 1:15 because some folks can't hang around long. So I'm going to get going with it. So tonight's Sty story is our ship has come in. Okay. Back in the late 1980s, I was living in northwestern Montana with my family, and we had a really nice rustic home we lived in. Had a big, huge front yard, and we were along a state highway. And it was nice because the highway was out about, I'd say 250 feet from the house. So we were set back far enough from it, and really enjoyed where we were at. We didn't plan on living there long. I wanted to get back up in the back country, and we had this camper. Now, some of you might know what I mean when I say we had a canned ham camper. This camper was built in 1967, and the shape of it looks like the can that one of those canned hams comes in. Ugly thing, painted forest green, just an ugly old trailer. And it got to the point where we just weren't using it anymore. And I thought, well, I should sell that. Just sell it, get rid of it. It's in the way. Well, I was reading the paper one day, and it said that this guy had a party boat, and that's the way he called it. He said he had a party boat for sale. Now, where he was located was 65 miles away from where we live. And he didn't put a lot of description in it, and he says the perfect boat for having parties of up to 20 passengers. And I thought, boy, that's got to be a big boat, you know. So I said, well, I looked at the price of it, $1,600. I thought, that seems cheap for a big boat, you know. So I told my ex-wife, I'm interested. I want to go check it out. Mainly because we lived on the Clark Fork River. And the Clark Fork River's got a half a dozen dams on it over about 150-mile stretch. And we lived right between two of those dams, and it was nothing but a huge reservoir. And it was 10 miles from one dam to the next. Well, 8 miles of that was just very wide, calm waters because it was a reservoir. You only had heavy current for the first 2 miles after that top dam. I didn't have a boat. Well, there was great fishing in that river, and I always wanted to be out on that river to fish. And I thought, big party boat. Well, we got a family of 6. If I had that big party boat, we could go out there, we could fish, spend the whole day on it, and that'd be neat. So I told the ex-wife, I want to buy that boat. And she said, well, have you seen it? What do you know about it? I said, no, we'll go up and look at it. So we did. We drove 65 miles north of our place to another river that had a huge reservoir. And I thought, party boat, he must have had it on that reservoir, right? We get there and pull in the parking lot. I'll get back to the camper, by the way. We pull into the parking lot where this boat's supposed to be, and we're looking all over for this boat. And here comes this big white Sierra pickup truck comes pulling in, and I could tell this boy's got a few bucks, you know, a brand new truck. And he drives right up to us, and I go, oh, that must be the guy that owns the boat, but where the hell's the boat? He gets out of the truck, and he says, you hear about the boat? And I said, yeah. And he says, what do you think of it? And I said, well, where is it? And he goes, right there. And I'm looking, and I go, not that. And he goes, well, yeah, it's a big party boat. It ain't a big party boat. This boat was 40 feet long, 14 feet wide, stood just about as tall as a single-story home, and had a great big stern wheel on it. It was a stern wheel paddle boat. Great big devil. I mean, it looked like something you'd see on the Mississippi River. My ex-wife looks at me and she goes, oh, no. I go, oh, yeah, 1,600 bucks. I got to find out some stuff about this boat. First thing that came out of my mouth was, why in the world would you sell something like this for $1,600? He says, have you ever owned one? I said, well, no. And he goes, well, I hope you will own one, this one. And I go, my point is why 1,600? It doesn't run, it doesn't float. Is it, yeah, there's got to be something really major going on here. He goes, no, you wait till you own it, and then you try to sell it. He says, nobody wants that damn thing. He says, you can't sell it. He says, the boat technically is probably worth about 10 grand. But he says, if I get 1,600 for it, I'm thrilled. He says, because nobody wants it. He says, everybody comes to look at it, but nobody's willing to buy it. And he says, I hope you're the guy that buys it. And I said, well, let's look at it. Well, it's got a big forward deck on it, 14 feet wide and 10 feet deep. Big forward deck with full cabin, just like a big steamboat, would have. And inside the cabin, it's all knotty pine paneling, teak benches, all teak floor in it. Beautiful. Got the big oak captain's wheel. And I mean, this thing is awesome, right? And roomy. I mean, huge on the inside. And you go to the back, and there's the back door. You step out. There's the motor, the engine that runs that big stern wheel paddle. And a big fuel tank back there. And there's fire extinguishers all over this damn thing, mounted all over the place. And I said, boy, this thing looks pretty equipped. And he said, well, yeah, we were using it commercially. We'd take people out to party on it. And they'd rent it. You know, we'd captain it for them. And then, oh boy, the gear started running. I could own this thing, plus I could make a few bucks off of it, right? And enjoy what I do. We went outside, went up on the upper deck. Oh my gosh. The upper deck was 12 feet wide, 24 feet long. Full rails all the way around the top. Had the big captain's tower in the front with two big smokestacks. You could stand in there. It had steering wheel in there and the throttle, and pilot it from up on top. Thing was just awesome. It was really, I'm like, oh my God, I can own a river boat, a big paddle boat. And I said, now I want to know what's wrong with it. And he said, well, look at it. He says, the carpet on the decks is dry rotted. You're going to have to replace all of that. He said, it really needs to be repainted. And the boat was all in red, white, and blue. The main color was white. It had blue trim with red accents. It was real patriotic. And the paddle was all red, big red paddle on it. And he says, so it really needs to be all sandblasted down and repainted. And I said, well, does it float, for crying out loud? And does it run? Well, he went back into the main cabin, turns the key on, hits a button, and that motor just boom, fires right up. Puts it in gear, and that big old paddle starts turning. He goes, everything functions great. I said, okay, let's take a look at the hull. And we got off that boat. We had to climb down ladders because you had to climb up a ladder to get on. That boat's sitting on 55-gallon oil drums. We get off the boat, and I'm walking underneath it, looking at the hull, and I got this stick, and I'm pounding the hull of that thing. I figure I'm going to find a soft spot in here for sure. I guarantee it. I couldn't find a single soft spot in that hull. And what it is it's the hull was made out of marine grade 3/4 inch plywood and then fiberglass over that. And I said, so the bugger floats, huh? And he goes, well, here's the thing. He says, it's got 4 bilge pumps in it. Because he says after 24 hours, you'll have about 18 inches of water in the bilge. And the floor is only 20 inches off of the bottom of the boat. And he said, so in 24 hours, the boat is almost half sunk. I'm going to bring this person up. Just slide her in there. Hi, Sam.
Hey.
And I said, well, then in other words, it doesn't float. He says, well, it floats for 24 hours. You got to turn the pumps on. You got to pump the water out of it. You got to make sure to keep the water pumped up. I said, I don't like that. What if something happened and I can't get to, and the pumps shut down or something? And he goes, well, there's an answer to that. And he shows me there's these steel rails underneath the boat that are bolted to the hull, to the bottom of the boat. And he says, you see those rails? I said, yeah. And he says, here's what you do. He says, I got one in the back of my truck. A piece of one. I'm going to show it to you. Went to the back of my truck. And here he's got these blue styrofoam logs that are 18 inches wide, 12 inches thick. And he said they come in 10-foot sections. He says, and you got to put, he says you need 8 per side. You run 2 rows of those under the boat. And on those steel rails, you use chicken wire, and you put chicken wire on there, bolt the rails down, and it holds that chicken wire. You wrap that around those styrofoam logs under the rail on the other side and bolt it down, and that holds those logs in place. And he says, and the boat, if you put 16 of those logs underneath that boat down 2 rows on the outside, he says the whole actual boat will sit 3 inches out of the water. He says, so the boat itself will never touch the water unless you fill it full of people. I thought, cool, it's unsinkable, right? Now the problem is my ex is going, oh, come on, we can't swing 1,600. You just can't do it. I said, let me work with the guy. And while we're talking on the side, this guy's getting nervous. And he comes up and he says, you know, I'm willing to work on the price. And I said, yeah, that's a lot of cash to pony out. And he goes, how about a trade? Have you got anything outdoorsy you could trade? Guns, an ATV, something like that, outdoorsy stuff. I said, well, I got some pictures of a camper over my truck. Let me grab. I brought pictures of that old stupid camper we had. And I said, I got this camper. And he's looking at the pictures, and some of them had the inside of the camper. And he goes, wow. He says, I'll tell you what. He said, I'll trade you even up. I'll take the camper, you take that boat. I thought, oh, I couldn't get a sweeter deal. Then my ex-wife says to me, what's it going to cost us to get that boat down to our house? Oh, geez, yeah, no kidding. Because it's going to take a semi-truck, a big flatbed, to haul that thing. And special permits, because it's 14 feet wide. You can't go down the highway with it. And I told the guy, I said, God almighty, 65 miles. It's going to be at least $3 a mile. I said, it's going to cost me $700 just to get that thing home. He thought a second, and he goes, I'll tell you what. I'll deliver the boat to you, drop it off at your place, take the trailer from you, put it on the trailer I haul the boat with, and haul it home. He says, no money involved at all. Well, I didn't need the trailer, but I sure wanted the boat. The following Tuesday, I'm sitting out on my front porch, having a cup of coffee and a smoke, and thinking that boat ain't never showing up. He said it was going to show up Tuesday. I'm sitting out there, that boat ain't never showing up. All of a sudden, here comes this big red, white, and blue paddle boat down the highway, and it's got a full escort, comes down, backs in my yard, and they're taking that big boat off right in our front yard. Well, I was thrilled. I went to work on that boat right away. I scraped and sanded that whole thing down, repainted it. It looked, from the exterior, it looked brand new. The paddle, I scraped that all down, all fresh, bright, barn red paddle on it. It was awesome. Rewired the whole thing. When I went in there, fired it up, I hit the lights and it would light up that whole paddle boat. It was just awesome, beautiful. I bought all new carpet for the decks. I had this beautiful, it was like they call it ocean blue. It was ocean blue outdoor carpeting for both the decks. It was looking great. I made arrangements that I could order the styrofoam logs for underneath the thing and get them delivered within 2 days. It was all set up, ready to go. Problem was, I couldn't find anybody. And I was calling 150 miles away from us. I couldn't find a single trucking outfit willing to come and haul that boat to the reservoir to put it in the water. I couldn't find anybody. I told them, I'll pay you $1,000. All you got to do is haul it 4 miles. There's a boat landing that it would just barely fit in, and we can get it. Once it's in the reservoir, I'm cool with it. Nobody wanted to move it. Finally, I found a guy. Hi. I found the guy that said, okay, I'll move it. He says, I'll move it for you, but I want $600 to move it. And I thought, yeah, okay. I told him, I said, I'll pick a date. I'll get a hold of you. So I was talking to my wife, and she goes, I'm not so keen on this boat anymore. She said, what are we going to do with it? You're going to put it in a reservoir? We're going to go out on it on weekends or some damn thing or what? I said, oh, no. I said, we live so simply. We don't have a lot of material things. We don't have a lot of items in our life. I said, we'll give up the house. We'll move all of our stuff on the boat. And she goes, why would we store our stuff on the boat? I said, because we're going to live on it. Our ship has come in. We're going to live on that damn thing. She goes, you can't live on a boat? I said, look at it. It's almost as big as our house. I said, of course we can live on that boat. And I talked to, see, the thing is, the Clark Fork River basically is owned by Washington Water Power. They own all the shorelines. That was a deal they cut with the state and the federal government. They had to own all the shoreline of that river wherever their dams affected. I talked to them and I said, can I moor that boat against that shoreline? Can I get a permit from you to do it? They said, you don't need a permit, nothing. They said, you can chain that thing up to any river bank you want. No problems. I said, what about the islands that are in the middle of that river? They said, yeah. I said, could I put anchor posts in there and then moor my boat to those anchor posts on the downstream side of one of those islands? And they said, sure. Well, there happened to be a big, nice island, and nobody can live on them because that river is going up and down. Sometimes that island will have water 3 feet deep on it. But that island was only 1/8 of a mile from that island to the landing in a little town. And I said, well, all we need is a little fishing boat, and we can go back and forth. Right there's town. We can go back and forth to town, get our groceries, and I had it all figured out. We could live on a paddle boat, live on the river forever. My ship had come in. Nope. My ex-wife pulled the rug out from under my ship and it sank. There was no way she was going to let me put that boat in the water and expect her and my 4 kids to live it. I know my kids would have loved it. They would have loved it. They would have just loved living on the boat. But she just wouldn't go there. So, yeah, my ship came in and then it sank. I ended up selling the boat for $500 to a guy that owned a bar in that little town. And he parked that boat next to his bar as advertising for his bar. I sold it to him for $500. And I had stuck about $1,200 into it to get it water ready. And the guy I got the boat from, I learned the hard way that if you no longer want it, good luck. You might be able to give it away to somebody, but people do not buy 40-foot paddle boats. No. And it's because you can't move them. If it's already in the water and you got a business going on it, you could probably sell it. No problem. But if it's sitting dry on the land, you ain't selling it. Nobody wants the damn thing. So, yep. Sty's ship came in and it went out. I could have had a wonderful life living on a nice big paddle boat, but it didn't work out. So there you go. There's your Sty story tonight. Sty was up a creek without a paddle. We'll get this set up again. There we go. So it is so good to see you, Samantha.
You too.
Who all we got out there? Oh, Pitbull showed up. That's cool. McCoy, good. Tuxley. Metal music.
Tour.
John's Travels. Oh boy. Folks, we're just filing in here. Filing in here. Hi, Aki. Great. Good to see all of you. So,
how you doing, Sam?
Go.
Cheers, Sam.
Yeah, cheers.
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 Cheers. Hi, Teresa.
No idea. Nope.
It's okay, Ann. It's okay.
Well, I can tell you though, with that boat, after I got all the electrical redone in it, you wouldn't believe it. There were nights that we didn't fight all of our friends over in that boat sitting in our front
I'll be
yard.
nice. Well,
And we'd get 25 people on that boat, and we'd party all night with that thing all lit up, and I'd have the motor running and have that paddle turning right in the front yard.
Hey, Carolyn Gennard. Love you,
Hey,
girl.
Carolyn.
Hey, Carolyn. Hey, Casey. Happy camper.
Yeah, the real action is behind the scene.
Evan. Did you message him, man?
He hadn't time now, so he will just be in the chat for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was going to come up, but he was gray, so he couldn't come up since he was gray.
Yeah. And he wanted to jump in my bathtub, so I don't know, Sty. You want to take your spot in the bathtub now.
Everybody wants
Kevin, we're going to go round on that. No.
See, aren't they? They're twins. Look.
Hey. Love you too, Teresa.
Okay.
Calm down.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Can you forgive me?
Some people are clueless.
Can you forgive me, honey?
Aw, that's cute.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, I want to hug him.
Well, this is unbearable.
I don't know if he's kissable. The other one more kissable. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That gets Anna all excited.
Oh yeah, I like a good bear hug. So.
Hey Roman, what's up, man?
Bear hug.
Yeah. I don't like him skinny. I like a bear hug. Good bear hug. Mm-hmm. Hey Roman.
Hey Roman, how you doing, bud?
Hey Roman, good to see you. Not
kissing
a bear. Yeah, can you throw him a link?
Yep. I'm working on it.
Oh, you're living life on the edge now, Sty.
Oh, I know. At least we don't have to see him, you know.
Cramps are almost done.
Oh.
Really? Did the mob do that to you? Did the mob give you cramps, Roman? Well, if you do everything on an empty stomach like a big dummy you are.
You always do everything on empty stomach.
Well, not empty, you know. He's got Budweiser on the stomach.
Yeah, but yeah.
Might as well be empty.
Crazy on this sad world where you have to smooth yourself in Tiger Balm to soak your pain because you don't have a bath. I use Tiger Balm. I use like BioFreeze all over me almost. I do that a lot today. Yeah. Sleeping for 12 hours, not recommended. Nope.
Hey guys, I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna watch a movie with the wife.
Hey, are you?
We'll catch up with you in the next couple of days. Here's
See
to
you Tuesday at the
Have a
latest.
good night. We'll see you on Tuesday for sure.
Yep.
See you, Dennis.
Yeah, look good.
Sty, cheers, buddy.
You betcha, you too.
Okay.
He's like clueless. Hey.
Have a good night, y'all.
Oh my god. Yep. See you later, Dennis. Oh yeah.
So Nick, are you not behaving yourself as usual?
In the chat, no.
Say again.
In the chat, you don't not behaving. Yeah, you're dirty.
Yeah, and I've been missing most of the chat.
Oh, did you hear all that?
I was reading it.
I was reading it too.
Mm-hmm. I tried to
I saw
read
that
everything.
when Eileen kind of tapped you out on that one. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
there
that's
was.
probably a good. That one was kind of a little more risque.
Hey, Nicholas.
Yeah, we
Hey,
gotta
Nicholas
keep it.
Green.
are you ready for
Yeah.
my Nicholas? Hey, how you doing? Get your ass up here.
You were dehydrated. That's not good. No, that's even worse than not being prepped, being dehydrated.
How can you be dehydrated? You drink a lot of beer.
Well, it's exactly what dehydrates you. And he was doing it. He was doing it around 1 o'clock or so when I got home, or noon when I got home. So it had to been like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning his time. So
Oh, so early.
he was doing it early in the morning.
Yeah, I was sleeping. Sorry, Roman.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I had a little accident with my laptop.
You what?
You what, Hurts?
I had a little accident with my laptop.
What
What's up,
did
Will?
you know?
Hey, Will.
My laptop sort of crashed.
Great to see you, Will.
Why it crashed?
I don't know. I was watching a movie. It crashed.
Okay,
So
you
I
watched
punched
that
it,
kind of
broke,
movie.
it crashed. I punched it, broke the screen, and snapped it in half.
You was watching a dirty movie, wasn't you? Yeah.
What do I need to do? I don't watch dirty movies.
Roman,
I'm
you're
a
on
boy.
like water, so
I'm sorry, I forgot. You like the sheep. You're running after sheep. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah.
you sheep
Out there
fucker.
chasing the sheep.
Yeah.
It's
but
a
the sheep are getting a
bad
bit slack
habit. It
these
is.
days.
He's got a bad habit.
He's got a bad habit.
That's why all those sheep farmers have those big tall boots. So they
Yeah.
can put the sheep's rear legs
No,
in.
we don't use wellies anymore. We use rigger boots.
Yeah. Well, see, Nick, he puts them legs in them tall boots, and then he takes them to the edge of a cliff because he says they keep trying to back up.
Yeah, they push back even harder.
Yeah, they don't like the big cliffs. That, yeah, bad sheep.
Sty is a bad boy.
Hey, I'm perfectly innocent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you are innocent, and I'm Jesus or something. Yeah.
If any of that private chat ever gets out public, I know exactly where it came from.
Hey,
You're right, Phil.
I haven't said a word,
Well, and for crying out loud, we have a private chat a day later, and and there's people in there that weren't in our first one, and you go, "Oh, Sty, you got to tell them what." Yeah, you got to repeat it. You got to.
I didn't tell them. I was asking you to tell
No,
something.
you were telling me to tell them. Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't spell anything.
There you go.
I didn't spell anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Mama, lovely.
I know you'd love that. I saw you joke.
I can't tell jokes, Sty, so I can't repeat what you say. That will be bad. Yeah.
That's good. It wasn't a joke. I was telling you a story.
Yeah, it was the truth. I know, but I couldn't repeat it if I wanted to. So no, I was busy laughing.
Am I doing the Moab? No. There's too much bulk to a Moab for me. All of the real bulky kind of challenges. Now wait a minute. The Moab's the one that's got the caramel in it too, don't it?
Yeah.
I couldn't do that one. Because it would take me
straight to the hospital.
2 hours to eat it, just because I just can't eat that kind of bulky stuff and caramel. Yeah, I'd have to sit there and try to wash that stuff down because I couldn't eat that. Try to swallow that crap.
You'd have to use extra Polydent too.
Yeah.
Pickle is tasty. What?
Pickles is tasty.
Feel like my teeth are.
Oh, well, yeah, you're busy.
Oh, Harry, by the way, I got your stickers. Got to get mailed tomorrow too.
You're fast. I have like 12 people have.
I did that all today. I sat here today, listened to Mrs. Green Thumb, listened to Runny Egg, and addressed envelopes.
Good night, Mike's World.
Hey, Mike's World. Yes. Good night.
Good night, Mike. Sleep well.
Yeah, that's what, Roman, that's my problem is that, oh, God. Yeah, trying to chew that up. Oh, yeah, I'd be choking on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't breaking any records with my speed on mine either. Chaucer, I think yours are going up. Yours already got mailed. Cliff, yours already got mailed.
Your audience gets pretty demanding for your free stickers.
No, they're cool.
Hey, where's my stickers? Stickers?
Yeah, Clifford's got mailed off last week, so it's always funny when you see people's real names.
What was your time, Phil? Was it 3 minutes or something? No. Hang on.
I think mine was around 6 or 7 minutes.
Was it
Yeah.
6?
Wasn't good.
Oh, yeah, 3
And
was atomic, maybe. Was it?
I
don't remember.
I know I thought you did pretty good. The way you're describing how it was, I thought you did pretty darn good.
I'd like to do it again. I'd like to do it one more time. But
yeah,
that damn
Chaucer, that's me too. Yeah, technically, I paid for all my stickers. I like to support that people I get stickers from. I like to support their channels. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
that's why 90% of the time I don't have any problem sending out stickers to nobody.
Yeah.
Because they have donated. There you go. They have donated.
Yeah.
You know?
Look at Roman jumping in there. Thank you.
Roman.
That is awesome of you, Roman. That's awesome of you. Yeah. When I finally get stickers, which I'm hoping to get within a month, I got a lot of folks that I got to send stickers to.
Have you ordered any yet or no?
Are they round?
No,
You get round, right?
by one day I could have gotten enough stickers to get out there to all my favorites, but they'll have a special coming back up again.
Yeah, you just have to wait.
Yeah. That was a die cut. The round ones ought to come around again sometime soon. I'll let you know when it does.
Yeah. I had just missed the round ones. Then the die cuts came out, and I didn't realize you could order a round logo in die cut. It would just be round.
I feel will let you know.
And so I was. Oh yes, Native Grammy. You betcha you'll get a sticker.
Hookup.
Yeah.
Are you sucking more eyeballs?
What?
I was talking to him, sucking the eyeballs.
Oh,
I think he's in love with us, Cole.
don't be poking them eyeballs.
My buddy.
Yeah,
Roger's got Nemesis and I got Horatio.
Horatio. Yeah. I could just see you off screen sitting there talking to him.
Why off screen? I do it on screen too.
Okay.
He understands me. He understands me.
He understands you.
He understands me. Don't you? See?
Yeah. You can get him to say yes to anything, can't you? No.
Slightly used.
Slightly used. Roman. I'll tell you what, Roman, when you put my name on your garage door, this old boy was thrilled, man. I felt pretty damn privileged. That was pretty awesome. Tacos with a jumbo hot dog inside.
Yeah, I'm not
You've been
understanding
seeing those? What you been smoking, Metal?
Why are we surrounded by circles, Sty?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. the one I expect to see is an emoji, but
Yeah, right.
But the other two, I mean,
Yeah, those two faces.
the audience, they got to look at our ugly mugs and they're going, yeah, we got them two sweet gals sitting over there, and they hide. Sam's giggling. Sam.
Is that better?
Oh no!
Oh no!
There goes the
no.
neighborhood.
yeah. There we go. Oh no! Half the house ran out. No. Come on back, people.
Crazy Ann.
And
but that's crowns. It's like $2.50. Just joking.
I look at it as 10%.
It's like whenever you get a Filipino
it's about half.
$2,000. Like, oh my god, it's 2,000.
Yeah, it looks insane, doesn't it?
50.
I got one of those, and it was like 1,500, and I'm like, whoa, God, it sure looks good. It sure looks good.
Well, I remember on my when I got monetized, Crazy Ann did 200, and she told me later, says it's not $200, it's not even close. She said it's like less than $20. I was like, oh,
that's
okay.
Oh yeah, she Ann's done a few on mine where I've just gone like, whoa, and then I go back and I look at my super chat history and I'm going, well, that's not.
Hey, what's up, Lucy Luxer? How you doing, girl?
Hi, Lucy. I cannot believe how slow my StreamYard chat is tonight. It is so far behind. I would have had Ann's popped up there. Oh, no, I can't anyway. It's a sticker. Thank you, Ann. Gosh, Ann super stickered me. That's why I can't find it. I wanted to pop it up on the screen for you guys, but there's super sticker up there. Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't figured that out yet, have they?
She's getting fresh with me in a super sticker.
Howdy, Lucy. Hope you're doing well.
And quit laughing. She just did another.
What the hell?
Just did another one. Yeah. She's laughing. It's just that emoji's jumping up and down, laughing. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And cut it out. That's Chelsea. Yeah.
Mr. Hunting.
Boobies.
Yeah, Lucy, you don't have to be so proper in here. He's not Mr. Hunting. He's just hunting.
Mr. We don't use that often around here. Unless you say something really bad, then somebody like Ann will say to me, watch it, mister. And stop it.
I had to wait for my company to leave, Lucy, so I was late coming up here too.
And just hit me with another 20. I mean, Ann, stop it. You do not need to be doing that, girl. You put that in your gas tank, go cruising.
Lucy. She's taking it personally.
Aw.
But don't you always take it personally, Lucy?
I never take anything personally.
Well, not bad.
The world revolves around me. That's good. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just ask her; she'll tell you.
And just put another one up. And stop it with the super stickers, girl. Stop it. She's hiding on my panel.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing.
But she's over there super stickering the chat to death over here. She's nuts. Yeah, Lucy, I said that once. The world revolves around me. I said that once to a cop. I was half loaded and cop pulled up and I'm sitting on a bridge, sitting on this post in the middle on the rail of the bridge, sitting on that post. And he pulled up and he goes, "You can't sit there." I said, "Oh, yes, I can." And he goes, "No, you can't be sitting here on the bridge." I said, "I'm not sitting on the bridge." And he goes, "You are on the bridge." I said, "No, I'm sitting right on this post. And this post is the center of the world. So this world revolves on my ass." Yeah. Yeah. It was, I couldn't have, I shouldn't have said that because I couldn't afford the $80 disorderly conduct ticket he gave me.
Usually you can always be as cocky as you can afford to be.
That's right. That's where I learned that lesson was I learned I couldn't afford to have the world turn on my ass. Yeah, I couldn't afford it. No. And yeah. She's trying to pad me for there's a trip that I've got a ton of YouTubers want me to make kind of like a circuit trip and meet them all. And it was going to be up through Canada and then down through Maine and all the way around the Great Lakes and back. Month-long trip. And I had a couple other financial obligations rear their ugly heads. So, life happens. You got to meet certain obligations first. And so I had to I virtually had to take my travel fund and put it aside for those other obligations. And said, "Well, heck," she says, "take all your YouTube contributions and put towards it." And I said, "Yeah, I'm not going to ask for that." And so she's out here trying to plant seed. She wants me to take that trip, and if she can, she'd love to travel to Chicago for that hot, spicy conference. And I took a look at where that's at, and I think I might be able to swing that trip down there. It's a 7-hour drive for me, and where it's located, it's not bad. I could stay outside of Chicago and commute in for that couple of days, and I'd get to see Spicy. I get to see Ann. I get to see all kinds of folks down there that I know. So yeah, I'm thinking that I maybe be able to plug that in. And if the resources are there, then I would continue my trip from that point east. My Canadian friends said that they could cross over at Niagara and meet me in New York, upstate New York. So then I wouldn't have to go into Canada. I would pull my adventure trailer and I would live in that bugger for a month.
Yeah, I've been up to upstate New York to my daughter and son-in-law were Fort Drum.
Oh.
So they were up there. So we would always go through Canada because I'm in Michigan. And see, I always show it. I'm in Michigan. I'm right here.
Right.
And if you go right over here, you're in Canada.
Yep.
So you actually have to go south, kind of, to go into Canada when you're in Michigan. But I go through Toronto and everything, go across to Canada. That way than going down through Pennsylvania and everywhere. So,
see what I was going to do, and there's Michigan, and next to it is Wisconsin, and then you've got the UP that comes off of Michigan. Well, I live right on the border of the UP in northern Wisconsin. Oh, Lucy,
look at there.
Thank you so much.
Wow, Lucy, thank you.
That is so awesome. So awesome. Thank you, girl. But what I was going to do is I was going to go up through the UP, cross into Canada at the Sioux Locks there, at Sault Ste. Marie, and then I'll go down through Canada all the way across. But, yeah, that is awesome. 10 pounds. That's awesome. I mean, yeah. Wow. Yep. That goes. I mean, all the contributions go into channel content, or to help other channels and or other needy causes, and I don't want Ann mad at me. So these funds will go to this side and hopefully I'll be able to make those travels this summer, and those funds will be there. Otherwise they'll sit there until there's enough to make a big trip and visit a bunch of YouTubers.
And I was going to share your link, but you know everybody in here. Everybody subscribed to you. I'm thinking, I copied and pasted. And I was like, well, in here, yeah.
Hey, Sus. Hi.
What's up, Sus?
Hey, Sus.
Hey, Lucy.
If you're not subscribed to Ann in here, then you are crazy, because almost everybody that's in here right now has been in here before, and you should be subscribed to Ann. You should be subscribed to Sam. You should definitely should be subscribed to Sty.
I hope you're subscribed,
right?
But I'll tell you though,
it happens.
If you don't want to subscribe to me, the least you could do for me is subscribe to these three up here.
Four.
Yeah.
Have you lost Nick?
Yeah, fuel costs. In fact, that's about what I estimate for travel costs. For my road costs is $5 per gallon. Yeah. No matter what it'll be. It's $5 a gallon.
Have a good night, Lucy Luxor.
Yes.
Good night, Lucy.
Thanks for stopping in, Lucy, and thank you so much for the contribution.
Thanks for shipping.
See you.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Everybody support this guy so he can go to Chicago. Hey?
She wants me to get down to Chicago so bad. And that's the thing is oh God, I go down there to Chicago with all those pepperheads. I do not want to end up in Chicago General. That hospital will kill you. Yeah, you guys are nuts having this pepper thing down there. I mean, you do not want to end up in Chicago General. If you get sick, don't go to Chicago General. No,
Gas or diesel style?
Gas.
Hey, Mike. You said good night for a while, didn't you, Mike? I love you too, Sus.
Sus is great. Great.
Spicy.
He has to take a bathroom break. He has to go to the potty.
Yeah. Well, if they stay at that hotel we was looking at, it will not be so far away.
No, and I looked again after we talked. I was looking again. There's hotels within 20 minutes of there, all over the place. So I would have no problem finding a room nearby.
And you better stay at the same hotel, bastard. You don't stay. Bitch, you stay at the same.
Hey, Sus, I would love it, Sus. I would love it.
You can take him all day. Yeah, we are going to Chicago. I hope it's a
Oh.
long trip.
Yeah. The yeah, folks. To I don't yeah, I'm not a networking channel, but I always brag up the
Oh,
folks that
look
hang
there,
out.
got
But
an old granny.
oh, Granny.
Thank you, Granny.
Oh, that is nuts. That is nuts. That's
You're
going
welcome,
into the
Granny.
travel fund. Wow. Wow, wow. Thank you.
Thank you for
Gosh.
supporting.
The yeah, that just paid for parking.
Yeah, we have to come
So
up with
so that I
something.
didn't check into that though. That hotel has got to have its own parking. So if you're registered at the hotel and using one of their rooms, I guarantee you that you're not paying for parking because they'll have their own parking for their own hotel guests. And
Mhm.
I looked at that. Hell, I'll walk from that hotel over to the event. I
Hey,
mean
Bounty.
that walk would be nothing. Would be nothing. So
Well,
so I'll have.
if you're more than one that going there, you can just take a taxi or something. You never know. If
Oh
it
yeah,
was safe
you
to
know,
go
if you
there,
got a
I don't.
group. Hey,
I
hey,
haven't been in
hey,
Chicago. I don't know.
yeah. Fool that
No.
not gamer. Did I have you fooled? Oh, folks, we're just. I mean, today we were talking about gaming and just happened. I was going through some of my games and I said, you guys, this old fart sitting on here, we're talking about networking and all that, and I said, and everybody on the panel's gamers, and I go, um, you know, I I I've got my fair share. Oh, they're blue cases. That's why I don't show up. They're blue cases.
I was wondering
I,
what the
u-
hell is
I
he
use
doing
blue
up
screen, but I said, yeah, I I've got my PS4 addiction. and
Yeah, I tried to, but it's
so many
hey,
people are like, "What the hell? That old fart plays PS4?"
hey,
Uh-huh.
Carolyn is going to bed, so you have to say good night to
Oh,
her.
good night, Carolyn.
Night, Carolyn.
Take good care of yourself, girl. I
Yeah,
hope
and
you're feeling better. You're getting close to Wednesday.
Mm.
Yeah,
and turkey leg is in the house.
yeah, turkey leg, computer chick. Awesome.
Yep.
RuneScape, huh? Yeah, Witcher 3. I'm on my third time playing through Witcher 3. I just started again the other day. Put an hour or so into it, and yeah, back into it.
Bounty OBS 75 is my PSN. It's Bounty. And Bounty's playing too, Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bounty. He's playing. I see him playing. Him and Dojo, and yeah. In fact, I mentioned you, Bounty, the one day you were playing GTA and you got out of a car and you backed up and you were right in traffic. Semi truck ran your butt over. I'm just laughing my ass off. I'm going, yeah, you need to look both ways, Bonnie. You just backed into traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I, you know, that's a part of me that most people don't see or know is that I like I like it.
Oh my god, have you watched it on Netflix, Sty? What? What?
Yeah, what I missed what that would be.
What?
Uh, um,
Yeah, I don't know what.
yeah, I'm backing
Oh,
up
The
to see it.
Witcher. Oh, yeah, we have seen that. Oh, I have seen it. Yeah, you have seen it, maybe. Yeah. On Netflix.
What about Netflix?
You have seen The Witcher on Netflix, like the game Witcher.
Oh, the series?
Yeah,
Yes, I watched the whole series. Yeah, I watched
yeah.
the whole. In fact, I binge watched the whole thing.
Oh, it was only 10 episodes or something. But I haven't started playing the game yet. I'm fooling around with a stupid GTA and I get pissed off. I always get killed.
Oh,
Yeah, play online and yeah, I get dead and like I can go like 5 steps and suddenly I'm dead again. Oh, I hate it.
yeah. Yeah, see, McCoy, that's the way I am. I like games that I have the option to be single player or multiplayer online. So, because there's times I just don't want to play with other folks, but then there's times that I do. So I want most of my games I can play either way, as you know, in single player mode or else online. Yeah, yeah. Xbox. I I can say I've owned a couple of Xbox systems, but I bought them for my family, for the kids. I never really played Xbox. For me,
Yeah,
it's
me
always
neither.
been PS. I've got PS 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm hoping that my oldest son will help me buy my PS5. Yeah, that my kid has a bad habit of spoiling his pop, so
Yeah.
I might.
You better listen now, Ronnie. Ronnie, no, running water. Fuck it. There's money, running things.
Running water.
Yeah.
Hey, she said, Sty, I always thought that you swing from both sides of the plate.
What?
Uh, a friend introduced me to it. One can beat up monsters or not, grow things, make things, etc. Yeah. Yeah, Chaucer. Yeah. The only thing that is bumming me with
Oh yeah.
Sony is the PS5. I mean, they would literally take over the market if they made their PS5 all platform, all the way from PS1 straight up. And the problem they run into is with PS2 because of the it takes a hardware addition to the PS5 to get PS2 to function on it. And if they make it all platform, geez, yeah, I'd sell one of my kids' souls to the devil to get one then.
Oh, listen to him. You're a bad man.
Don't die, Sty. That's why I like that's why I like these games too. Is if I die in them, that no big deal. I just reload it.
Yeah, it's a little different than the
Real life doesn't let me do that, so I got to be a little more careful.
Yeah, these are likenesses of shared in the gameplay in the Moon Beach.
What the heck? She said.
I heard the PS5 will be the backwards compatible. Really? Okay.
See, that's it. It's the PS3. I want it to be all platforms. Yeah, I and it's right now it's all rumor until they announce its actual release, because Sony's they're just not ponying up and guaranteeing that it's backwards compatible with everything.
Hi, sexy.
Yeah, you do that, cheesehead. And I might send you a letter with arsenic in it or something.
You guys are my kind of friend. Maybe all fucked up, sis. We all fucked up.
Thanks, Suze. Thanks, Suze. Hey, anybody that hasn't checked out Suzek's channel, check her out. I mean, her photography's awesome. I mean, it's her channel's great. I'd really like to see more. I'd like to see more. You need more content, Susan. You need,
It isn't so long since it started, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
The
I'm just waiting on Final Fantasy VII remake.
7 remake.
Comes out of my birthday, March 3rd. Ah.
Oh, it comes out on the 3rd. Okay.
So now we mention his birthday. Hey, hint. Hey. But that's why I love you.
My PS2 is broke down right now.
I love you too, sis. Yeah, I'm crazy. Too much sometimes. I embarrassed her a lot. Yeah. She gets embarrassed by me.
I gotta go.
She gets embarrassed. She gets
Are you
embarrassed.
going? We're leaving?
Yeah.
Why?
I gotta make dinner. It's a school night.
Oh no.
Little man's getting hungry. So
Can you come back then?
maybe
After?
if you're still here.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
you
if we're
guys.
still here.
Bye.
Hey.
You know you got a key, girl.
Alrighty.
Love
He's
you.
smiling.
Have a good evening. Yes. Love seeing your smile.
Love you.
Bye bye.
Hey, smile.
Smile. Smile and say goodbye. You stick your tongue out at her. That's right.
I sent it to you via Messenger.
Yeah. I saw
My
that it
birthday
came.
is coming up, and my daughter's birthday lands on Super Bowl Sunday. Oh, when's your birthday, Teresa?
Yeah.
Whoa, sounds like Eric.
Okay, cheese.
Oh,
Yeah.
Phil is just back. He don't die. No. February 7. Ah, I got the 24, Teresa.
I didn't die.
And your style wasn't yours around that?
What?
Your birthday, that was
Yeah.
close to
The
31.
11th. The 11th.
Yeah.
It's not very far off.
My
daughter's
and I
20th.
don't celebrate them, guys. I do not celebrate birthdays. You wait till you're turning 63 and see how much you want to celebrate that birthday. If it was 36, we'd go out drinking, but at 63, it's just like, there went another year. Holy shit. Yeah.
This is a bad 63.
That's not so bad, 63. I got really sad news.
No, what?
Grizzly Adams died Friday.
He did.
Yeah. Of cancer.
Oh.
He had cancer of the spine. Very painful thing to go through. But
yeah, I know.
Dan Haggerty passed away Friday morning at 4:30 a.m. Yeah. And he was 74, I believe. Yeah. So he had a long life. He had a fairly long life, but the last year was terrible for him with the condition he had.
Yeah, I know.
Bullshit, cheesehead. Look at the news. It's just all over it today. It's all over the place today. He didn't die 3 years ago.
Yeah, cancer sucks.
I mean, it was even on Fox News.
Oh, if it's on Fox News, it's the truth.
I would think that'd be pretty current. Yeah,
We have to quiet in here tonight.
Yeah, awkward guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Saucy Shane.
McCoy's does IMB since 2016. That's weird.
It does.
What's up, Saucy Shane? That's what McCoy's Oak Hill Farm says. The IMBD says 2016.
Well, then why is it all over the news today?
I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah, it's saying January 2016.
Hey, Sus, do you want to come up and sing? I can always sing a song, she says. Yeah. Phil is singing a lot, but just one song over and over and over again, just like the.
Just you and I, just you and I.
Anyway, here we go.
That was something you. No.
He's singing to the skull. I mean, the guy's sick.
I thought it was what is love?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on, if they're pranking folks or not, but I never kept track of them. And yeah.
Are you in love with that skull?
No, I've just been boning up on my singing lately.
I think you're boning that skull too much.
Mm-hmm.
It is cracks in it, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Chowser, that yeah. When you're on
so you owe
elevator,
me an apology, Sty.
I don't owe you an apology, Cheesehead. I'll tell you what, Cheesehead. I'll give you okay, I'll apologize for whoever the assholes were that posted that shit all day today. I'll apologize for them. I'm not going to apologize for myself because I don't know when the F that son of a bitch died. But
Sty was watching
if I owe you an apology
from 3 years ago.
She said, if I owe you an apology, I'm going to put it on the tab right along with your moderation fee. Yeah, your moderator's fee. And put it on that tab. Yeah. So when I pay that out, then you'll get the apology with it. Yeah, heck, I had 2 posts on Facebook about it today, and then you know what I bet you it is this somebody realized it was this month, but it was 3 years ago, and decided that they're going to prank it. I've seen that done so many times, you know.
Yeah, but on Fox, that's right. How or the Fox? I don't.
And it's one of those things where if you see it on the internet, believe it until somebody tells you the truth.
Well, when I heard the Kobe Bryant
on the internet, it's 98% BS.
Yeah, when I heard the Kobe Bryant thing today, that's the first thing I thought of was like, all right, hold off before you start saying this because it could just be some kind of hoax or whatnot.
That's what I did with Bryant too. I went in and I actually watched the newsreel on it because they were giving a public statement of the conditions of the crash and stuff. And yeah, I still have something for me. Don't forget. I still got something for me. Yeah, Cheesehead. Damn it, boy, we got to get together. I mean, it's been too long. It's been too long. Yeah. That's the thing is, I've got a couple of dear friends and a family member. They're all pilots, and they all say the same thing. They say flying is perfectly safe. It's
safer than driving.
Safe, except if you fly a lot. The more it's just like the lottery. The more you play, the better your chance to win. The more you fly, the better the chances you're going to be in a crash. It's all a matter of odds. Oh yeah, that's just like
You're gonna hit me in the head with that now?
There you go. Campfires and good people. That's all we need. I like that too. That's all we need.
I haven't had a real campfire in many years.
Yeah, I went up this winter. Yeah. Been about a year for me. We used to do that right up in the fall time, man. We'd we'd go out and do a campfire out at my buddy's house and sit there and drink beer until you just couldn't. Even the campfire, it was too cold by the campfire. then we move it inside.
Hey, White
Hey,
Cloud.
White Cloud, it's been a while. Good to see you.
Hey, White Cloud.
I see you over on Facebook, but you haven't been in the stream for a while. It's great to see you. Great, and I hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Can you tell any story? Any fun story?
The what?
You can tell some more stories,
I can't tell you my stories.
Not all though. Not all though.
Because if I tell you all my stories, then I might as well curl up and die because I got nothing to do. I got enough stories to last me for probably 5 years. And if you want me to use them up, and just curl up and die in a corner, I'll tell all of them. Get it over with.
It always happens something. You will never go empty with stories. That's one thing that's for sure. Yeah. Are we just
really?
gonna
Geez,
talk
Dad.
about people that passed
wow.
away? Yeah, this is heading in a fun direction. Everybody's talking about people that's dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a campfire background for myself and one for behind the panel.
I got fire.
But they don't have
Yeah, you did.
they don't
got
allow
fire
gifts. They don't allow gifts
In
on
here.
the green screen yet. So like so I can have a campfire in the background.
Tomorrow I'm gonna paint and I will get that sucker blue and I will try it out. Yeah.
You're gonna paint that bugger, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna paint that sucker and I'm gonna put it up in the ceiling and I'm gonna try it out.
Good. You do that.
Yeah.
If I had a way to anchor something to the ceiling so I could hang one of those pull down blind things, I'd do the same thing. I would do the same thing. That's gotta be that would be so cool to be able to pull down my blue screen and just let it roll back up. You can get those online, blue and green screens that do that. If you want to pay a couple $100 for one.
Yeah, if I'm gonna do it, it'll cost me like my ass or something else. But yeah, I don't do that.
Right.
But you can do it if you want to. But yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I thought that was such a good idea. I'm glad you're doing that.
Yeah, I want like a sunset or something behind me. Or like yeah.
Oh, anything you want.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have Phil naked behind me. First it was a big smile and then it was I just put your head on somebody's body, and put it up there, yeah? How you doing? Yeah. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Carolina Hillbilly, how you doing, man?
Hey,
Carolina. Great to see you.
Hey, Sty, can I give a quick shout out?
No. Well, of course you can.
I didn't want to just talk over everybody. So,
hey, Saucy Shane. Hey, Shane, great to see you. Go ahead.
Tonight I hit 3,000 subscribers, and I got some help from my buddy Carolina Hillbilly. His network over there, his family over there helped me to get to over 3,000 subscribers today.
Awesome.
I want to thank Carolina Hillbilly and his family. Now, one of the reasons why I want to shout out Carolina Hillbilly is a lot like me. He is probably about 40 or 50 subscribers away from 3,000 himself. So if you guys are in this chat right now, if you guys are watching Sty, by all means, hit up Carolina Hillbilly, go over to his channel, watch his video, And again, he does great live streams where he helps channels hook up with one another so they can do collabs and things like that. So again, I want to thank Carolina Hillbilly, but I also want to make sure that everybody in the chat knows what a great guy he is, and I hope that you guys go over and check out his channel and become part of his family. Thank you, Sty.
And congratulations to you, Phil, with 3K.
Yes,
And
that's
thanks for the
great.
help, Carolina. Yeah, he's awesome.
And with that, I'm gonna chug this bottle of shit in the bed.
When?
I'm not doing it right now.
You like that bottle, don't you? Hey.
I do like that bottle. You see that?
Boy,
Mhm.
you know, Phil, that's this is awful convenient because I'm 61 away from 3,000.
You are.
I'm only 61 away from 3,000.
Well,
Yeah, you have to go in,
And-
Carolina.
And so many of us are right. We're so close. We're just right there.
I don't know what I am. I think I.
Yeah. Carolina Hillbilly, great channel, folks. Yeah, that's why I knew where Phil was going. There's no way I was going to say no. You can't shout him out. No, absolutely. Hey, Saucy Shane, what an upcomer he is. Yeah, another one. Yeah. That's why I want you all to check each other out on here. If you're not following somebody on here, you betcha. Cheesehead, 2.5K away from 3K.
Does your wife know that,
Cheesehead? Love it. There's a man, he couldn't give a dang. He couldn't care less how many subs he's got. He wants anybody that follows him to want to just be there for his content, and just that they're just good people and just want to be there. He don't care how many it is, and he gets mad at me because I keep saying I'm going to promote you. I'm going to send everybody over to your channel. Yeah, so go over and support Cheesehead Chris. He needs all kinds of followers. I think if he got too many followers, he'd feel pretty darn obligated to get up more content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 770. Who?
Metal Music Maniac. MMM.
Ah.
Metal Music Maniac.
Yeah, I need 140 and 144, and then I'm on 3K too. So I'm not far behind you guys.
I'll be there within no time.
So.
See, and that's the thing for me, everybody that comes in here and hangs out, I don't care if you got 10 followers or 10,000. Yeah. I want everybody to help each other out and follow each other, and you're going to find interest in everybody's channels. You're going to find something that's going to tickle your fancy,
Yeah.
So, well, with a lot of these people in here, you guys that are in the chat, you guys are in here chatting each other up, every Thursday and Sunday night, right? I mean, I hope you guys are checking each other's channels out when you're not, in Sty's, and you see, someone sees McCoy's Oak Hill Farm come on, and or Mike's World or Fox Outdoors or what, So
no, Cheesehead, I can't, not yet. StreamYards has been bombarded with people saying we want to be able to run video on our blue screen or green screen.
Never good enough.
Be able to run, and what people are saying is even if it's just a 30-second GIF or something that's on a loop, so that you could have a burning fire there constantly, or you could have a waterfall that's constantly running, or something, or animals running across the screen, or you know what I mean. But yeah, they're working on it. Whenever they do something, they end up getting heat for it. Give us more. Yeah, and like I was saying, I don't care how big your channel is. people, they say, "Oh, I'm so frustrated. I haven't even got my first 100 subs yet," and this and that. We've all been there. We've all been there, and it takes time. It takes time, and it takes hard work. And we learn from each other every day how to tweak this, how to tweak that. And we experiment with things, and we experiment with our content just to try to draw new folks in. But I want to say something to all of you. To all of you. My heart goes out to every one of you for subbing to me, to helping me out, get my channel where it's at, because you are my channel, and you hear that from a lot of creators. And it's true. You are my channel. I'm just the host. If I didn't have you guys, I'd be hosting to myself. Not that I can't talk to myself, but
you do that a lot.
But when it comes to growth, and I think it's one thing that is missed in that discussion most of the time. For every one of you watching, okay, right now I got 28 people in the house. If those 28 people, if 28 people shared this out,
yeah,
and if those 28 shares produced 20 people, additional people popping in, and those 20 people shared it out and it produced 10 more, and they shared it out and it produced 5 more. See where I'm going with this? Next year, you know, you've got 80 or 100 people in the Sty Shack.
Yep.
And growth for our channels isn't just the loyal watcher that's there every single time, but it's also those loyal watchers sharing you out to the people that they know, so that it attracts others to come and hang out too. So a very, very strong portion of channel growth is how much does your devoted audience share you out. It really makes it helps make up the difference for YouTube not sharing us out, you know, because YouTube, sometimes they share a channel out real well, and other channels they hardly get any distribution at all, you know. So yeah, you can all help us greatly by just sharing it out.
Yep.
Only takes a few seconds to hit that share button and throw it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, wherever. And yeah,
I have to reopen my Twitter. I think I just have to punch that stupid code in and see what happens. I don't know. I don't like Twitter, but yeah.
That's it. When I share out, I community tab it, Facebook it, and once in a great while I'll do it on Twitter. But I haven't looked at my Twitter in over 2 months.
Yeah, sharing on Pinterest, that doesn't help, Michael. You have to share it on Facebook or Instagram, Twitter, or your community page.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless a person gets they got a ton of followers on Pinterest that see it.
Yeah, you get the notifications, but
my Pinterest had a lot of followers back when I had it up there for commercial reasons. But then once we shut the camp down, all those followers disappeared. So for me to share it on Pinterest is really just a waste of time because nobody's seeing it. Yes, so you know, and me too. The only if my channel doesn't grow any more than it already has, I'm good with it. I'll live with it. I'm not trying to make a living off of this. I'm retired. I don't need to make a living off of this.
Maybe get some people in there now. Carolina Hill to share it.
4 months ago, we didn't know each other, Sty. So had we all not been doing a little networking and whatnot, you don't meet new people. I mean, a lot of I've got some of my original people from when I first started, when I was just watching Johnny Scoville and stuff. But I've branched out into the bushcrafting world and the drone world, and
Right.
whatever world she's from. And
we haven't figured that one out yet. Yeah, we're not quite sure on that one yet.
Talk from me. What do I get?
that would be the bubble bath world.
Hey, what do I get?
Bubble bath creators.
Yeah, yeah. You can keep that up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm in that bathtub with my yellow submarine.
Way back in all those bubbles.
Oh yeah. Two came in.
It is good to kind of network. Again, you never know what things you can be interested in, or what kind of new friends you can find. It's like going to a different restaurant. You go to the same restaurant, you see the same people all the time. Go to a different restaurant. Try a different type of food. Meet a new kind of people. You might find that you like something better, or just add something else. That's cool. That's what this is.
I go there for the food, not for the people. Hell no.
I go to Walmart for the people.
I bet you do.
I go to Walmart for the people because that place is awesome.
Hey, Pillow.
See, I used to do that. I'd go up to Duluth, Minnesota. We got a couple of really big malls up there. And me and a buddy of mine, we go up there and we just sit in the mall, find a bench somewhere that's kind of centrally located where everybody's coming through. And we'd sit there and, God, for hours, we'd laugh our asses off. We just laugh. Just watching the world go by is the funniest damn thing in the world. The people you see and you just like, really? It's just, yeah, it can get pretty bad.
You're gonna just break that thing.
What thing?
Yeah, not your head, that's unbreakable, but that on top here. Scientists have just announced today that.
I'm a distraction.
How are you?
Oh, Nick, you're
Are you tongue licking?
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
You just made a lot of friends with that comment.
No.
You can decide what you want to do with that style. That's all up to you.
That I am staying totally neutral on.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I know one woman, well, I've known her for many, 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 many years, that pushed her down to about 6th place now. Yeah.
Wow.
Dolphins just pushed her down the scale a little further.
Right.
Sty is a smart man.
I'm not a smart man.
Pillow. Love you too, girl. Oh, Pillow.
Straight facts, no cap, and what? Hello? Who are you?
Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Yeah, he hit it.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one.
You want to read it? I didn't read it.
You can view it. I don't. I don't.
Yeah, we can. When it hide hidden, you can't unhide it again. So yeah.
Yeah.
Not all bad. I don't know.
Steak. Oh, steak.
Fish?
Guess what, Ann? I didn't get to the store today to get my steak.
But wasn't you supposed to just steak your steak yesterday?
It's frozen. I wanted a fresh.
What about the chicken? No chicken?
I didn't go to the store. I didn't get my damn chicken either. But then there's no way I could make a really nice dinner tonight because I have my stream. So that's all right. I go to the store tomorrow and then I'll get all them fixings. And boy, she sat here and helped me with my grocery list the other night. Oh, Jesus. That list got so damn long. I'm looking, I'm going, holy God, that's my whole pension, that shopping list.
Sorry.
We were talking about every good kind of food you could imagine. She's sending me videos on cheddar chicken strips, and I thought that one's got me really.
Oh yeah, that was yummy.
Damn, none of that shit is healthy for me either. I mean, everybody says die. You better not die soon, Sty. You better not die soon. But by the way, would you like this triple cheese, fatty ass piece of pork wrapped in 6 pounds of bacon? Wouldn't you love that, Sty? Wouldn't you just love that? But you better not die soon. You better not. You better be around for a lot of years yet. That way.
But it's food, you know. You need food.
Yeah, food porn. Food porn.
You eat once a day, so yeah. Like,
and that's it. Pilo said it right. Yum, food porn. And that's
food porn.
I look at these beautiful, tasty dishes, and it's food porn because what I see when I see those dishes is, Sty, you're fucked.
I like that kind of porn.
Because I'm going to end up eating it.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah. Cheesehead, probably the store will be out of steak and chicken tomorrow. Oh, he hit his ugly mug the minute I put him up there. There it is.
Ugly mug you're talking about, the one that's his picture or the one that's him?
That's
it. Both there are him, so yeah.
Yeah, I've got something for you. Spicy, I've got something for you.
What you got?
He got something for you.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Give you a bird and you won't be the last.
What?
What? Oh, McCoy, I tell you what. Oh, I miss those days. God, when we had our farm, oh, God, I miss those days. Oh, all the pork, beef, chicken, turkey, everything. Any meat you want, all the bacon you ever wanted. I can remember one time when I had 40 pounds of whole cured and smoked bacon in my freezer.
I know what meat I want.
Oh,
I don't eat that much.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, Shane. Ann got me going on the crock pot too.
Sorry.
I trying to get my kitchen spotless, and I started working on it yesterday. And I told her last night I'll finish it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's today, and it didn't get finished. And twice I've taken my crock pot down out of the cupboard and going, yep. And then I'm going, kitchen ain't clean. Put the crock pot back. Damn it.
It's not all my fault.
Hey, Tone Ranger.
Yeah, it is.
Why? I haven't made you any food making you. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it.
Oh, whatever. Fuck
I
it.
hear every day. Have you eaten?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you eaten
Sty, have you eaten?
Have I eaten?
Have you eaten?
Have you eaten?
Have you eaten?
Have you eaten some?
Sounds like a foreign language. Have you eaten?
Yeah, it's a foreign language. Fuck it, I'm in Norway, you sucker.
Have you eaten?
I'm in Norway, you sucker. That's
I have to remind you guys about eating, but no, I haven't. Okay.
You don't get like this needing people to remind you to eat, okay?
Like
There
was
you go.
talking to Sty, and I was
Jeet
like,
yet? Jeet yet? Jeet
Yeah.
yet?
I
Lone
was like,
Ranger.
are you taking
Jeet yet?
pills?
Yeah, he's
No.
got to write down Jeet yet?
Jeet?
Jeet yet?
Well, you're lucky, Phil, because I get it.
Jeet
I
yet?
get that. Did you eat yet all the time? But I also get right around midnight, if we're still chatting, I get, Sty, did you take your pills? Did you take your pills? Yes, Mom. I took my pills, Mom. Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Thanks for reminding me, Mom.
Who forgot that the other day here? It was like 4 hours after or something. Yeah. Have you taken your pills yet? Oh no, I forgot it.
That's a great reminder. 4 hours late.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought maybe once. I'm not gonna ask, and this time I didn't ask, and I was waiting, and I was like, maybe he hasn't taken them, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm asking. Yep.
Sty, did you take your pills? And I'm like, yeah.
Does that look a lot
No.
like taking pills now?
Shit.
Hey,
Well,
you
that's
miss
my
me if I'm
doctor.
not there. You miss me if I'm not there. If I take a week or 2 weeks off,
You
you
take your
miss
pill, right? Trust me, you don't want my stomach, Suze.
Yeah, Susan. I know.
And I don't take pills for anything, Tone Ranger. I take a pill if I need it for something, but I don't have any kind of medication.
Or
or
what's
anything.
wrong with Phil?
I rarely
Or
take
what's
anything.
wrong with Phil?
nothing
There
helps.
isn't a pill for it.
Nope.
Yeah, there isn't a pill for it.
There ain't a pill. There ain't a pill to undo a pill. No. Most everything in the world you can say there's a pill for that. Is there a pill for Phil? No.
No hope.
Sorry.
No hope.
Sorry, there's no cure. There's no cure. It's terminal. It's just something you're gonna have to live with, you know. I had my doctor one time. She asked me, she said, have you been taking your pills like you're supposed to? I said, well, I miss usually my nighttime pills. I forget and I don't take them. And she goes, you know, when you forget to take your pills, I want you to take them as soon as you do remember that you're supposed to take them. You can't not take them. But she said, as soon as you remember, take them. I don't care if it's a few hours later or that. And I said, well, I could start doing that. I said, but at least twice this week, I would have had to have taken 3 to 4 doses of each of my pills at one time. By the time I remembered how often I forgot to take them.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit, no, you can't do that. I said, oh okay. Yeah.
Hey,
God,
guys, I got a 12 and a half hour
take
workday
a bottle
tomorrow.
and dump it in my mouth because I
Are you
forgot.
going to bed already?
I'm hitting the hay.
That was early.
Hitting the hay.
It's 10 o'clock.
You will sit on your phone upstairs and playing with yourself.
I will get
And
up there
play
and
with
sit down there
yourself.
until I get drowsy. So my head hits the pillow, I go to sleep. You are correct. But it's got to
That's right.
start sometime. So, all right, guys. Nick, Crazy Ann, Sty, thanks for having me up.
Catch you later, Spicy.
Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Carolina Hillbilly's probably not here, but all you guys that are subscribed to my channel, I do appreciate each and every one of you. And if you don't have a sticker for my channel, go to my about page. My email's in there. Don't hesitate to email me and your address. I will get you one. So, love you guys.
Does that mean I can send you dirty pictures of me?
Just what I want.
Just what? Yeah, you really want dirty pictures from Nick, don't you? Okay.
Right. All right, guys. Keep it spicy.
Yes. Have a good night, Phil. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Good night, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Gil said he won't come up here, but I haven't seen him.
Yeah. What happened to Gil? I didn't see Gil show up.
He was here, but yeah, he was editing
he
a
was in
video.
the chat. He didn't show up in the basement.
Oh, he was editing a video.
The
Everybody says hi to Phil. Thanks. Eric Pollock.
Good
I haven't
night, Phil.
seen
Good
him.
night, Phil. Good night, Phil.
Did he just come in, Eric?
Nicholas?
Yeah.
No, the other Nicholas.
All right.
Yeah,
Um,
Nicholas is outdoor.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while.
He said hi, and then I was gone.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while. And I did send him the link. Yep. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Of course.
Yeah.
Bad.
Crazy
Bad.
Ann.
Yeah, Nick.
I've got a puzzle for you.
Oh, fuck it.
If a red house is red and a blue house is blue, what colour's a green house?
It's green.
How can it be green when it's made out of glass?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
A greenhouse for growing plants in.
It's glass. It's see-through.
Not all. Not all.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. No,
Yes.
no.
All right then.
No.
What weighs the heaviest? A ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
They're the same.
Bastard.
A ton is a ton. Oh, fuck it.
Eric's been here the whole time. Yeah, see, that's the thing is we have folks, they pop in, say, hi, everybody, I'm here, blah, 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 blah. Then you don't hear from them for an hour or two. And, and then you mention them and they, well, I'm here. Oh, good. We didn't say anything bad. Yeah. I always assume everybody's here.
Yeah.
All 2,900 followers of mine are in here. I assume it.
I think no.
No?
No?
Susan's a lurker.
No, I'm just a bit hypo at the moment. I've just had an energy drink.
Just one?
No, maybe two.
I'm a lurker. I'm lurker popping in and out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Eric. I don't know if you said hello to Eric, but hello.
Turkey bird timer. Mike's working on a new video. Yeah, Ann and I talked about my video content, and I'm so frustrated not getting outdoors with this bad ankle of mine, and trying to figure out what kind of video work I can do because I can't go snowshoeing.
Yep.
And then it came to light. She's saying, get down on the lakefront, do some video talk or something with the lakefront, Lake Superior in the background and stuff. And then all of a sudden the light came on. Yeah, I can see right out my living room windows. I can see where we have our ice races. And those are supposed to start this coming month in February. And so I think what I'm going to be doing is going down to the ice races and get up on the roof of my truck with my tripod. I'm going to film the ice races.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
getting outdoors. That's getting outside. So, yeah, I think I'm going to be doing that.
It is outdoor.
Video.
You don't need to be under a bush all the time. Outdoor is outdoor.
You don't have to be under a bush all the time.
Yeah.
I've never been under a bush in my life.
That's That's
Yeah,
Apart from when I fell over a couple of times.
we should all go
I'll go live with Sty. Suze.
I love it.
I live in a tiny place. I've got a small apartment, small 1-bedroom apartment. I live
It'll
in a
be crowded.
big building. I'm on the 4th floor. I got a view out over Lake Superior. If everybody wanted to come live with me, yeah, we'd be living out in the woods in tents. That's where we'd be
Oh,
living.
that'll do me.
It will do you. Yeah.
Hey, Dibble.
Hey, Dibble. Nick Jones, you should ask what here. No, I don't want stupid crash this one anymore. No. I don't like it. No. You can ask Sty. He know everything.
Oh, can't be asked.
I'm blonde, you know. I'm stupid. They say a blonde is stupid, so I'm stupid.
Huh.
Well, last time I called a girl with blonde hair, she's stupid. I got rather sore down below and she broke my nose.
Yeah, of course. They don't like to hear it. Well, I found out. Fuck it. Like I found out around here, the brown is the new blonde. They are fucking stupid. Yeah, it's not the blonde.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I found out. Yes, no.
Well, that's what I don't understand around here is all the dark-haired gals bleach their hair blonde. And all the blonde-haired gals are trying to use a dark color in their hair. So you don't know who the hell's blonde or not. You don't know who's really blonde or not around here.
Just ask to see downstairs and that will tell you.
Yeah, and you find out it's the Sierra Desert.
Yeah, no, because you're blonde, you're lovely. But it's like that up here. The brown is the new blonde. They are fucking stupid. Yeah, and I am brown or pretty dark, but yeah. Just not now.
Yeah, Mike. If I had someone living with me and I'm out in the outdoors, it'd be a wall tent with a stove in it. I guarantee you. The Metal saying if I lived with Sty, I would be too big for the door in 3 years with the food he talks about.
They did a blonde
well, at least I'd have somewhere to get rid of my leftovers. Yeah.
Oh my. Yes, are you?
It is a blonde with one eye, blind in one eye, blonde in the other.
That's from Haywood Banks. I don't know who Haywood Banks is. Oh no, blonde jokes.
I don't know either. Oh, yeah. Oh no, blonde jokes. Thanks. LOL. Yeah,
they can be funny, you know. I share blonde jokes because
right.
I know I'm not so stupid, but oh my god, some of they are really.
I'll just have a look in my joke book now for some blonde jokes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. If not, I have to tell a story, you know, that has to be story time with Sty, you know.
How clean do my jokes have to be, Sty?
Yeah, he took it out. My hair is getting lighter in the summer. Yeah, if you go to the swimming pool, that helps too because of the bleach. He's a comedian from Michigan, and okay, hey, Michigan, I must be Phil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's.
What?
I'm just looking at you, you know, looking there sexy and.
It's been a few hours since I
Yeah, there you go.
see. If you run a comb through it every few hours, you don't have to worry about anything setting up housekeeping. I don't want to find out that a mouse has moved in or nothing. You keep combing it and it chases out the unwanteds.
For some, that you're doing there is like food porn. They turn on it. It's like. Good job. I'm really proud.
Hey, that's all right, Devil. It's great to see you, though. Great to see you here.
Yeah, it's
if
late.
You got to pop out. That's all right.
It's 3 o'clock for him, so yeah. I asked a true blonde, "Hey, how you doing? Enjoy fishing?" Blonde says, "Fishing into what?" Oh yeah. I love fishing. Yeah. I can fish a lot of things, but yeah. Paddy, I've been shagging. Is it shagging? Shagging? How do you say that? Shagging? No, it's not shagging. It's not deep.
Easy. Julie's got blonde hair and Derek's got a mustache. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, twins don't know. They're not. They're not identical. Yeah.
Whatever you like, Nick. Blonde went ice fishing, caught 100 pounds of ice, fried it and drowned.
You guys. Yeah.
Oh, I leave my Derek out of this. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's the dirty sucker.
No, I get most of my jokes off a joke book on the internet, and there's over 27 million jokes on it.
Oh, okay. So you spend your time there. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, you can Google jokes and spend days and days and days reading jokes. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's like I was telling Ann and a couple others the other night in a private chat. They're just laughing their asses off. And I told them, I said, "What are you laughing about? I'm just talking about life." That the funniest crap in the world is just people. Just people. Yeah. Yep. I'd be an okay stand-up comic, except like I told Ann, I said I prefer to sit in the audience and heckle the comedian.
You can have a stand-up for sure. Yeah, fuck it.
No, I'd rather sit. That stand-up shit, that got me right out of the comedy business right away. You got to stand up to be a comic? Fuck that. I'm sitting down. I guess I won't be a comedian. I got to sit down. I'd be a lazy comedian. Great big recliner. Hey, we'll see you, Shane. Awesome that you were here, buddy. Hey, we'll see you. We'll catch you soon.
Have a good night, Shane. I love you. See you later. I'm sorry for not being there in your video today, but I was sleeping for 12 hours today. Fuck it.
I slept late today, too. I was up really late last night, and I slept late today.
Well, when I sleep so long, I woke up with migraine, so I had a hell of fuck it. I was so mad at myself. I was sleeping for so long.
No, I think the most sleep that I've ever had at once was 24 hours solid sleep.
Oh my god. I got 1 hour yesterday. So not a little more now.
They would all want to hug my fire.
As long as the women are single, they can hug my fire.
That's it. I want them single women to light my fire. Yeah. I want baby light my fire. I loved it when I had my survival camp. And I get these young ladies come to camp. First thing I wanted to do was teach them how to light my fire. You can't survive in the wilderness unless you can light a fire.
Oh, I will light the fire.
I bet you would too. I bet you would. That turned into a wildfire.
Oh yeah.
That wildfire. We got a wildfire on our hands.
Well, hey, Sty, I could just see Crazy Ann going on camping and that. And everyone's there trying to light a fire, and she pulls out a bloody flamethrower.
Yep. I got this.
Yep. I haven't tried that one. I haven't tried that. Boot them out for slamming doors. Eh? Okay.
Don't slam the doors.
Whatever you say.
So what have you got planned for this week then?
For the week?
Yeah. Just ask.
Next 3 days are my days off of YouTube, so that means I'll probably only spend 12 hours a day on here. Yeah, my days off on YouTube, I spend more time on it than I do when I have something going on YouTube. Now, actually, tomorrow I gotta do some running, and then I think I'm gonna take a drive, go out, see how far out in the backcountry I can get with my truck. That's about it for the week. I got no real plans. This coming Saturday will be the first Into the Outdoors live stream I do. And it's going to be all outdoor topics, nothing but outdoors. Those streams are going to be pretty well fixed at 2 hours. So I start my first one this Saturday night, and then Sunday, I've already gotten a half dozen messages. Sty, are you going to do Sty Story Sunday on next Sunday? And I messaged back, well, yeah. And then a couple of them messaged me back, well, it's Super Bowl Sunday. Look at this guy. Hey, Gil. Good to see you, buddy. But yeah,
how you doing?
Yeah. So, yeah, she's got her Pepsi. So yeah, next Sunday, guys, Super Bowl or not, I'm still having Sty Story Sunday.
Oh, good to hear.
Next Sunday, I'm going to be drunk.
Many people don't follow the Super Bowl, so I'm not going to cheat those folks out just because other people won't be here because they're watching the Super Bowl. I don't care. I'm not following the Super Bowl. People can update me during the stream. I don't care. But no, I'd rather stream. So, boy, and there Teresa pops right back up. Haven't heard nothing from Teresa for the longest time. Nothing from her. And then Gil comes on the panel right away. Gil Skills, hello, big hugs. Oh, thanks, Gil. Thank you. You're waking up my audience. Thank you.
Ann's been on my case for the past 2 hours trying to get up here. I'm like, Ann, I've got a video. I've got to edit.
Yep. She's relentless. When she wants you up on a panel, she will not leave you alone.
Would you like to give
on this panel today? But I had a phone call, so I had to drop off. But then I was just sitting there and looking.
Sty, would you like to give your audience an exclusive first look at the trailer? There's music in it, but it's copyright free. It's not like a subscriber thing or anything. It's completely copyright free.
Oh yeah,
it's completely up to you.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm good with that.
Because I know it's totally self promotion, so I'm throwing myself at the mercy of the court here.
You don't have to promote yourself. I'll do that for you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no, let's go for it. You do a screen share, and we'll pop it up there.
All right, give me just a second to prep here.
Yeah, this is an exclusive preview, guys.
Yeah, nobody else has seen this. I haven't posted it yet.
I know you were cooking, Teresa. Did you drop a pan to say hi to Gil? Oh my God! Drop that. And say hi to Gil. Okay, Teresa, you're a sweetheart.
Rampant Rogers. Hello, and welcome.
Hey, Rampant Rogers. Hi.
You was new there. New for me. And then, yeah. Kill there.
Good to see you, Steve.
Okay, good. You can see it.
Yeah, Teresa.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
Are you?
I am.
Got to be careful what you say. Yeah, just go ahead and share screen it.
Oh, I did. I did. You have to approve it. Where you're the
there it is. I didn't see it down in the basement. There it is, guys. We're gonna do this number, and then there we go.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna let her rip. Can you guys hear it? Are you ready?
Hell yeah!
Yes.
Awesome, Gil. Awesome.
Yes. You nailed it.
Hey, girl, it was all right.
Oh yeah, Nick, yeah.
Hey, fuck off.
I have a few finishing touches on it, but I really want to hype it up.
Yeah,
Rampant Roger
How long did that take? 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What's that?
Rampant
Rogers says, sign me the hell up.
Sign me the hell up.
You know, I think when he does, what would you call it? Episode 2 of it. But when he does it again, there's going to be a lot of people going, damn, I wish I hadn't missed that first one to getting on the board. And I think you're going to end up with another 16 rather quickly saying, oh, you got to do it again. I'm looking forward to it. It's a blast. I don't care if I get bumped on the very first round.
Me too.
I just want to watch it all. I want to watch it all play out, and see what other people are doing, because it's going to be, you're going to start getting just what people are seeing. The judges are going to see it, and they're going to say, "Oh, well, this looked the best." Gotta say it. I voted the best for that. And because you're getting 6 people's mixed opinions and compiling the results of those opinions down to the last person. I think it's going to be a blast. And it's not to hurt a channel, it's to help us all. I think it's an awesome approach.
That's why I threw the disclaimer in at the very end, just so people knew it's strictly a friendly competition, and the idea was to learn from each other. And I hope to see, like when you said round 2 comes around, I'm hoping to see a lot of people that didn't make it to the finalists or make it to be a winner in the first one. I hope they come back and they improve upon what we asked them to improve upon, like to give them a homework assignment or something.
That for some of them, I know one for sure is busy tweaking their channel already for this round, for this go round. That person, no matter where they land, I bet you anything afterwards, they're going to be watching, seeing who did those judges go for, and they're going to be tweaking their channel. They're going to be tweaking it, and so you're going to get a lot of people that want to come back into the competition because they tweaked it. I got it. I think I got it right this time. And I think it's fun. I think it's a blast.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you for letting me, show that to your viewers there. Oh, appreciate
not
it.
A problem at all. Hey, Jeep Kilroy. Hi. Yeah.
I love the Sty Story tonight, by the way.
Oh, thank you. My boat.
The boat that never came in, or the boat that came in and left right away.
Yeah. Damn, that was a sweet boat.
Was it a pontoon boat?
No. It was a big flat bottom barge. It was like a big barge.
Wow.
With the big cabin and the upper decks, everything built up in that barge, on top of that barge. It was an actual big rectangle box.
Dang.
With a big paddle hanging off the ass end of it. God, I wanted that in the water. So I wanted to live in it. I was serious when I said I tried to move my family into it. The kids were good. They said, "Oh yeah, Dad. Oh, we love that idea." Man, fishing poles out on the decks. We'd go out there and just fish whenever we want because we homeschooled our kids, on your school break, run outside and fish for a while. And the thing is, that river has a rare species of salmon in it. They're what the heck? Kamloops salmon. There's very few rivers in the Northwest that have Kamloops salmon in them. And that's got the largest population of those salmon. And they've pulled salmon out of their 50-pounders. And that river's full of them. And
that a salmon I don't like.
If I lived on that thing, it would have been Kamloops fishing every day. I want to put some of them big salmon in a smoker. And that's the thing is I looked at that whole adventure with that big boat and I tell people I've lived 6 lifetimes. I've done so many different major life changes in 60 years. At least 6 times I've made major life changes in careers, everything. I'm the kind of guy where there was no way in hell. I knew by the time I was 14 years old, I'll never hold a job more than 10, 20 years because I was not about to work for 45 years at the same thing. And at the end of my life say, yeah, I did one thing in my life. I went to this place and worked every day for 45 years. I wanted to be able to say, God, I used to work for this outfit and I did this. Then I went and worked for that outfit. Now, a lot of people don't realize this old boy, I used to operate drill rigs for a company by the name of Longyear Corporation. We did exploratory drilling out in the wilderness. They'd fly us in choppers. They'd fly in a D9 Cat, set it down. We'd cut roads in. They'd fly a truck in, drop it off. Then they'd fly the rig in. They'd fly us in, and we'd live at the rig for 6-7 days at a time. I did that. Plus, for 26 years, I flew a desk. I've done it all. I've logged, I drilled, I did water and sewer construction, ran a backhoe, heavy equipment. Jesus, what haven't I done? I've been on the fire department, the EMS. I refused.
Oh, we lost Nick.
Yeah,
he did that a lot of times. Like
Nick fell off. Nick fell. But I see, and that's the thing, is that boat would have been the 7th lifetime event for me. To live on that boat, even if it was for one full year. That, just think of the Sty stories that would have come off of that. I mean,
it would have been
just living on that boat. And I've actually had close to a half a dozen really unique opportunities to do things of that sort through my life. And I guess my ex-wife is the one that kind of reined me in once in a while and said, "Oh God, Sty, that's going way too far out there, man." I almost bought a 42-foot trawler in Seattle, and we were going to live on the trawler, and I was going to take the inland passage up to Juneau, Alaska every year, and then just follow the seasons.
Yep.
And we'll live on the trawler. And my ex-wife says, "But you gotta have a job." I said, "Well, yeah, there's work. There's work all up the coast. I can find work." I said, "For the cash we need to put fuel in the boat, do boat repairs, and buy our necessities." And she goes, "And eat." I said, "God, woman, the Pacific Ocean, for Christ's sake, we'll never go hungry." I said, "Crabbing, salmon, all the salmon you can dream of.
Constant
I can put in anywhere and shoot myself a deer." I said, "God, woman, just think of the adventure of living in the northwestern Atlantic coast, all the way from Seattle to Juneau, Alaska, back and forth." She didn't want to go for that one either. I just don't get it. That's where, for me,
I'll tell you what, that boat story, definitely, I would have been tempted too.
Yeah. I mean, and what really sold me was when we moved to Montana from Minnesota. Well, we lived in Wisconsin, moved over to Minnesota, and then right off to Montana. The opportunity presented itself, and before my wife could say no, I had everything sold off, and we had a big camper to pull behind we had a conversion van, and I said, "We're heading to Montana. We're getting the hell out of here. We're going to go out." And she goes, "Where?" And I showed her on the map where we were going, and she goes, "That's the Cabinet Wilderness, it says." I said, "Yeah." She goes, "You're going to take me way out there and kill me, and nobody will ever know." And I told her, I said, "God, never thought of that. Don't give me ideas." But we did. We bit the bullet, and we took off on what turned out to be a 4-year extreme adventure, living off grid in the backcountry in the Cabinet wilderness for a full year, almost losing our oldest boy in a tragic event up on the mountain. And
that doesn't sound good.
I mean, it was amazing. It was all the hardships, all the heartbreak, every bit of it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. See, and people say, "Oh my God, Sty, that's tragic. That's so tragic." And I go, "Well, yeah, at the moment it was. But tragedy is part of life. I embrace it. Look at that, Annie. The poker."
My father is going to be 70 this coming July.
Oh, cool.
And he's always wanted to go to Alaska.
Oh.
Always wanted to go. But you know as well as I do that it can cost an arm and a leg.
Oh, yeah.
So you travel by, motorcycle or moped.
That's right. Yeah.
But
it takes a long time.
He wants the full court press. He wants to go up there and he wants the charters and this, that, and other thing. I'm like, "Dad, We don't need to do the charters. You go up there, and there, I mean, around every corner, there's going to be a river or a stream, or you could go out on the salt water and get yourself a 3-foot salmon. I mean, it's like commonplace up there, you know. So I before he gets too old, I'm going to get myself a camper, and one of these days, one of these years, I'm going to tell him, I'm like, let's go. We're going.
Just going to do it.
I took a month off. Let's go. We're doing it. And I want to fulfill that dream for him.
I adore you for that. I adore you. It's my brother. Here's a good example. Now, my brother, he passed away at 62 years old. You know, he was what my age is right now. He passed away at 62. Well, he found out when he was 60 that he had terminal cancer. And there was just no way they were going to be able to turn that around, right? Well, his insurance policy, he was able to get 75% of his death benefit in his insurance policy up front if he had a terminal diagnosis, that there's no curing it, that's never going to go away. He's going to die within 24 months. Well, he got that statement, cashed in his insurance policy. Well, it's a good chunk, $250,000.
Holy Ohana.
So what did he do? That was his dream. His daughter managed a campground outside of Anchorage, Alaska for 4 years. And she'd come home with all this film and all these photos. And my brother, he just drooled over it. I want to go to Alaska. I just want to go. Oh, then he found out he's dying. He's going, well, that's pissed that idea away. There ain't no way in hell I'm going to Alaska now. I'm dying. And I told him, I said, Danny, you cashed out that $250,000 insurance policy early. Why did you do that? Well, I just want to make sure the money was actually there for the family after I'm gone. I said, all your kids are adults. Your wife, she's got a huge pension coming. She's never going to want for anything. I said, get your ass up to Alaska. And he goes, oh, that's kind of selfish. I said, Christ, man, you're going to be dead in a year. Be as selfish as you want to be. What did he do? He rented the biggest frickin' Winnebago they had, that anywhere. He shopped all over, found the biggest motorhome he could find, rented, leased that damn thing, and told all of his kids, take time off of work because we're going to take a month and we're going to go to Alaska. And his kids are going, but Dad, we got jobs. He said, tell your employer, kiss your butt, your dad's dying, you're going with them for a month. And they said, we can't afford that. We don't have that much vacation time. He says, I'm going to give you what you would lose in wages. So nobody's losing anything, but I get to go to Alaska.
Right.
They took that trip up to Alaska in that motorhome. Well, he was still just healthy enough to enjoy every single minute. And you're right. They would stop at rivers, get out there, fish, catch themselves big trout and salmon, just at pictures of grizzly bears and moose all over. Everything he ever dreamt of. And he dreamt of that as being a lifestyle. But that all got compressed into 30 days.
So
the year before,
intense,
he passed away.
Yeah.
And he even said, near his deathbed, he says, I'm going out with a hell of a big smile on my face. He says, and he told me, he says, I got to go up to Alaska and enjoy all of it. He says, are you going someday? I said, yeah, asshole. Don't rub it in. I said, you can die anytime now. You don't have to rub your shit in on me. No, yeah. So him and I, we had a really good relationship, you know, and he was one of the few people in my life where when he was getting close and ready to go, I told him, go. You're done, man. You're done. Get out of here. Well, before it hurts too bad. Go. And he just let go and passed away, actually feeling fulfilled. But he would have never had that opportunity, actually, unless he was terminally ill. that he would have never done it.
That's
So-
amazing that they gave him that death benefit up front, or most of it up front like that. That's
Right.
pretty darn cool.
That was I wanted that policy. I said, Jesus. He says, well, I've been paying for that policy for almost 40 years. He says, that better pay off, you know. I said, yeah, well, it sure did. But it's and I had asked him, I see Mike saying I thought of flying to Alaska. And I asked him, why didn't you just fly up there? And he said, no, I wanted to experience it, that whole adventure. He said, I wanted an adventure. I didn't want to just show up and say, oh, isn't this pretty? And then show back up at home. I wanted the adventure. And I asked him, why, man, you're sick. And he goes, you've been doing it your whole goddamn life. So don't tell me I can't have one adventure.
Right on.
So if somebody tells me I think I'm going to just give the grind up, even if it's just for 1 year, I'm going to give the grind up. I'm going to take a sabbatical and I'm going to just live life for a year. Just for the bloody hell of it. I'm going to just live life for a year. And then I'm going to go back to the grind where I was. And I tell them, quit thinking about it. Get off your lazy ass and do it. Whoa, but I got to worry about this bill and that. Figure it out and do it. Quit talking about it and just do it. If you can get your ass up in the morning to go to work every day of the week for 40 years, why can't you get your ass up one morning and say, I'm not going to work. I'm not going to work. I'm going to do this and this and this to cover my ass while I spend a year looking out just for me. And I tell people all the time, live life to its absolute fullest. Squeeze everything out of it you can. Everything.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't afford a motorhome or anything like that, but I mean, we'd go out there with a 14-foot camper. I don't care.
Yeah,
14-foot camper and a pickup truck. That's all we need. We can carry all our stuff in there. And away we go.
Look at me, Gil. Look at me. I've got a 14-foot utility trailer. I'm converted into a camper. I got a tent that pops up on the box of my pickup truck. And I'm contemplating putting all my crap into a storage unit, giving up this dang apartment that cost me $400 a month, and hitting the road, following the weather. Because that's all I need is my 6x14 trailer and my truck tent for those hot summer nights. I can just sleep in the back of my truck with the tent vents wide open and just follow the weather and go see all these wonderful people I've met on here. And
that's what I want to do, Sty. That's one of my major things that I want to do. And I tried it last year. I went out and I got to meet 6 really awesome YouTube creators, and I want to do it again this year.
Don't blame you.
It's just, I have to do it within my budget though. That's the only thing that sucks. I wish I could go all over the country and take as much time as I need, but I have to win the Powerball for that.
Well, that's it. Is Ann and I, we got it figured out. If either one of us hits the lottery, we're going to see the other person between the two of us.
Yeah.
Within 48 hours, we'll be seeing.
Oh yeah, right away. I give it.
Yep.
I'm gone. Yeah. Bye.
Now, Sty, are you still headed up toward my neck of the woods?
Well, and it's possible. It's more probable now than it was a couple days ago. A couple days ago, it had brought itself way down to possible. I had I don't like going there on.
Talk about it on air if you don't want to. I mean,
no, I don't say nothing I'm not willing to say. Don't ever worry about that.
Yeah,
but what it is I had a fund that I've been building up to make this trip. I was going to go make the Canadian tour, come down through Maine. I got to see you. I come down through Maine, and I got folks in Pennsylvania, New York, Pennsylvania, and Ohio and Indiana that want to see me. And I started actually trying to work it out because it ended up being over 15 people that want me to stop and say hi. Out of the 15, 9 of them said, well, you're spending a couple days, 2 or 3 days,
Wouldn't have expected anything less.
And I'm like, all right, God Almighty. I started adding it up, and it would be 3 months. It would be 3 months I'd have to be on the road to meet everybody's wishes. So what I started doing is starting to gear it up. I'm looking at centrally located areas and saying, hey, everybody, I'm going to show up at this spot. I'm going to reserve 4 campsites. I'll be there on this date, on these dates. You come to me to that centrally located spot, and I'll have it within a couple hours drive of all the people that want to see me in that area. Yeah, now I'm killing 4 or 5
around looking for people, and let's face facts. When you're traveling, sometimes that takes some of the fun out of the adventure when you're frantically trying to meet people and make sure you see everybody.
Right. Where if I'm centrally located, they can come at their will. They can come for half a day. They can come and stay in a campsite overnight while I'm there. And so I figured that's the only way it would work. Well, now my Canadian friends are saying, because I'm telling them, I really want to pull my adventure trailer because it's so comfortable for me to live in. Otherwise, it's just my truck with the tent on the back. And I said, well, I don't want to pull my trailer into Canada. That's the problem. That trailer, that adventure trailer, oh boy, at the border, the Canucks are going to strip that thing down. They're going to look at that and they're going to go, oh, wow, look at this. Look at this dude with the Sty North shit on his trailer, and he's all in camo. We're searching his rig. Hey, Trail Trash. And so my friends in Canada are saying, okay, Sty, to make life easier for you and you can pull your trailer, how about we come into upstate New York and meet you in upstate New York? We'll just come across at Niagara and we'll meet you in New York, because it's easier for them to come over the border to meet me because they just drive their car there.
Yeah.
Where if I try to go through Canada, through a couple of provinces with this trailer of mine, I mean, customs going to want to tear that thing apart constantly. So I said that helps because it actually cuts a bunch of miles off of my trip.
Right.
And I can plan my trip all the way up into northern Maine and then a return route back. And I'll hit some of them on the way up, and then I'll hit the balance of them on the way back. So I'll be kind of checkerboarding it out to the East Coast and then checkerboarding it back. And then I've got the pepperheads screaming at me, I got to go to Chicago. I got to go down to that convention. And what ended up happening is I got a travel fund that I had set aside that probably met about 60% of my costs. And I figured I'll be able to pad that enough by June, the end of June. And stop it. I
think March is just like some here, some there.
But
it's only $5.
I know, but you don't realize what that does. I mean, that's a couple gallons of gas, man. That gets put quite a ways.
A couple gallons of gas, so getting 40, 30, 40, 50 miles, depending on the gas mileage where you're going.
Yeah, 30.
I'm going to Chicago. I'm going to meet him. Yeah.
But so Anne started this business with, she said, Sty, now anytime somebody supports your channel, take that money and start a new fund, new travel fund. And she said, and I think the audience will get you on your trip. I don't want to be pumping it or asking for, I don't like other people.
You feel the same way as I do. I just don't. Yeah. And you don't like it when yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I love it. It makes a person feel quite valued, when someone does that. But so And it's like, no, you're not gonna not take your trip one way or the other, kind of stuff, and I'm trying to tell her, well, whatever. But what happened is I had a couple of huge financial burdens rear their ugly heads that
Oh, geez.
are time sensitive, and I thought I had a couple years of play, and now it's been pulled back, and it's going to be pay it up by the end of June kind of thing, and it was bad enough that my kids, my two boys, just my boys, because they're the only ones that look after their pop. Both my boys, they said, Dad, we know you got those obligations. They said, do whatever you got to do. You let us know if we can help a little here or there, whatever. But they said, you keep your hands off your funeral fund, because we're not paying for your funeral. They said, because they know I've got a funeral fund set just for that event. All those costs are covered. And now they're kind of pissed off at me because they found out, no, the funeral fund's been pulled. That's got to go to these debts. That's got to pay these debts. And so I took my funeral fund first. Then I found out I had to take my travel fund too.
Man. Yeah.
But now I know it's all covered. I know it'll be covered. But it took away, so I can't die. And I wasn't able to plan on the trip. But now the trip is fired back up. So now it's more probable than improbable. So yeah, I'm good with, and that's the thing is, it's so people understand, I'm good with it. However it works out, I'm good with it. Either I get to go or I don't. If I don't get to go, if it doesn't work out, it's like now going down to Chicago, see those folks, I'm pretty confident on that one I'll be able to accomplish. Will I be able to continue it from Chicago and run myself all the way out to Maine? I don't know. And if I can't, any remaining funds stay put in travel fund, and next year that would be the first priority, is that trip. So you're
in the New York area, is that correct? I don't want to localize you too
much.
I'm
in northern Wisconsin.
Okay.
Yeah, right on Lake Superior. For me to get out east, the actual quickest, most direct route to get to you is through Canada, because I can go right through Upper Michigan and straight across Canada and drop right down into Maine. But I've got people all around the Great Lakes that want to see me. So that's the route I would take, is I would come down through Michigan and follow the Great Lakes all the way over to Maine. And I would love that trip. I mean, oh my God, everybody says, well, then you won't be able to stream, you won't be able to do this and that. Well, that's another one of the issues is that I have to have a good enough phone and a good enough hotspot system going that I can still do the occasional streams and upload video work during that month of travels.
Worst case scenario, in late June, I'll be in Illinois.
What are you doing in Illinois? Go to the pepper thing?
Yep.
Are you going there?
I'm going.
Well, that's not there. Wait a minute. Who's going there too?
Anne is.
You're really going to go there?
Yeah.
She's doing everything she can to be there. Isn't this going to be awesome? We're going to have Spicy there. We're going to all the pepperheads are going to be there. I'm going down. It's a 7-hour drive for me to get down there. I'll stay I'll probably stay at the same hotel.
Yeah, you
if I can't get a room there, I'll be real close, 5 minutes away. But yeah, I'm going to go down.
Oh, freaking A! That's awesome. No, I'm doing the creator tour again. I'm going to be traveling again. I'm headed out. I'm going to see I'm gonna see Crystal again. She's in Indiana, and I got to see my scrapping buddies in Illinois, and Pneumatic Unbroken's in Illinois, and then of course that the hot pepper thing that's going on. I want to be a part of that too, and it's gonna be a big deal. We're gonna.
I got 15 hours on flight for that trip.
I that would be amazing to see it. Now you've given me something else to get excited about. I'm looking forward to. That's
yeah. I don't have a choice but to go down. If the only possibility of me not getting there would be if Anne told me there's absolutely no way I'm not going to be there. But if there's the slightest inkling that she's going to be there, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there because I cannot let her show up in Chicago without meeting her. I mean, 7 hours to meet Anne. Oh no shit. See, because I can meet you, Bob. Anytime I can take a trip to Maine, but I'll never be able to drive to Norway.
It's true. You can't drive to Norway. Can't drive there from here.
Can't drive there from here. That toll bridge, I could never afford it. Yeah. But
you're stealing out. She's not
you're
going.
Stealing ad. She's not going. I would be completely okay with that. I've got plenty of room. I can house her here. She'd be well fed and taken care of. And I'd have to buy a bigger bath though, so that she, would be like home for her.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. I need a big bath. I need my bubbles.
That's the thing is, if Anne got over here, she's got so many devoted YouTube friends here. She could hop around this country for months, and she wouldn't have to pay for housing. She wouldn't have to buy food. She wouldn't. Everybody would be saying, "Oh no, she's coming to my place next. She's coming to my place. She can stay a month if she wants. Just send her over to my place." And she could do that for months. I mean,
yeah, somebody
she just has to get here.
Place. You're always welcome at my place. There's plenty of room, and there's plenty of there's comfy couches everywhere.
Hi, Lorelei Johnson. I know you've been in the chat for a long time. It's great. It's great that you're here, sweetie. Thank you.
Yeah, we got you. And you live in Texas.
Wow, but that's pretty darn cool.
Granny,
Sty said it there. Yeah, thanks for the support.
You don't have to do that twice in a night. That's too much, girl. That's
love for Sty. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Right.
I was voting in all those people, but now that I know Crazy Ann she's gonna come from abroad. This is amazing.
Isn't it?
Amazing. I'm super excited.
Exciting.
For you guys.
It just gives me all the more reason to be there.
That's it.
It's true.
See, and the thing is, Bob, isn't it? I'm sure it's the same for you as it is for me. You and I aren't pepperheads.
No, but we like the pepperheads.
We're experimenters. We'll experiment on that, and God, it's going to hurt, But yet, I've got this huge craving to go to this pepperhead conference full of these guys that are eating acid. I mean, it's such a neat group of folks, and great names, people you want to be associated. I'd love to have group pictures of some of you guys, all the pepperheads and group pictures. There you go. That's what I talk about all the time. That's a lifetime event. That's something there's not a price tag you can put on that.
No,
that's an experience and I tell people, buy your memories, because the memories you're willing to invest in are memories that they can take everything away from you. They can take your home, your job, they can take everything away from you. They can't take those memories away. Sky's like, you taking me to Chicago?
Are you a good girl?
You're so sweet.
Yeah, I'm that whole $10 at a Chicago parking meter. Yeah, fortunately, where we're going, no. What is it? Man? $6 or $7 a day
What?
for parking.
I don't know. I haven't checked the parking. I don't know.
I know, like Canoacopia down in Madison, Wisconsin, parking there is $7 a day.
Yeah.
It's not that much.
Oh. I checked the airport and I checked the hotel and I checked where it is. So that's enough for me. And yeah, I don't know more.
Hotel, you won't have to worry about parking.
Yeah, and won't have to worry about parking.
Nope.
And that's the thing is, I'll drive in there, but I ain't driving around there.
No.
I used to drive truck. I used to drive truck in Chicago. I ain't driving in that town.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that either, to be honest. Driving in Chicago. Oh.
You can be 50 miles out of Chicago caught in a traffic jam for 4 hours. I mean, yeah, I hate that city with a passion. I wish they had it. I wish they had the event somewhere else, but I wish they would have gone a little farther north of Chicago to maybe Rockford, Illinois. It's still a big city, but it's not congested like Chicago.
Not that my posterior or ass need it by any stretch of the imagination, but I am looking forward to sampling some culinary delights in the area.
Yeah.
See you,
hey, Teresa, love you, girl.
Love you.
Teresa, have a good one.
Have a good one. See, I used to have to, for business reasons, I had to be in downtown Chicago about 5 or 6 times a year, and I always stayed at the Palms Hotel downtown, right off Michigan Avenue, 4 blocks away from the Navy Pier. What an experience! You walk out that Navy Pier; it's like a giant open carnival kind of affair. All these different foods, it just drives you nuts. And I love that, going right downtown, staying in a nice, safe, secure hotel. Walking the streets after dark was a little shady, but I used to just love that stuff. But I always flew into O'Hare, got a cab, take me right to the front doors of my hotel. Don't take any side street, just take me right to that hotel. I do not like that. To me, that city, when we'd fly in, I'd look out the window and I'd see the big Sears Tower, and I go, that frickin' city wants to bite me. It wants to bite me. It wants to eat me alive. To me, Chicago is like a living animal that's out to get you. And there's wonderful stuff there. Wonderful stuff. But there's a lot of scariness around it all. And when I saw where they're having this convention, I thought, oh, thank God. It's, it's outside of O'Hare Airport. It's not far from the airport. It's a good location.
Yes, I'm gonna need a grinectomy tonight. I can't wait. Awesome.
Yeah, it's the whole idea it's kind of freaking me out because I get to see so many people literally in person, and so many of them will be familiar to me because I know their faces.
Yep.
I've been on panels with them. They've been on my panels, and I know them, but I haven't met them. And I'm going to see them, and I'm going to go, look at.
It's amazing to meet people like that for the very first time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever watched, but watch my Creative Tour 2019 video on my original channel if you get a chance.
Right.
I'm crazy up here, but I was shy when I meet you.
It's the and it's so weird the emotion that goes with those meetings that you just oh God, I mean when you were with Andrew and Xenia eating lunch. That
You watched that, huh?
oh, you darn! I think 3 times.
Oh,
I want to eat there, man.
that was so much freaking fun being up there with
Just
them.
to be able to sit there with you guys would have been awesome. I would have, oh God, I would have died to have that opportunity. That would have been so fun.
See, I'm somewhat of a goof. You know, the younger crowd thinks I'm a little cringy.
Yeah. Where they just kind of go, "Oh, really?
Ugh.
What's he
Dad,
doing?"
stop! Dad, stop!
See,
No.
see, and that I don't know why. I attract the old farts, which drives me nuts. You know, I attract the old farts, but I seem to attract the younger crowd in the 18 to 30-year range. And our camp, our wilderness camp, 90% of my clientele, their average age was 25. And you got this old fart running the whole camp. I'm their instructor. I manage the camp. Everything goes through me. And after a couple of campfires with them young kids, and there were guys and gals, they would just they would go, "That old boy is nuts. He's crazy. Listen to him. You know, he's a kid wrapped up in some old shit." You know, and that's yeah, it freaks some of them younger ones out. It's like, no, you shouldn't be that way. You know, oh well, I am. Look at this guy.
Hey, Nick Jones is back.
Are you in the toilet again?
There he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the
On
potty.
the throne, eh?
That's the only place he has any lights on in his house.
Perfectly lit.
Yeah.
No, broke all the bulbs.
You broke all the bulbs. That's kind of like mirrors in my place.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't got any of them. I broke them last week.
My daughters always ask, "Dad, why do you only have one mirror in your house?" I said, I got to have somewhere to go get a good laugh. I said, yeah, I just go look in the mirror every day. That's how I start out, with a big smile on my face. And I just go take a look in the mirror and goddamn laugh for 15 minutes. And yep. That first thing out of my mouth is, "No, you ain't making that look good." Don't even try. Don't even try. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Patriot Bob says, "Sty, I'm only 2 hours or so from you. My bucket list is to meet you and then Lonnie of Far North Bushcraft and Survival." Rob, yeah, we're going to have to meet up. We're going to have to meet up this spring or summer for sure. And Lonnie, oh God, yeah, Lonnie and Connie gave me about 3 years ago. They gave me a standing open invitation that if I ever get up to Alaska, show up. They said, "We'll put you up here." And I said, "Would you go so far as to put me out in your cabin?" Because they got a wilderness cabin. For those that follow Far North Bushcraft and Survival, they got a wilderness cabin up there in Alaska. It's on a river. It's a beautiful location, very remote. And I said, "How about you put me in that cabin for a week or so?" And they said, "Oh, yeah. We'll just put you right up in the cabin." They said, "We'll get you all supplied up. And you can stay in the cabin. You can spend a couple days with us at home, and then we'll put you out in the cabin for a week. Then come out and get you and bring you back home for a few days, and you can fly back to the U.S., the lower 48. And I'm like, piss myself. Are you kidding? I mean, this guy, he's got 250,000 followers, and he's just one of the he's kind of the king of the outdoors as far as I'm concerned, and he's just open invitation. That's the thing, is you find the right people. It doesn't matter how small or how big their channels are. They're just good people. I mean, in real life, good people. Their channel isn't them. They're the channel, because they're just good people. It's amazing. It's amazing. And McCoy, yeah, we're going to get together too. We're going to get together too because, yeah, you're only about 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours from me, and Minnesota was where I was born and raised. So heading back to the homeland isn't a big deal for me, except that I get to meet you. I that's what I'm loving is I'm going to meet some of you folks one-on-one. I'm going to get to see you one-on-one. I'd really like to meet this guy one-on-one as long as he don't make me chase the sheep. I'll stand at the gate. I'll stand at the gate with a stick and round them into the corral while he chases them, but I ain't chasing them. The only issue I got, Gil, is down in Chicago. It's going to be spicy. Get the fuck away from her! I'm taking her.
Oh yeah, you guys are going to be fighting over.
And it won't be just spicy. There's a few others that are just like, oh, I'm getting Ann's time and this and that.
See, I've already figured that out. You and Bill are going to be fighting over, and Ann's going to be like looking for a way out. I'm going to get out. She's going to run away with me.
You know, it's going to be really awkward when Phil and I are taking her out to dinner, or taking her out to lunch, and you know,
hey, Gil,
people, and then us fighting over who's picking up the tab, and yeah, you know, I think it could get
all that.
Oh, when you meet you guys will run. You will run a different direction. Yeah. Oh fuck the hell! I'm going on. Yeah, I'm not staying here. Yeah, like. Yeah.
Gil. When Spicy and Sty are fighting over Anne will be sitting back, putting her feet up, having a beer. She'll just be sitting there laughing her head off.
You got more beer for me?
Yeah.
Or should I bring my own?
Oh man.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, you guys are crazy.
Oh, I
Rob,
love that.
Rob, are you in Elk River?
Who?
Oh man. Please tell me you're in Elk River. Oh my God.
Rob. I'm in the city Oak Hill. Yeah, Elk River.
I got family in Big Lake, Monticello, and Buffalo. And I go right through Elk River every time I go to visit. In fact, I got arrested in Elk River, Minnesota. I do not like Anoka County's county jail. Okay, Suze. Oh, much love. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, and come anytime the Sty Shack's open.
It was a pleasure. I love hanging with Sty's crowd. You guys are all amazing. Seriously.
They are. I haven't said it, as far as I'm concerned, enough. I've got the absolute best audience. I mean, they're all wonderful folks. All wonderful folks. You never see my audience arguing with each other, dissenting on each other. You never see any of that. They come to each other. They rally to each other when someone says, oh, I had a bad bout today about something. Boy, they rally to that person to help them out and pick them up, cheer them up. And yeah, I mean, and one thing YouTube has taught me is it redefined the word love for this old man. Because, you know, you can love someone, but it gets pretty unusual when all of a sudden you start realizing you've got a love for a huge group of people, where if they feel the slightest bit of pain, you're feeling it with them.
Yep. And
that comes from loving someone. You don't feel other people's pain unless you really care about them. And that's what's going on in this whole community. I see it in your stream, Bob. I see it with Ann anytime. The people I've met and the people I hang out with, you always feel at home. You always feel welcome. Yep. Hi, Sherry Watson. Yeah. And the thing is I don't see a lot of newcomers. And when I do, they just end up being regulars. The newcomers
That's a
are
good
only
thing.
newcomers usually the first time they're here. Um, because people that are of like spirit with all of us, they stick around.
There might be one person in 100 people that are like-minded individuals that get you and that are willing to stick around because they like you.
Right.
Those people
And think of that. Think of those odds.
cherish them and hold dear because they're you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you think of those odds. And then you've got all of these people that rally around you and really show they give a shit. And you're like, what are the odds? What are the odds that you'd meet that many wonderful people out there? And I think a lot of it comes down to we're all looking for someplace to fit in, to be. And well, Sam said it, my theme song, we're all looking for somewhere to go. And Sty made one. That's what I did.
I've only come here because there's no one else on live and I'm bored.
Hey, Nick, I tell you what, I've had people tell me, "Oh, watch out for that Nick! Holy God, I've seen him in streams. He gets booted out right away. He just, oh God, he raises hell and on and on." And I tell him, I go, I liked him as soon as I met him. I said, "Oh, what does that say about me?" I said, "Shit," and I told him, I said, "Nope." I said, I adore the guy. I said, he's a troll's troll. I said, I like him. I said, he's a troll.
No, but the way I see it, if that trolls are having a go at me and leaving everywhere else alone, I'm having fun.
Yeah. See, and that's it. He'd be like a kid in a candy store if you had a room full of trolls and you threw him in with them. He'd be like a kid in a candy store. He'd have every one of them
like a piranha with a bunch of
corners
fish.
crying.
Good night, Steve.
Nick beat the shit out of me. He's making me cry. He's hurting my feelings. Yeah.
Hey, but I've done all right. I've only been kicked off 14 channels this year.
Yeah. And what do we got? We're 26 days into it, so you're averaging about one every 2 days.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I went into the live stream.
That track record. I mean,
no,
who the hell do you know that gets banned 14 times in 26 days? That's.
I think last year, me record was 147 channels I got blocked.
Yeah. Hey, Dave Folks, great to see you.
Hey, Dave. And Carolyn is back.
Carolyn's back.
Yeah, she can sleep.
Hi, sweetie. Yeah. That, and yeah, Chuck, yeah, he can be a token troublemaker too. He says he can be bought. Yeah. And I guess I didn't really realize how tight my community over here is until the very first trolls I ever got. And I'm going, oh shit. And then all of a sudden they attacked him, ripped him up. I mean, and everybody's complaining. I thought I clicked it first, and they're just bring it on. Try coming back in here. And I'm watching my chat and I'm going, oh my God, it's a feeding frenzy. And it wasn't my mods. It was all the non-modded people. They're all on there. I reported them. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let them come back. And I'm like, holy God, people, you're like a pack of piranhas and a chicken just landed in your pond. And it went nuts like that for a few streams. And then I never saw any troublemakers for a while after that. It was like, don't go in there. Holy Christ, it's not the host. You don't have to worry about the host. His audience goes into a total frenzy and they chew you up and spit you out. I was just like, okay, all's good. I mean, couldn't get any better. What the hell do you need mods for when your whole damn audience is going to tear them up?
When you don't even have to say a word and that happens, you got a great crowd on your hands.
Yes. Yes. Well, and it was, say that in front of these nice people. Those people are saying, come in here and say that kind of crap in front of all these nice people. They're all defending each other. And then it was almost like it was secondary. It was almost, oh, and by the way, don't treat Sty that way. Like by the way. It was, don't come into our community because we'll eat you up. Sure, Sty's running the show, but it's ours. This is ours. So these people feel that they got blood in the game. And I don't know where that came from. I just like, oh my God. I love it. I love it. I mean, it makes me feel so much more secure.
It's a smile and nod moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's I've had some viewers ask me, why do you always have Ann or Samantha, and most of the time Ann and Samantha on your panels? I said, they're my anchors. They're my anchors. I don't even need them to give me input and interaction. Their presence calms me, makes me feel more confident in myself, and it gives them exposure so people can see how great the two of them are. And
they will like exposure.
That's, I mean, that's why I say those two have keys to the Sty Shack. It's because they provide me, that they're an anchor. Yeah. Carolyn Kennard, he's our Sty. LOL. Well, and that, you folks, you humble me to death. I might not sound humble. Sometimes I even look at myself and I go, shut up, Sty. You sound a narcissistic here. But you would never believe how humble it makes me feel that you folks are that devoted to this channel, to each other. I mean, it's very humbling. It's very humbling. I've spoken in front of audiences. The largest audience I ever had to publicly speak in front of was 1,800 people. And that was giving congressional testimony. So I had to talk to a bunch of congressmen and give testimony. And it was only supposed to be 15 minutes. They drug it out for an hour and 15 minutes with questions. Then they opened it up to the floor and allowed people off of the floor. 1,800 people in that auditorium. Allowed them to come up to microphones and ask me questions. Scared the bejesus out of me. But when I was done, and it was Congressman Representative Joseph Kennedy thanked me for my testimony. And he says, I'd like to have a personal conference with you after the hearings are done today. And he says, so you are excused. And I said, oh, thank you very much. I mean, I was soaking wet from sweat. That whole thing scared the bejesus right out of me. 1,800 people started clapping when they excused me. They started clapping. And it's like, what the hell? Don't you people know who you're clapping for? I ain't shit. I'm just a person. I'm no better or worse than anybody out there. I'm just one of you. So I don't get it. So when you guys pat me on the back, I tell you, I'm not good at taking that. Because you guys deserve the applause.
I'm sure Ann would agree with me when I say this. It's great to be humble, but don't sell yourself short either.
Yeah, well, see, in my personal life, I never sell myself short. I always say, yeah, don't worry about it, Sty. You're good enough. Yeah, you'll do it. I like myself. I have to like myself to like other people. Well, I love myself.
No.
I
I
got
don't know myself.
terribly intoxicated many years ago. And ended up on the roof of a cabin, Jacob as a neighbor, yelling, "I love myself! I love myself! I love myself!" And everybody that was there, they loved me after that too.
Hey, you didn't tell that story, you know. Yeah, that would be a nice one.
Oh, that's a good, nice one. No, there was a lot that went with that story that's not going to be discussed in the live stream.
Yeah, I know. But I loved it.
But that's it. Is, you know, like I said, I would not be here if it wasn't for everybody else that's here. I mean,
it takes a special kind of person to put up with my crap, and I'm very humbled that people come into my streams and watch my videos, and
that's why I'm there. And so often I just lurk. I don't say nothing. But there's been so often I bet, damn it, Gil, you had me hurting so bad, laughing my ass off, and I'm just going, God dang, I wish I could be in the room with them. I mean, yeah, you know. But what is it? What is it about you that I'm stuck. I can't keep myself from going to your channel. It's like Ann, if she's going live or something, I can't keep myself from going there. But there's something about each of us that attracts people, and I don't think there's any one answer to that. I don't think there's any one answer. It's our individualism and our realness, the fact that we're just real. We're letting people see who we really are. And they like it.
Transparent. We are transparent people.
Yes.
Yeah, but the way I am on YouTube, I'm totally different in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm myself. Like what you see here is what you get. It's like, yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
No, I don't. When I'm not on YouTube, I don't swear like this at all.
I don't believe that. No.
And the only reason is because he saves it for YouTube.
Oh yeah, I bet.
He bottles it up as a product, like a shtick product, and then he just lets it on.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Is just I tell everybody that too. Ask me a question about me, and you're probably going to get the truth. You're going to get the story. You're going to get the story behind whatever you ask me. There are a few things in my life I don't go there. There's just nobody in YouTube land needs to know. We all have personal things that we hold to ourselves. They belong to us. They're not for other people to know. It's just not something you share. I've got things I didn't share with a wife of 38 years. But I have shared with a couple of people here on YouTube. And I shared them long enough ago that if they were going to betray me, it would have happened quite a long time ago. So they proved themselves, literally. They proved themselves. They passed the test of fire for sure. And the thing is, yeah, we've all lived lives. And so we all have things, we've got things that we're just not going to share, and we're not going to spit it out. But what you see with all of us is we're in the public eye. We're an open book. This is who we are. This is what you'd find if you ran into me on the street. We talk just like this.
You know what I think a big part of it is too, Sty? We don't have agendas.
Yes. Exactly. There's no hidden agenda. No hidden agenda. And it goes right back to the Sty channel, one and only rule. Respect. Just respect each other. There's nothing that feels better than when somebody respects you. That feeling of like, why the heck did they respect me so much like that? Well, if it feels so good receiving it, then why not give it back? And just in the same note, disrespect hurts like a son of a bitch. Oh, to be disrespected. Now, anybody that says, "Nah, it doesn't bother me if someone disrespects me," nah, you're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me. I'm a thick-skinned old bugger. Disrespect
Definitely right about one thing.
hurts. That's the one thing that hurts is disrespect me, and then it hurts. That's when it brings you down. That's when everything starts falling apart, is when that disrespect comes in there. Just respect the other person. You don't know what their day has been like. You don't know what they're going through. And
True.
and if they were short with you or said something that was a little off color, stop and don't take it as disrespect right away. Take it as, I don't know what they're going through right now. We'll let this ride for a bit and see where it goes. Now, if they keep ashing me or knocking me down, now they're being disrespectful. But if they were just voicing an emotion, that's all it was. That's all it was. And I've had people
goes a long way.
Yeah. I've had people chew my ass off royally, and I'm like, whoa, what the heck? That ain't nice. And then the very next day, they're going, God, I'm really sorry I cut off on you like that. That was out of line and this, that. What they did was they were on the verge of disrespect and caught themselves and came back and earned it back. They earned it right back by admitting, oh man, I was going off the edge. I should have never gone there. I should have never gone off the edge. Sorry about that. I do my best to never go there again. And I don't like people say, I'll never do that again. That's never gonna bullshit. Don't tell me you're never don't use never on me. Because I don't set expectations on people. They can't disappoint me because I never set an expectation on them in the first place.
Yeah.
So anything they accomplish and anytime they're nice, it's a win-win. I'm just like, wow, I did not see that coming because I never set an expectation anyway.
A lot of people don't get that, Sty. A lot of people don't
No.
get that, like someone like you or me, we could stop talking for whatever reason, and 6 months down the road, we could pick up right where we left off.
Yep. That's it. We could. That's exactly it.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Say hello.
Say hello. Say hello. Say hello.
Hello.
Hey. Blue Ink
Hello.
Crazy.
How are
It
you?
is so
Hello. Hello.
Hey,
I
sorry.
met Blue Ink Crazy today over at I think it was today over at Runny Egg's stream. Runny Egg had me come up on his panel. He does networking and gaming. And Runny Egg, if you don't know who he is, just type him in. You'll find Runny Egg. Check him out. He's got a great networking channel going, and I love his approach. I love how he does it. It's a good approach. And I met a lot of people today over there, and Blue Ink Crazy was one of them. But I didn't get the chance to ask. Blue Ink Crazy.
Yeah.
Ink and as far as ink.
Oh, I think it's more ink like color like on his page. Have you seen it?
That's what I was wondering. And because of his page, it made me think, I don't think it's this kind of ink. I think his banner is just awesome. And that's the thing is this week I've met 14 new channels.
I wouldn't mind seeing a woman wearing two pink hats.
Huntress, it's great to see you. Cherokee Rebel. Too cute.
Cherokee.
You're awesome. I did see you. I'm sorry I didn't say anything. Sty's been just rattling. It's amazing how many great folks come and go here. That's just, well, I can't believe it. I got 35 in the house right now.
You've
3.5
been
hours into a
them
stream.
all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
been
Sam.
holding pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, you're coming up, Sam?
Yeah, hey, she's back. You got the key.
Big Bones. Hey.
Hey, Big Bones.
Bones. Is it Boons? Bones.
Bones. Double O. Bones.
Big bone.
Unless they correct. Yeah, I got
Big
big
bones.
bones.
I've got he's got the biggest boons of them all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy for you.
How you doing? Eh? He got a big bone.
Oh, here we go.
I've never had any complaints.
Too cute, too cute. Yeah, I do okay.
You know,
Too cute.
I don't. You know, I watch you try to work it, Gil, and you do a good job keeping your stream kind of on that you don't let that teeter totter go all the way over on one side. You know,
If I'm there, it will.
Well, that's it. Is when Ann's there, yeah, Gil's got to work a little harder to kind of stabilize things, and here,
Oh yeah.
it usually starts heading south, and I don't start interjecting much until it hits the equator. You know, I'm in the northern hemisphere, so once it hits the equator, I start going, guys, yeah, we're starting to really head south here. You know, I think half of my audience has carved their initials or their name in the South Pole. Yeah. They've all been down to the South Pole, and I got to get my initials on that South Pole. Yeah. So,
I like them.
We've had some interesting times on my stream too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riding a pole. Yeah. No.
That pole still hasn't been cleaned.
Sus, don't feel bad. You wouldn't believe how many people say that. She says, "Dear me, I've been going to bed like 15 minutes ago. Good Lord." Hey,
yep.
Ask these guys. My old streams, now I don't even go there. It just goes as ever long as there's folks hanging out in the shack. But I used to say, that's it, guys. We're at 4 hours. 20 minutes, I'm done. We're shutting it down. 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
5 hours later, I'm going, oh, God, we missed that 20 minutes. That's it, guys. 20 minutes, 20 more minutes. That's it. And I was doing 7 and 8 hour streams. With
a great conversation, you forget about the time. Before you know it, an hour has past your deadline, and you're like, "Oh, forget, we're having a good time."
That's yeah. I'm here. Well, see, and I have that unfair advantage. I don't have to get up and go to work tomorrow. I'm retired. What the heck do I have to do tomorrow morning?
I have a terrible commute. Yeah.
What's that?
I said, I have a terrible commute. I have to work, and I have a terrible commute.
I know. It's a long ways from the bedroom to that chair, ain't it?
It is. And you got to stop and get coffee, and there could be traffic.
Yeah, you never know.
Hey, Gil, you can swap jobs with me if you want.
Road pizza? What?
I said you can swap jobs with me if you want.
Besides the troll hunter, what do you do?
I look after my mum.
I hear you, man. That's one of the toughest jobs of them all, my friend.
Yeah.
We took care of my mother's my wife's grandmother for the last 5 years of her life, and it wasn't easy, but we did it. I took a year off of work to take care of her.
Well, it is hard, Gil, when my mum's knocking the shit out of me with a walking stick.
Boy, she's got some piss and vinegar, doesn't she?
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean,
look at that guy.
I mean, we were talking about Nick Jones, so his mom's gonna have piss and vinegar to begin with. How old is your mom, if you don't mind me asking?
67.
67.
Holy smokes, she's only 4 years older than me.
She's about the same age as my mother.
Yeah.
See, I told you, I hang around with all these young people. I mean,
he's about the same age as I am.
Hey, Steve-O Smitty. Good to see you.
Hey, Steve-O.
Steve-O.
I
Oh, plus I breed budgies as well.
You do what?
I breed budgies.
He breeds boogies?
Budgies, birds.
Budgies.
Oh,
you
I'm
breed
so
them.
sorry.
Okay.
That's a big ass difference.
Yeah, it sounds weird. I know.
Those are no boogers.
Yeah, he's got an emoji with him holding one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
yeah. No, I've got another channel showing me holding all baby birds and that.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark. Good to see you. I'm good. I'm good. Arcade. Good to see you.
Arcade. Definitely a lot of parallels between the stream that comes to yours too.
When I saw Nick holding that little bird, I thought, Jesus.
Show your bird.
I mean, talk about showing your soft side. I mean, doggone it.
You really want to see the soft side to me?
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't be showing stuff to them. No.
I think he and Nick Jones need to switch places. He can be underneath Crazy Ann.
You don't want to be on the me anymore?
He could be on the bottom.
Why?
Maybe,
yeah. Right.
Are you afraid I'm gonna fart on you or something? You got the wish.
See how quick that can happen?
You got the wish now.
Chairs. Just boom.
I'm gonna have to
I need to get out more.
You have to switch longer now. Bad for your back. Hey. That was
Shy.
Yes, sir.
Can you enlarge me a minute?
Enlarge you? I don't do that.
No, I'll do that myself later.
I like you, but I don't know about enlarging.
No, this is the soft side to me. Hold on. I'll put it back down a minute. I'll sort this out.
Yeah, not any like dirty.
Oh. God, I'm crap.
Yeah, don't forget to like and share it out, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, share it out. What the heck? I've only been doing this 3 hours and 42 minutes. Share it out. I think I got another, if I have to, I think I got another 3 hours in me.
Make sure you hit the like button too. We want to tell the algorithm to bring more people into the Sty family.
Yeah. Yeah, if they see all those shares out there, that's another thing that triggers the algorithm, is that people that are active in a stream share it out while they're active in the stream. The algorithm picks up on that, because I actually saw where they say if you leave the stream and then share it out, algorithm don't pick it up. If you're in the stream and share it out, the algorithm nails it right away. You're an active participant and sharing out, asking more to come in. So you're not depopulating the stream to bring others in. You're building the population. Yeah, that's, those little things are.
Yeah, Sty.
Now, can I?
Now you can make them big. Yeah.
That make them big part, I don't know.
Can you see that?
Oh, look at the bird! Look at the birdie!
Oh, cool!
You got the. Is that a video? It's hard to see.
Yeah. Oh, that little bird loves you, man.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Biting your lip off. I can't tell.
Get a hold of his lip. That's off the video. The bird grabbed him by the nose, is clawing at him, and
there's another one coming up in a minute.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
That's it.
you can't you can't fault somebody that can be gentle with an animal. I mean,
No.
when I see people that are cruel to animals, I have an extreme other view of things.
You and me both.
Just boy, oh boy.
I have zero tolerance for that.
Yep. I mean,
I've been. Sorry.
I was just going to say, there's nothing more unconditional than an animal's warmth towards a person. I mean, you can hurt an animal and it forgives you instantly, and then you see these poor animals that are continually abused, and some of them succumb to it to the point where that's all they are. They have no personality left to them because they're so downtrodden from being abused consistently. And then you get that one animal, I've seen it with dogs over the years, that finally gets fed up with it, tears that handler apart, and I'm going, yes, the dog wins. That dog wins.
Mm-hmm.
I had one of those dogs that tore a guy up, and that dog never hurt a person in its whole life. Tore that guy up, and the guy shot the dog because the dog tore him up so bad. The dog was tracking the guy. I mean, after he tore him up at the house, he followed the guy off into the woods and was tearing him up in the woods too. That dog was after him. He was going to take him down, and the guy got a good shot off and managed to kill my dog. But I was so proud of that damn dog. I was so proud of that dog. Tear that worthless piece of crap apart. And the guy he was very animal abusive, and that dog sensed it, knew it. And yeah, that guy found out he was trying to steal the dog from me, and he found out he was stealing the wrong dog. Yeah. Found out later the guy ended up a total of 108 stitches. Yeah. 108 stitches to stitch them back together. Dog did a number on him.
Good for him.
Oh, look at that. Budgie's Rule. Welcome.
That's me.
Yeah.
Is that you shit?
No, that's my.
You
Sty.
shit.
You shit.
That's my other channel.
That's cool.
That's my older channel. I just thought I'd tell you after you welcome me, and I've been here all night. Yeah, ha ha ha. You goofball. Well, that's cool.
Subscribe, hit that bell.
That's
cool.
Yeah, I mean, Gil, you know, Sky's got me so dang jealous. I mean, I would
Good night, Dave. Good later.
Have a
Bye-bye.
pooch like Sky. Oh,
She's got so much personality, man. She's got me wrapped around her little finger, and she knows it. Her little paw.
yeah, she does.
She knows it.
Oh, but I can just tell the way she interacts with you. Ash, there you go. There's a dog that something happens to you, the dog's going to feel it. I mean,
yeah,
she's part of you now. She's just not a pet. She's part of you.
Yeah, she's family. She really is family. Any dog, any cat that I've had, they're family. They're no more.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
she's so funny. Like, I'll let her out. She'll let me know when she's got to go out. I've got it down packed. You know how every once in a while a dog's got to vomit and starts doing that.
Yep.
Well, she knows to go to the. She's like, she comes and gets me. She's like, Dad. And I'm like, oh, well, you're all right. She knows to go right to the door.
Right to the door.
Outside. And when we're outside and she comes back in, she prances right over to the pantry, because what's in the pantry? A lifetime supply of treats.
Right. Right. I get a treat because I was such a good girl. Yeah.
There you go. Mr. Dog.
Oh, Nick Jones changed his avatar to a beautiful. What is that? A Newfoundland?
Yeah, it's not mine. That's me mate's.
Hmm.
He's got 4 Newfoundlands, 2 golden Labradors.
Nice. I want to
No,
get myself another Dane.
No, that dog's a little shit.
Won't be for long. That dog's gonna blow up. Bad water. That dog's gonna blow up.
Oh no! I stay at my mates, and when I stay at his, you try and fight, get into a double bed when you're fighting it with 6 dogs.
Well, that's this guy I knew for years. I knew this guy for years, but I had never been to his house. I don't know why I never went out to his place, and I didn't know that. Yeah, that's a double-breasted. Now, didn't see that coming, did you?
Well done, girl.
No,
hey, it's bigger boobs than me.
Yeah,
guacamole.
That's my ex-girlfriend.
That's his ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a dog.
Yeah. Rough.
Oh, she was rough.
The old and sick. God, I miss the old and recent food.
Oh wow. Steve O'Smitty went to seminary in Mankato. Wow.
I don't like
lots of Norwegians in Minnesota. Minnesota, the home of the Sven and Oli jokes. Sven and Lena and Sven and Oli. You know, Lena, she got sick and tired of Sven not having a job. And she says, "Doggone it, Sven, I'm gonna go get a job. I'm gonna go to the job service and I'm gonna get a job." He says, "Good luck." Well, she goes to the job service and fills out all the paperwork, and she's getting an interview. And the fella goes, "Wow, Lena, you haven't had a job before." And she goes, No. And he goes, "You're such a big girl," he says, "big boned, tall, big. Have you ever thought of playing for the Green Bay Packers?" She goes, "Oh, no. I only play with Oli's Packer." Oh, you guys are slow.
Sorry, I was reading the shit.
So Oli, he gets himself a job finally. Well, Sven was pissed off because both of them applied for the same job. And the company had all kinds of openings, but they hired Oli and not Sven. So Sven goes in and says, "What's going on that you hire Oli? Him and I, we worked together for 20 years, same company, but you didn't hire me." And they said, "What do you mean? He's qualified, you're not." And he goes, "How am I not qualified?" And they said, "Well, he's a diesel fitter." And he goes, "Yeah?" And they said, "Exactly what did you guys do when you worked together?" And he says, "I stitched in the waistbands on ladies' underwear." And then it went over there to Oli. And Oli, he picked them up and he goes, "Yeah, diesel fitter. Yeah, diesel fitter."
Wow.
Okay.
See, we're almost to the equator.
Almost. Keep going. We will get there.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Don't stop.
Look out, Argentina. We're on our way.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be passing through.
Oh, good Lord. I think I'm going to call it a night, Sty. Yeah.
I fully understand.
It's early where you are.
Hey,
You see
buddy,
some more
thanks
there.
so much for blessing my stream with your presence.
I wouldn't call it blessing, but it is good that I'm glad you invited me.
Well, I'm glad to come up.
Yeah, you're always welcome here, buddy. Always.
All right. Well, I hope you all have a fantastic night, and I'm sure I'll see you at some point tomorrow.
We
Yeah.
will do.
All right, see you later,
Oh,
Uncle
you'll
Fester.
see me around.
Have a good night, Gil.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night. Take good
Catch
care.
you later, girl.
Yeah. Yeah, Gil's great.
Pick up
Gil's
Gil now.
great.
If Gil will type in the chat and pick him up if you don't have him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Just say good night
No,
in the
Sty.
chat, Gil, and everybody that doesn't have you that's in here that hasn't hit you yet can hit you and get over there. And
I always say good night or say bye in the chat, so it's weird if it doesn't. Tarot and
Hey,
T.
Tara
Hello.
and T, it's great to see you.
Oh.
Hey, Suze, you're still here.
And there is, please pick me up, but be careful, I'm heavy.
Yeah, don't hurt your back. He's got a bad back. So, yeah. Pick
Pick
him
up
up.
the blue man there. Yeah.
Yep. Hey.
He like to be stepped on, so you never know. If you can pick him up, throw him down and step on him. Yeah.
That's
He said that before today in the stream. He was talking about the back pain he had, and
walk on his back. And,
yeah.
He's asking for it.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, I didn't say anything wrong.
Well, Anne told me earlier today that she's willing to throw me down the stairs just so that I can land on her.
Yes, I told him, yeah, you will throw me down the stairs. Yeah, I'll throw you down, but I will jump under so you have something soft to land on.
So I have
Under.
something soft to land on. Yeah.
Yep,
She just wants me to fall down them stairs so I can land on her.
Yeah,
That's-
just. How you doing? Eh?
No, I think you bet.
Ronnie's going to be getting up to go to work soon. Yeah.
Yep. And there, his wife chatting with us.
No, I think the best massage that I've ever had, Sty, is in
Oh,
Thailand.
yeah.
Thailand. Best massage you'll ever have.
Well, I don't go to Thailand, so that. Oh, yeah, there's the dog.
It looks,
That was my dog.
looks so comfortable. This makes me want to lay down and go to sleep.
He died about 6 months ago.
Oh, that's too bad.
Sorry to hear that, Nick.
Mrs. B is making spaghetti.
He was not.
Oh, yeah.
19. Very good. Very good. Yeah, my last two fur
No,
babies.
he was a little shit.
What?
I thought he was a little shit, me dog.
Oh. Everything's a little shit around you. Yeah.
Well, when you got a dog, they wouldn't lie on the settee unless he had his sleeping bag on there.
Uh-huh. Had to have his bed made just right.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
They are like that.
Yeah, that was that one little chihuahua I had, boy. That one chair in the house, my chair, computer chair, that was hers, man. If I wasn't in it, she was in it. Somebody tried to sit in that, she'd growl at them and bark at them, like, back off. That's not your chair. That's mine. And I warn people, she'll nip you. She'll nip you if you try to sit in her chair. You can sit anywhere you want, just not that chair. And she was the friendliest little dog you ever seen, except when it came to that chair. Just a little monster when it came to it. There were even times that she'd growl at me because I could tell, I could see her looking at the chair like, yeah, I think I'll go sit in my chair. And I'd go over and sit in my chair. And then she'd start growling at me like, damn it. I was going to use that chair.
Oh,
Hey, too
I
cute, too
think I'm gonna
cute.
be.
You have a good night, and you have a good night, Carolyn.
Have a good
Good
night.
Love you, girl.
night,
Take
Carolyn.
good care.
Hope you can get some sleep now, Carolyn. I love you. Praying for you.
Always. So, Nick, are you saying you're jumping down?
No, not yet. I've
Oh,
just started
okay.
seeing more. I've just started seeing more energy drinks.
Oh, there you go.
If you get a chance to watch my video coming out Wednesday, you will see both of those lurking in the background. Yeah, the dogs is always close when you cook food.
Yeah,
Just pick
yeah,
up
yeah.
Gil. Thank you for picking Gil up.
That's great, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. Gil's a blast. He's great. He's
He
great.
streamed 12
He
o'clock.
does lunchtime streams
Yeah, 12 o'clock
during the
Eastern.
week. And then he has a couple of regular, like on Sunday, it's Sundays that he does his European stream, right? Early in
Yesterday.
the day.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
from
yeah, you get over to his channel and you can pretty well figure out what his schedule is and what he does. And his lunchtime shenanigans is only an hour long, but
30
it's a
minutes.
blast. Fun.
30 minutes. Isn't it 30 minutes? Yes. 30 minutes.
I thought it was an hour.
No, 30 minutes.
Is that all?
Yeah. So it started from 12 to 12:30. I think it is. Yeah. I have to go over now. I'm fucking not sure. Yeah, these guys.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I just go over to him all the time. I
You
just
mess
say,
with me in my head, we say like, don't do that.
messing with your head.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Gill Skills. Oh, yeah, it wasn't Gill Skills live.
You got to go to Gill Skills Live. Don't forget, folks, he's got two channels, Gill Skills and Gill Skills Live.
Yeah. On
Yeah.
Gill Skills Live, he does his live stream. Gill Skills, he only upload videos.
Yeah, he does videos on Gill Skills.
It's 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah.
But he's doing isn't he doing the YouTube challenge, the channel
Yeah.
challenge? Isn't he doing that on Gill Skills? Because that's his bigger channel. I thought he was going to do that over there instead of his live channel. He was going to do it on the bigger channel.
I wish
not,
he could do that now.
And there you go. I'm not positive again. Because it won't matter because I got his bell rang on both channels, so I get notifications. So then I can forget which channel he's doing stuff on because I get them all.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't seen so much of the uploads. I'm so far behind everybody. It's like,
yeah, I felt way behind too. I tried catching up a little bit today, but I got a long ways to go to catch up with folks.
I don't know if we will ever catch up before.
Today I spent most of the day checking out new channels that I found. So I didn't get to go back to my regulars and watch. So
just making a coffee, Jesus. Yeah, you're not going to bed, right?
You have a good night, Chuck.
Soon we'll have the dirty sausage in the house there. Yeah. And that's running egg, if you don't know. Dirty sausage.
Sue's making a coffee. You're going to bed, girl.
No, she likes it. She's not going to bed. She likes
it. Well, I love the fact she's here. I just love the fact she's here. That's yeah, McCoy lives in an area I spent so much time in and they are so close. This summer I'm going to get over to visit them. I want to go visit a bunch of areas over there.
I was going to bed 2 hours ago. Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, see, that happens. That really happens. Yeah, usually for me, when I get down to about 15 in the house, then I start talking about, we'll wrap it up soon. anymore. I don't plan on wrapping it up till folks start heading to bed or to work. That's the thing with me is people go, oh, geez, it's after midnight. I got to go to bed. And the folks over there in Europe are going, oh, geez, I'm going to be late for work. I'll see you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to do some shaga hunting. I want to see some birch stands over there and see if we can't find you some shaga. Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with the town. The name of the town is Waban, Minnesota. Waban.
If you ask me, no.
There's two lakes there, Big and Little Elbow Lake, and there was a resort there called Lazy Acres Resort. And we had stayed at that resort probably 15, 20 times. And it's west of Brainerd, and it's in the Brainerd Bemidji area. Yeah. Sherry Watson, good night. Thanks for being here, girl. Thank you.
Good night, Sherry.
Nope. Yeah. So yeah, that's some of the areas I want to hit when I'm over there in McCoy. So yeah, you're gonna see me. I gotta hit that. Go beat around that old area again. I gotta get up to Itasca State Park. I haven't been in Itasca for years, so yeah. Yeah. Just got to the gym. Had to say night again before I go in. Okay. Hey, enjoy the gym. Enjoy the gym. There you go.
Oh, Rob.
Skills live.
Yeah, I'm sharing out this live. If you don't have that shovel pit, pick him up every weekday, 12 to 12:30. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Always a good time over there. Yeah, I heard that Itasca lost some of their big trees forever. I don't know if that was lost or not, but Itasca had the largest red pine in the state of Minnesota. I think my sister has some photographs of us when we were little kids standing by that huge red pine. Oh, that thing was big. Whoa. And they started getting so concerned about that pine. It used to be you could go right up to the tree. Then they started moving it. They put a fence rail all the way around. They moved that out even further. And yeah. So I want to get up there and see that area. Go to the headwaters of the Great Mississippi River. I won't pee in it this time. Back in 1962, I peed in it. Right at the headwaters of the Mississippi. I wonder if that pee ever made it down to New Orleans. I don't know.
What if we didn't ask him for a refund?
Yeah. I'm real curious how next Saturday's stream is going to go with the outdoors thing.
Why? Because of the soccer?
Because of what?
The soccer? The football? That.
Oh no, that's Saturday night. The outdoor one.
Okay.
And Super Bowl is Sunday night.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the outdoor. Okay.
Right. I'll catch you later.
This is B. I'm about 20 minutes from the Mississippi River. Cool. I thought that river tasted funny in St. Louis. Yeah. Oops, Sty P.
Right, I'll catch you again, Sty.
Okay.
You betcha, Nick. Take care till we cross paths again, man.
See you, Nick.
I'll probably be back up again in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You sleep.
I probably get about 4 hours in the daytime. That's it.
Oh,
There you
you're.
go. Yeah. I think we'll be around for a while yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Crazy
Yeah,
Ann's fault.
Yeah, of course.
It's Anne's
Everything is
fault.
my fault.
No, but
Everything.
before I met Crazy Ann, I never swore at all.
Yeah,
Well,
I know. It's all
okay.
my fault.
Yeah. Ah, you
Yeah,
got it all right, yeah.
that's okay. That's okay.
Catch you later.
Yeah, do that. See you.
Yeah. That yeah, what a crazy night. It's been fun. Tonight has been a blast. It has just really, really been fun. Um, lots of great folks, lots of great conversation. There's
There's
Ronnie.
one.
Great
Hey,
to see you. Great to see you.
do you have time to come up? You want to come up on the
See,
panel?
I can't send them the link because I don't
But
have.
I can send him the link if you want to come up.
Yeah, can you? Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to come up.
And it's up to him if he wants to come up or not. But I want him to have the opportunity if he'd like to.
Alexander, hey,
Oh yeah, Metal. I've done that. I've peed on an electric fence in the middle of the winter. I was snowmobiling. The one thing I learned is don't pee in the dark in farm country, especially if you don't know where you are. Yeah. And it was a weed burner fence, one of those that if a weed touches, it burns that weed right off. Oh, I peed on that thing and knocked me right to my knees. Oh my gosh. Not nice. There's Alexander. Hey, have a good night, buddy. You have a good night. Have a good night. Take care there, Alexander. Oh, yeah. Running Eggs getting ready for work.
Okay, I put the link to him, so yeah, he already got it. But yeah.
Yeah. Totally understand. Yeah, don't be in the woods. Trust me. I pee in the woods all the time, but I don't. Not around farm country. Thanks, Runny Egg. Thank you. Loved your stream this afternoon for me. It was fun. Yeah. The opportunities will always be there. Anytime. So Whiteout just got back. Got to process what happened tonight. Ain't ever had anything like it happen before. Wow. Yeah. Here, the weather's been fair. No snowstorms. It's been right at the melting temperature every day for the last 4 days. That's why I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure over the next 4 days I'll be taking me a drive out in the boonies, see how far I can go. My phone went completely dead.
Don't pee in the woods. Trust me, I pee a lot in the woods. I pee everywhere almost. If it gets too bad. Well, you have to go. You have to go sometimes.
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah, but I have to because if I don't, I get the migraine. So sometimes I just had to. And when I started to do it, oh yeah, I can pee 12 times in 1 hour. Like, yeah, fuck it. Hey, what you laughing at, Ronnie? Are you laughing at me?
What you laugh at it?
Yeah, I wish I was a man. Sometimes you could just throw it out like, yeah, but I have to pull the pants down and moonshine my ass all over the place. Yeah. And that's okay. And that's a big ass, you know. It's not easy to hide it. Yeah. Pee in the woods. Yeah, I pee in the woods. A bit pee behind the cars. Open the door and sit between the car and down there. Yeah. I, mhm. Careful, you might.
I tell you what, when I was driving truck over the road, my wife was pregnant with our last kid. She was 8 months pregnant. She decides to go out on the road with me for 3 weeks. Oh, she hated that. She had to pee about every 45 minutes. And
Yeah, that's like me when
we're
I got
running out west and way out on the prairies. I mean, you can see for 40 miles. And I'd pull that truck off to the side. She'd crawl down out of that truck, try to pee out in that wind. Holy God. I'm watching tumbleweeds blow by and listen to her cussing. I'm peeing all over myself. What that damn wind? Oh. Then she'd
sometimes
get back up in the truck and I'd say, well, at least you got to blow dry it.
I was being on what do you call it? Oh, fuck it. What do you call it? Like the high mountain, is that what you call it? And it was windy, snowy, like hell. It was 20 below, minus here. I don't know what that's in there. And it was like, oh, it was so bad. So I had to find out what direction it was going. And you couldn't see far away, like 3-4 meters in front of the car. So you couldn't see much that time. Oh my God, I thought I was gonna, yeah, like my will freeze off. It was cold and it was blowing. Yeah, yeah.
I think I froze it up.
It felt like it going through one end and not the other with the wind. Yeah. Oh, there comes Nicholas when I'm talking about
And he
peeing.
says he has to go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been cleaning his room. Well, good for you, Nick. Hey,
Oh yeah.
Thanks for being here, though, buddy. Thank you.
Hey,
It's always
Ryan.
great to have you around. Hey, you have a good night, Nicholas. Hi, Ryan. Hey,
Have a good
McCoy.
night,
Yeah,
Nicholas.
okay. It was a Norway red pine. Yep. It was more than 120 feet tall, more than 300 years old. It eventually died in 2008. It got hit hard. Oh, my Lord. That's such a shame. That tree was just awesome. Awesome. The Joker's Gaming. Hello. Yep.
The Joker's game. Okay.
The
Hello. How do you do? Things that I do. No goes.
oh wow.
Hey,
Wow. Yeah.
there was a big white pine too. Not sure if it's still alive.
Yeah. That Itasca Park had some beautiful timber in it.
I like. Is it pine? No, white. What do you call it? White oak. White oak. Oh, that's nice to make like boards and put epoxy on it, and it will get that nice
The
pattern in it.
furniture you can make,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. Pine too.
Yeah, see the white pines, oh man, they can get massive too. They can get massive.
I don't believe you, Sus.
Zeus, we'll believe it when we don't see it. When we don't see it.
Send me a
And then
picture.
I'm still gonna be suspicious you're still hanging around. You're a sweetheart hanging out this long.
I love you too. Take care.
Oh, thanks, Ronnie Egg. Thank you. I I have great streams, Ronnie Egg. I just,
I was just at
no matter
work.
how big this ever gets, I just never ever want the atmosphere to change. I never want it to change.
Three times
Yeah,
already.
three times. 3 strikes and you're out. Now you don't get
Foxy.
to go to bed till we shut down.
Sadly, I too must call it a night. I have an early work morning ahead of me. Gotta get 90 pieces ready for delivery. Take care, Sty North, Crazy and Fate on the phone. Suzette, hey.
Hey, hey, Chowser, thanks for being here. Awesome. I know what that's like, having to make 90 pizzas to get them ready to go on a big order. Yeah, having a pizza place in the past. I I know what that's like. It's a bitch. I had a 150 pizza order come in, plus I had to meet all of the current customers' needs while we're pounding out 150 pizzas, and oh no, they couldn't order like 3, give us 50 pepperoni, 50 sausage, and 50 of something else. Oh no, it was, wow, we need 15 of these and we need 35 of those. Oh, it drove me nuts. Everybody in my kitchen said, "Oh, stay out of Sty's way." Shit. Yeah, got to get them pies done and out. That's a big order. Lots of money. Yeah. Hey, love you too, Suze. Thanks so much for being here. You have a good night. I hope you sleep well.
Yeah, I hope everybody gets to sleep who's going to go get some sleep.
Oh, thanks, Running Egg. Thanks. The
Thanks, Dirty Sausage. How you
yeah.
doing? Eh?
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 I
Hey.
love you too. See you later.
26 pep and green chili, 25 sausage, and 10 cheese. Well, that's a workable order. It's not too bad. That's yeah.
Is it pizza or pie he'll make? I thought it was just pie.
Pizzas. He's making
But
pizzas.
90 pies is just up there.
Pizza pies. They're pizza pies that he's making.
Pizza pie. Okay.
Yeah. Pizza pie. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
That's amore.
Hooray. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, you take me down paths that I always say I'm not going.
Why not? I like it there. It's fun there.
Yeah. Alexander, well, you'll have to catch up with me in the next couple of days on what went on. Yeah. That Jeep Kilroy.
Still watching.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's some more.
Hell. You can tell we haven't had much sleep.
I had too much sleep the fucking day. 12 hours.
Oh, that's what her problem is. She had too much sleep today.
Yeah, I got migraines if I have too much sleep. If I have too little sleep, it's fucked up. Yeah. Deep dish pizza. What the hell is deep dish?
Hey, Ann, looky.
Oh yes, the time. Yeah. Oh.
I'm taking my pills on time.
Ah, you're a good boy now. I don't need to spank you this time. I don't need to spank him.
Tara and to you and Mrs. B has to leave. You have a very good night. It was awesome having you here with us. It was just great. Yeah, deep dish pizza. You know what a deep dish pizza? That's the thick kind of breadish crust in like a deep pan. Yeah.
I don't
the thin crust,
this
but
sounds weird, but I don't like it's too thick. But now I'm in the pizza. I like the thin bottom.
I'm not going there. I don't like it too thick. I kind of like it thin, but it can be
Yes.
thick, but not too thick. I don't want it too thick.
Hey,
Oh,
running.
runny egg. Oh man, oh man.
Dirty
See, and
sauce.
runny egg doesn't know. I had a
Oh.
trip planned for this summer that because of some other financial obligations, I had to give up the trip. Well, now Anne's convinced me that every time somebody supports me on here, I got to put it in my travel fund because she wants to see me. She's going to be in the States and she wants me out on the road so I can be there to see her. So
Yep.
what you just did was contribute, and I thank you so much, man. You just contributed to my travels to meet a whole bunch of my YouTube followers. It's going to be awesome meeting a bunch of great folks, and because of you, you're a contributor. You're going to help me make that happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
And
running.
thank you, Ann, for getting his link up there.
Yeah. Ronnie has a growing stream and it's doing amazing. So if you want to grow your channel or just picking up, or you like to watch him play games, he play
Yeah.
everything, everything,
Yeah.
and it's
He's
funny as hell. So
He's
go in
got
there.
great.
pick him up.
He's got great streams. He's got networking. He had a stream that was basically variety plus networking today.
Yeah.
Plus he does gaming. So his channel's got a lot to offer. Yeah, you can't beat it. It's one of those. It's like I tell everybody, get out there, meet all these channels, because you'll find something in every channel that you go, yeah, hey, cool. That I like that. It might not be your total genre, but there'll be something. You look around, you'll find something because it's all made by grassroots creators. It's fun stuff.
We need a Sty and a crazy and lefts a cooking video. Well, I haven't made lefts since I was about 8-9 years old. So yeah, that could be fun. I bet I will get all the flour on me, and he will maybe get the lefts. Yeah.
That would. I tell you what, if we're making lefse, she can do the rolling, and I'll do the cooking.
Oh, I'm gonna do the hard work. Oh yeah, you are funny.
Yeah. That's where all the flour comes from too. Is
You're
get
gonna
it all
roll
rolled out. Yeah.
You can roll your pin, baby, and I'm not.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we can do a video of you and I rolling together. I don't know if that would. I don't. Yeah. Oh my God! Did you see that video with Ann and Sty rolling together? Oh my God! They were all covered with flour too.
Yeah. Well, I went at the chef school when I was going on a high school, and as always, I'm me. I'm always doing something. So yeah,
Crazy.
I had a little devil on my shoulder, and I was going for some flour, to use, and my teacher was standing behind me, and I took the hand down in the flour and poof, right in his face. It was all white, and
oh jeez,
he had those glasses, and everything you saw was those glasses.
You're terrible.
I got back. Oh yeah. He was all over me with the flower. I saw like I was like Snow White or something. I was so white in the flower,
I would have loved to have seen that. Hey, Runny Egg, again, thank you so much for being here. You have a good day at work. Have a very good day at work, and thanks again. And we will see you again soon.
Yeah.
We will. We will. I'll try to catch your streams anytime I'm available and have the opportunity. I will be over there at your streams. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I became a member of his channel, so I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, Ann is too. And I don't do that if I don't plan on trying to be there as often as possible. Yeah.
He's an awesome guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the time, I put the ice cube in my teacher underpants.
Yo, what?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. You think I'm crazy here, but I'm a lot crazier out there. Yeah. So I took an ice cube and put it in his underwear. I just pulled out his pants and dropped it in there.
That's not nice.
Oh, he got me
That's
back there
not
too.
nice.
He got me back there too. So yeah, I got this. I got ice cubes down there and in the trousers. So
Eileen,
yeah.
good to see you still around there.
Hey,
Yes,
Eileen.
Eileen.
Yeah.
JCT, hello.
And the other teacher I had in the other place, he was spanking me with that thing you're using in the pan and flipped the eggs over. Oh fuck! I had
Oh,
that
yeah,
hard mark on my ass for days. He smacked me
Yeah.
hard. Yeah.
yeah, using that spatula on something it's not meant for.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well,
But-
okay. Now, when I had my pizza joint, you got to keep in mind I was a very, very young man and pretty rambunctious fella at the time, and I liked the ladies. You know, I really liked the ladies.
I know
And
that.
I had this one gal. She chasing me around all the time. She was chasing me around all the time, and she was a little bit older than me, but hey, you behave. Well, she come in the pizza joint one night, right? And she goes, I'm here to see Sty. Well, my employees, they knew that if she came in and said she wanted to see me, I would say, well, yeah, send her back. Well, I was in the back part of our kitchen. It's this whole separate room, and it's like a big preparation room back there. And I was making pizza dough for the crust. Great big huge mixer. I'm making 150 pounds of pizza dough, and there's flour everywhere. I mean, oh God Almighty, there's flour everywhere. Well, she come in and she's all prettied up because she's going on the town for that night, right? And she's all prettied up. She's wearing this mini skirt, this real short dress, and fishnet stockings. She's got all of her big dangly earrings and shit. She's all prettied up, She come back there to see me and just to let me know that she would be back at closing time, and then that she would love to go out on the boat with me after closing. I said, oh yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, I see you at closing. We'll get a few folks. We'll go out on the boat. And she was leaving. And I walked into the kitchen to see if I had any new orders up. Walked into the kitchen and I turned and I looked towards the front door as she's leaving. And I just went, oh my God. There's two big flour hands on her, one on each butt side. And I thought,
Who made them?
I wonder how those got there. And then I realized everybody in the damn restaurants. Look at that. She's got handprints on her ass. And then they're looking back and they look like they're flour. And they're looking back at the kitchen and I got back in the back room and just like, son of a bitch. And I don't know why she never did show up at closing time. She never did come back in there after closing. Somebody must have pointed it out to her or something. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oops. Sty.
You behave. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I always like them like older. So my teacher, yeah, yeah. Well, I like my teachers very well. So I was young. When we was on trips with the school or a classmate, I always was with the teacher. Fuck the other kids. They were boring. So I went to pubs and bars. I was sitting and drinking with my teacher. That was the most fun. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a big no-no, but it's fun.
Oh yeah. In my head, it was a big yeah. I didn't do anything wrong, but yeah, we was dancing and having fun and just drinking. But yeah, it could go further if I wanted to, but I stopped. there. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Jeep. Yeah, that's sad situation with Kobe. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But
It's
I
not
had
just him, but me too.
and I had this one waitress. I wanted to fire her so bad. She was a pain in the neck. And back then you didn't get people didn't sue you or bring a whole lawsuit against you or something for weird innuendos. Well, I was making pizza dough one day and I'd roll it out on this big counter and it end up being about 12 feet, go all the way down 12 feet, turn around, come all the way back. And then I'd cut that into individual sized portions of dough. Well, when I first roll it out, it's only 12 feet long and it's about that big around and it's 12 feet long. I started yelling for her to come back there. I need help. And when she came into the back room, I had my apron because I always wore a big full apron. I had that apron up on the counter and that thing came out from under the apron and went down that 12-foot counter. And I told her, I said, could you help me put this away? She quit. So I didn't have to fire her. It worked out pretty good. Yeah. It was nuts. It was nuts. Yeah. Terrible, terrible things a person does, Or in my case did. I don't do that stuff anymore, of course, but terrible things I've done.
Who could you do that with now? Your neighbor?
Oh, geez, not that.
Oh man. Yeah, that'd be fun.
My neighbor would.
Hey, Terry Circles. Hey.
Hey, Terry in Circles. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Arcade like that. They're laughing.
How are you? You want to come up, or you maybe not? I don't have her on Facebook or something. No.
I don't have Terry on mine. I don't think.
I don't know if you do.
On my Facebook, if I do, yeah, I'd have to do some digging to find it out of those hundreds.
Oh, sorry. What's with the sour face, Terry?
Trying to figure out if there's.
You want to come up, or? Oh my! Oh, what? My burp? I would love to. You want to come up? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you have me on Instagram or I got me on Facebook. Sty maybe got on Facebook.
I'm trying to find. You know how my
stupid
Facebook is.
Yeah, we don't put the link out now, Terry. We try to not do that anymore. So.
Yeah, because we have had so much trouble.
Yeah. Sty, my cousin, told me Kevena has 180 inches of snow this year. Kevena? I don't know. That's Indian word, isn't it? Kevena? I don't
know. Kevena.
What was that other word you was telling me? Pajang? What was it?
Yeah, Keweenaw. That's Keweenaw Bay. That's up in Upper Michigan.
I got hit so hard on my live stream tonight. Did you have a own live stream, Terry?
Really?
N-E of Sty. N-E. I don't know. Within his kiss, that's where it is. Wow. What the hell?
Yeah.
Can you?
English only.
Yep. That I don't understand. No, we don't put up the link in the chat, Terry. Hey, don't spam strongest tonguey. Hey, take it easy there. Hey, Terry, if you go to my page, my channel, you will see I have the Facebook there. Or do you have? Do you have Facebook?
Yeah, and I'm trying to find her on my messenger. I wasn't sure if I did. And it's not coming up.
Donut.
I thought I had her, but
75 in Texas today, 49 tonight. Well, I'm confused in circles here.
Yeah, I can't find her on my Facebook.
Hey, Terry, I'm gonna send you an email because you have your email here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, through the email works.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an email. If you can keep an eye on the chat.
No.
No.
It's my stream. I don't wanna. No.
Hey, fuck you. No.
My own stream. I don't want to look at that chat. Why would I look at that chat? It's only my stream. A whole install of it on my Jeep today, only to find out my phone ran out of battery and had no footage. Oh, I've been there. I've done that. It's a bummer. I thought I was filming away like 3 hours worth of filming and my battery.
Hey, check the email now, Terry. I sent it. I hope it works.
Yeah, it's still going good. We still got quite a few folks in the house.
I haven't checked. How many? So much for taking advantage of nice day.
19.
What? Yeah, 19, 20.
So much for taking advantage of a nice day. Yeah. Take advantage of a nice day to do a bunch of video work and then find out your battery was dead and you didn't get any. I hate that. I hate when that happens. I've gotten to the point now where everything I use for doing videos, I make sure it's all charged up at 100% before I ever walk out the door, because so many times I thought, no, I'm good to go. And then I get out there and find out, oh, geez, I got about 5% battery life. What the heck?
Yeah, no, that's... And the apps on the phone is stealing all the battery, And I got a lot of apps.
Yeah.
Too much.
Say, girl, can you handle the house for a couple of minutes while I get another cup of coffee? I'm out of coffee.
Yes, dear.
I gotta have coffee.
I sent it to you. If the email on your about page is correct. Hey, Christian, I like the
14 hours depending on quality. Yeah. Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna share you my Crazy Ann homepage on Facebook there.
I'll be right back.
Do that. Hey, go in there.
There she is. There she is.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Terry. Hi.
Hey y'all. How are y'all doing?
I'll be right back. I
want a cup of coffee, Mr. Sty.
Oh, I wish I could hand you one. I wish I could. Okay,
go get your coffee. You don't drink coffee? Oh, Pepsi.
Pepsi, energy drinks, you pick it. All that's not good for you. Yeah, that I drink.
I'm sorry, I look terrible. It's been a long day.
You look good.
Thanks, girl. Thanks. How you been doing?
Well, I woke up with migraine after sleeping for like 12 hours today. So yeah.
12 hours?
Yeah, I went to bed 9 o'clock in the morning and I woke up after little after 6 in the evening. So yeah.
Oh, I haven't slept 12 hours, girl, in probably 12 years.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah, I don't know. I slept 1 hour yesterday and I took some painkillers. So I woke up like 2-3 times. I was watching the clock and nobody was reaching out for me. So I was like, oh, hell no, I'm going to sleep a little more. And yeah, I did.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Then I woke up with that bad migraine. So yeah, I've been struggling with that after.
Oh, I'm sorry. I understand that, but mine is caused from the dingbats that live next door in the empty apartment. Maintenance went in there Friday, and they painted the walls with oil-based paint.
Oh, yeah, that's so good.
We're coming in, and it's like, oh my God, I couldn't run the heat or the AC for a couple of days.
Why do you use oil paints now? You can get so much other things.
That's safe. That won't kill you, you know. But I had a few words with the apartment. So did my son. But we're
the oil paints that doesn't go away for days. I've been painting many houses inside and outdoors. Yeah, that will stay for days. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll give you a headache.
Oh yeah, bad one.
Oh yeah, but it'll be okay. I see it on the fluorescent light came on. Hi everybody. I recognize a few names in here.
Well, you have to pick them up. You know, it's always good people in there. It's not no bad one. So if it is a bad one, yeah, they know where the highway are.
Yeah,
I will show them the highway.
Yeah, girl, I know you will within a heartbeat, no doubt. Wow.
Oh, my 7-year-old. I'm a 3-year-old wife and my dog all had the flu. I don't know what sleep is. Yeah, I had the flu too. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. Heikki, I am bad, but I behave here. Well, I don't know what I am. I'm a little bad at mouth, but yeah. You're bad, Steve Smith. Everybody's bad now. Oh, everybody wants a spank.
And can handle it.
I will take my whip from you. Yeah, not the fine.
Listen here.
Do you still have my old sticker? Yeah, I got that old. You sent me one, didn't you? Sorry if I showed my ass. Nobody wants to see that.
Listen to you, girl.
Yeah, I'm all over it. Oh, fuck it.
Gotta love her.
I just have to find out where I hid something here and hid something there. You know, it's like all over the place.
What are you looking for? A sticker?
Yeah. I have something in my drawer. Maybe it's all there.
Metal Music Man. Full man.
Don't be bad in the chat now, guys. I think most have all in here. Stay there. Oh, fuck. Wasn't me. So, how are you, Terry? Did you go live today, you say?
Yeah, this evening. And first one I've had. Well, I had one last week. Man, I wasn't in there. I was in there with Grandpa's Adventures and a couple of other friends. And these trolls, man, they just come out of the woodwork. And seriously, it was terrible.
I will help you out if I hadn't, the bell was off on your channel, but I have it on now. So.
Okay. I would love to have you there during a live.
Yeah, I will do that as long as I'm not on spicy or Sty.
McCoy. He went to get Mr. Sty went to get some coffee. Sorry about the boxes, y'all. I'm packing to move, so I usually have a clean house.
Where are you moving?
Don't know yet. It's a long story. Welcome back, my friend.
I got this one. If it this you mean, Jeep Kilroy.
Oh,
Yeah. His name was Hard Life before, so he changed this right after I got my sticker. I don't know why you changed it, but yeah. I like them. Yeah, I got a lot of sticker and I have to do a video, but I'm waiting because
Sty is trapping a coyote. He'll be right back soon.
Yeah.
I got a lot.
Sorry,
don't
it
have
took so long.
much
I got my
anymore.
coffee out of my coffee's cold. It's a pot of coffee I made earlier. Poured it in my cup, got to the microwave, and dumped it in the microwave. So I had to mop that all up and pour another one. So it took me a little longer than usual.
I've done that before. So how you been doing, Mr. Sty? Okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I can't complain much. I really can't. I can't. I think you're aware. You might be aware. I busted my ankle up this summer, and actually, it's going on 6 months ago, and it's still bad enough. I can't go out hiking or snowshoeing yet, but it is feeling better. It's not hardly any pain ever anymore. But it's still unstable.
Is it broke or was it?
No, it didn't break, but it tore all the ligaments and tendons. All got messed up. It was a full dislocation.
Ouch!
My foot was at a 90-degree angle to my ankle. It turned all the way in. It rolled all the way over to the side, and it was weird because of all those tendons being pulled like that. My toes curled backwards up over, almost touching the top of my foot.
Oh my God.
And I just consciously forced my toes straight, and that actually made the ankle, you could hear every bone pop, 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 until it all came back into place. And
wow, I am so sorry.
And I'm currently uninsured, so my doctor, fortunately, she pretty much treats me for free.
Right.
And she worked out a deal, so I got a really cheap price on getting an x-ray done of it, make sure it wasn't busted.
Right.
And the best they could tell me is 6 to 8 months for it to be fully usable. But then they said up to a year of taking it real easy on it, not to push it, So I got braces. I got wrap braces I use all the time. I'll be out there come spring. I'll be back out in the woods, but it made winter tough. I got a brand new pair of snowshoes I bought last year and didn't get to use, and I was excited to use them this year. I can't snowshoe. Even this old boy can get himself. I can end up sitting here feeling sorry for myself, and I was for a bit, and then I said, nah. You got YouTube, you got all these great people. Get on here.
You're loved. You're loved.
And life goes on, and it's been good. It's been really good. No chasing girls for a while. No, I'll just sit still and they can chase me. They can chase me.
Listen to you.
I'll do my best to outrun you.
Yeah.
Right.
We know.
Well, I just sit here. Yeah. Oh, I guess I've been caught. But it's good to see you, Terry. Now, I've seen you out and around, and I've worked a couple of times when you were live, and you were talking about when you were streaming with Grandpa, and we had that issue here. We had that really bad time had it here, and all of it's been turned over to law enforcement. So it's and they're actually taking action. So they're saying about 6 months before it's all resolved, but will come to a head. It's going to come to a head. So,
Right. Well, thank God for that. I just don't understand it.
Oh no, those people are sick. They're sick.
They're evil and
Yeah.
twisted and
Yeah,
and they come up with the most off the wall things. I mean, Grandpa, he's been swatted 3 times, you know, to the point that he told the police next time you come, he'll have a pot of coffee, waiting for them. And they were friendly, but I just don't understand why they do this to good people. And the happier you are, the more mean they get and they come after you.
Oh yeah.
That's important that you don't react on what they are writing in the chat. That you have a good mod that can take that away, so you don't see it and things like that, and you just keep doing what you do. Like, don't
really.
You don't. Yeah.
My mod tonight, Miss Rosanna, said her fingers were like this when she was finished because it was just click, click, click.
Yeah.
See, and that's that here. My policy with my mods, and they live up to it and then some, is delete, block, report, delete, block, report, delete, block, report, and don't talk about it. If someone over in the chat says, "Oh my gosh, look at all the troll," don't respond to it. You never, as the host, ever on a panel or anything, discuss those people. You just carry on as if they're not even in the world, as if they're not there, and it's just delete, block, delete, block, delete, block.
It didn't upset me. It was just irritating. I've grown a lot, Mr. Sty. You'd be very proud of me. Over the last 6 months, I've toughened up.
Yeah, I bet you have. I bet you have.
Like Grandpa said, you gotta learn to run with the big dogs if you're going to be on YouTube.
Yeah, you can't be soft if you're gonna stay on here. It's like, you will get your it's like I had a lot of trouble, just not with trolls, but other people that I thought was close to me, but made my life a hell. So that's why I'm not doing so much panel anymore. And if I do panel, I want my regular guests to be there.
Exactly.
So I don't have to put people I don't want to have up on my panel because they're changing the moods and like they're talking you down. And I bring people that are a little happy and joyful and can be serious and you can have a good time. Don't bring people up that they know will put you to misery.
Exactly.
They're going to bring you down. You don't want those folks. And the thing is now with my channel, and I know I've got a few followers that ask me, well, why don't you bring me up on the panel more often than this and that? And I tell them, because my panel is very structured, and any panel I have is it's thought out. I don't just, I haven't seen you in a while, I'll put you on the panel. I have to weigh, is putting you on the panel going to help my audience enjoy my stream? Or is it just because you want to be on a panel? And there's a lot of people that all they want is
exactly.
They want the exposure. They just want to be showcased. There's support channels for that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Here, my channel is about my viewers.
Exactly, your YouTube family.
Yeah, I'm not in it to make someone happy because they get to sit on my panel, and I have my regulars that are, like I tell everybody, Anne and Faith in the Fallen, they have keys. They have keys to the Sty Shack. Everybody else is by invitation, but certain people have keys. They'll always be on my panel, and it's because of the stability
I understand
they provide to my streams. And
amen.
And Anne is just, she's a troll buster.
I know.
God, is she a troll buster?
Yes, she is. She takes no crap off anybody. I love that. No. I do. I don't see her often, but we cross once in a while on here, and it's all like, hey. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
And I love it because Ann can read people so well. You'll see a comment that's a little off, but she's seen that person elsewhere and what they do, and she already knows. Boom! If she's deleting them and blocking them, and I've had a couple say, "Well, Sty," and I go, "Oh, wait, no. If Ann blocked you, I blocked you. So don't ever go there and say, well, she shouldn't have blocked me." No, because I blocked you. She's acting in my behalf as if she was me. So don't ever go there and say, "Oh, Ann's not fair to me."
I love you, girl.
I'm not fair to you then.
All of a sudden, Terry disappears. It's like, uh-oh.
Gee. Blonde. What to be? Blonde. I'm blonde now. Hey, Gilroy.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've had accidents where we've gone, whoops, we just hid somebody, and God, we wish we hadn't. And
that happened tonight.
It happens. But I've got such a good audience. When it happens to them, they laugh and they go, "Oh, I got my ass blocked." You know what happened?
Right.
And no, we're fixing it. We're working on it. We're fixing it. You know, and so nobody here is insulted because accidents happen.
Right.
You know, they don't take it personal or anything. They just say, "Well, yeah, you guys are taking control of the stream," and that's it. I expect the stream to be under control.
Right.
We get out of control. We get out of control, but the stream has to be itself.
I need to take some lessons from you two. I'm trying. I love my live streams, but I need a little bit more structure. It's all over this. Well, it's in circles. I mean, it really is.
Like me, I'm like all over the place, but I don't care. That's my channel. I'm all over there, Yeah.
I thank God for Grandpa from Grandpa's Adventures because he has my back no matter what. He's right there. I mean,
yeah,
good friend.
And that's you have to find those people that you feel so comfortable with to protect your interest. That they're not going to let people come in and hurt you. They're going to do everything they can to run interference and help. And those people are priceless. I mean, Ann for me is priceless. I could not.
Aww.
I could.
Look at her smile. I like it when she
smiles. And she knows it. She knows how good she is. And her and I, we talk off the platform all the time. And we know each other well enough that it's like I said, when she takes an action on my channel, it's me.
Right.
It's not Ann, it's me, because she knows me well enough and knows how far I'll let it go, and the sometimes she pushes me.
Ann? You gotta be kidding.
She gets me in trouble sometimes, and then afterwards she'll say, "Sty, why did you do that? Why did you say that?" But well, you walked me right down that road, and she'll just laugh at me. Well, you shouldn't have done that, Well, yeah, you shouldn't have walked me down the road. You goofball. Yeah. And
I love you.
Yeah.
That's what good friends are for.
Yep.
That's right. Hi, Aki. I like that. Yeah, I love that too. That was done by Tom T. Hall, wasn't it? God is great, fear is good, and people are crazy.
I haven't heard that in a long time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Time I think the man upstairs was an alcoholic.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I feel honored to be up here with y'all too.
I missed you. I've been saying it for a long time. I'm coming up on the stream, and you always said no. Like I was
because
like,
Mr. Sty has his stream sometimes late at night, and I've already taken my face off, and my hair's like whoop, And it's
Yeah, my hair is cool.
See, my stream is
My hair
when
is flat on top.
somebody's already taken their face off. My stream's the place to go. That's why I'm here, is so that people go, God, he sure makes them look good.
Yeah. Okay.
You can get away with a lot over here because of me. Yeah, you can get away with a lot.
Don't say that.
I don't know.
I laugh my butt off when I'm on a private discussion phone, video discussion with folks before I do a stream, and they're putting their makeup on while we're talking, and I'm going, what are you getting all dolled up for?
Yeah, changing schools.
Well, your stream's going to start. Your stream's starting.
Yeah,
you get rolled up for my stream? What the heck's the matter with you?
Like,
Sty Shack is come as you are.
Yeah.
Sty is on the bathroom with me and taking a break there sometimes and things like that. Yeah, things happen, Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got videos of me with no makeup on. My hair has this thing that sticks straight out. So everybody part of my YouTube family has seen me without makeup. But for some reason, when I want to be on a live, I want to look halfway. I don't know.
I understand. Something you have to do it because maybe you get less trolls if you don't look so crappy, But sometimes
what's a thought, Ann? Huh? Maybe I should go on there looking really, really bad.
Sometimes I just give a fuck, but as long as I don't stay all fucked up on. But I'm going live in the bathtub, so you know me.
What? You went live in the bathtub?
Oh yeah, she's done a couple of bubble baths. Yeah,
3 times.
They're
3
awesome.
times.
Yeah, I crawl in the tub with her. Right, I'm down at the foot of the tub. Yeah.
You haven't
I got
seen
this
that?
little bubble cave. She makes a little bubble cave, and she says, "Sty's in there. He's in that bubble cave."
Bubbles that go over my head,
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to check that out. Are y'all serious?
Yeah.
Well, high five, girlfriend.
Yeah, show your logo. Show your logo. She's got a logo for her bubble bath.
Hang on. Bubblicious Ann, they call me now.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Isn't that awesome?
Got me in the bubble bath. Yeah.
I want one of those shirts. It's precious.
That is so awesome.
You can go there. And, so
that is so cute. Well, kudos to you, girl. Wow. I don't know if I'll ever do the bubble bath. I'd lose all my subscribers. But
yeah,
and the thing is with Ann's bubble bath, it's all bubbles and just her head and her pink hat.
I can't afford the good stuff, so it would be little bubbles.
It'd be little bubbles.
Put it in there and speed it up, and you will get.
I got a shallow tub. We'd have issues, and I also have problems. Y'all know, dropping my camera. Even though I got a tripod for Christmas, dropping my camera. It's either going to wind up showing something I don't want shown or winding up in the water.
Yeah,
I'm close to that sometimes, but it's like if I had boobs that was pointing up, again, you maybe would do something, but my boobs is pointing down, so they don't see so much. So I can put the camera a little lower, Yeah.
Mine would be dancing in the water. Did I just say that on Mr. Stice?
Yeah, here we talk about.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Thank
we
you.
Didn't hear a thing about boobs dancing in the water. We didn't hear a thing about
dancing, Yeah, I don't do that in the water.
And this is no kidding. This is no kidding, Terry. Okay, Ann bought one of my Teespring hoodies. It's got the big Sty North emblem on the front. Right. Well, it's really not that big when you get the shirt. It's not that big of an emblem. But when she's wearing that shirt, and I've looked at other people that have shown it off, they've got the shirts too. None of theirs is that emblem that big. I told her, I said, my gosh, have you got a billboard for my logo? That logo looks that big on her. It's nice to see. She's just proud of it too. She's just look at it. And I watch these other folks and they're going, check out my Sty shirt, and that logo looks just tiny. And there, look at that bugger looks so big on her shirt.
Can you look at it?
I love it. Not your boobs, but the logo.
Oh yeah, you know my boobs. Right.
I tell you what, you talk about marketing.
That's billboard. That looks good, girl. Shake
This
it.
is too hot now. I need to buy a t-shirt.
I love that color too. That's my favorite color.
She's a purple girl. That girl, she loves her purple.
I like that. I will have to, when I can, get one of those too. That is nice.
Yeah. I told her she can strut around. She can strut around town with that shirt on all day, as far as I'm concerned. Because on the back it says, I think it says Sty North at the Sty Shack, only on YouTube, and it's got my picture on it. And so I said, yeah, you have that showing off in the front, and you walk by, they're going to turn and keep looking, and they'll see the back. Yeah.
That is so cool.
there
That's
it is.
lovely. Oh wow, Mr. Sty, I love it.
It worked out. It worked out pretty good, that one. Yeah.
That is nice. Oh, she got her bubble.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And I ordered a coffee cup that's got that on it, a black coffee cup.
You gotta love her. Did you really?
What they sent me.
Oh, what?
That's what they sent me, not the cup with the bubblicious and her in the tub.
Oh, that's so funny.
Says linked image not found.
Oh my
on
God.
both sides of the cup. Pissed me right off.
My face is hurting from laughing so hard.
Oh, see, Samantha says the same thing when she comes over here. I've had nights where she said, I've got to go, guys. My face hurts so much. From smiling, my cheeks hurt. And tell her, well, then, put a frown on your face or something. Don't blame me.
Good night, everybody.
I think my eyes are shocked. I want to go to Norway. Hey, Seedens arrows.
Yeah. And tugboats. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's
I'll
me.
tell you
You
what.
see what you get here is all me. Yeah.
What?
What? You censor your bubble bath logo. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that if you're going to be wearing that shirt, it does need to be a little bit censored. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught walking out front of a public school if it's not censored, especially your shirt that says "fuck it" on the back. I mean,
No, it says on the front. It says fuck it, but I don't know where.
it's on the front. It's on the front. I'm
Of
sorry.
course, it's on the front. That is what we see. You see the front. You see the front.
Look how she
Yeah.
does it. The front.
Yeah, put up your
I can't
emoji,
breathe.
your fucking emoji, because
hang
that
on.
tells this is what she's got on her shirts.
Hang on. Yeah,
And
that
it's there. She's got that on her shirts.
My neighbor downstairs has a bumper sticker on his truck of that.
Of that, yeah.
But I got mine with the Northern Lights on.
Yeah, hers is done in the Northern Lights, so it's
Yeah.
really it really is awesome looking. It's just beautiful.
I need to laugh. Oh,
It's all over the place.
it feels good to laugh. I don't laugh enough.
Good, and that's what I tell people. I want them to come here and at least walk away saying, "Oh well, at least I got a few smiles out of the night," And if you laugh and you laugh till you hurt, that's better yet. That's better yet.
Amen to that.
Yeah. Oh, with all the crap in the world, and then we have to deal with it on this platform and all that. Yeah, we need to smile more often if we can.
Amen, Mr. Sty. Where'd she go? Is she looking for something again, or she
Yep.
take a bubble bath or?
No, she's going up. And, yeah, she's getting a bubble bath ready, right? That's
What's a bubble bath?
There it is.
That's cool.
But can you see the northern light? I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You get,
Oh. Yeah, northern light.
That is
Yeah.
neat.
Then
yeah.
you got
There's the back. I like the back too.
That is really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I, if I were a rich man, I'd be buying all of it.
I bet you will buy me too. So yeah.
Well, if I was a rich man, I'd be over there.
Maybe I'll let you. I never know.
I'm going to go to my corner here.
Well,
I like it in the corner. It's most fun in the corner. It's dark in the corner. You can do whatever you want.
I'm afraid to get in the same room with Ann unless the room is round. Because if the room's round, she can't catch me in the corners.
You have a point. You do have a point.
Well,
why the shirt shouldn't be in white sweaters? What? Why the shirt shouldn't be in white?
Lemonade. Get out of the
Lemonade?
Yeah, lemonade.
Yeah, what would happen if
My cats.
Lemonade.
on your shirt there, Ann, with the bubble bath? I wonder if that acts like blue screen and green screen. Because if I go green screen, I disappear because I'm wearing green. I wonder if you put that on a white T-shirt, do the bubbles disappear? Oh boy, you should see the shirt I got. I got that emblem, I got that logo on a white T-shirt. There you go, bubbles. Just Ann.
That's funny.
The bubbles disappear. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
All of a sudden, Teespring's wondering why they're getting hundreds of orders, all on white.
Oh, that will be a good thing. I have to check it out.
So, Mr. Sty, do you have a Facebook page like for your channel? Or?
Why check?
It's called the Sty Shack.
Hang on, I'm gonna post it.
Okay, I'll find you on there.
Yep, and you can join the Sty Shack. It's a public group, but it's monitored. I monitor it. And moderate it.
Okay.
People can join, freely join, but if I see any misbehavior or anything like that, boom, they get blocked from the.
Terry's grounded again.
There you go. There's
Okay,
the
thank
group.
you.
Yeah.
I only have my personal Facebook. I don't have anything for my channel or anything like that.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And through the Sty Shack, I can be messaged, on Messenger, and
okay.
And that's how
Okay.
I ask people. If I didn't have Ann, anyone that doesn't have Facebook, good luck me getting you an invitation. Because I use Messenger almost exclusively to invite people on the panel.
I don't mine here too, so you can go on my Facebook.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, Ann. Got yours right up there with you. Yeah. Yep.
I will check it out in a few minutes and get both of y'all.
Yeah, cool.
Check me out.
Oh yeah, girlfriend.
Oh.
Oh my God, I can't do.
Heck, I've done 9-hour-long private chats with Ann, and I'm not done checking her out yet.
Oh, he's still checking me out in every way.
I'm still checking her out.
Whoa.
Never be on panel. No
McCoy, there is another way. I can send a person an email.
Yep.
Well, they can email me at sty.north@yahoo.com. It's on my about page. If you go to my channel, it's on my about page. And you can email me, And make sure to tell me who you are, because usually your email address doesn't match your channel name, so I may not know who you are. And tell me who you are, and then I put you on my contacts list. And if you want to come up on the panel, I can send you the link by email. So there's 2 ways for me to get links to you, and that's through email or on Facebook Messenger. Yeah,
that will work.
Yeah, and ever since I've taken that policy, I never put my link in the open chat anymore, and I've had absolutely no invasion on my panels.
I've experienced that last week. So I thought it was somebody Grandpa knew, and he thought, and they get on the, and there's a video of somebody else going, and they're going, it's like, holy crap.
Well, I had one dear friend of mine, plain old Chuck, and Chuck once in a great while will come up on a panel. But it's rare. So when he does, I'm thrilled. Oh man, Chuck, get up here, because Chuck and I, we've been following each other a long time.
Right.
And I he pops up down in my basement on my stream, and I'm looking and I go, and I got a pretty full panel, and I'm going, oh my gosh, guys, look at here. We got plain old Chuck. And I'm looking at him down in the basement, and he's moving around, and it's him. He's moving around down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I put him up on the screen. All of a sudden, it's 2 people going at it. Nasty. And I'm scrambling. I mean, I almost broke my finger clicking that one out of there.
Bless your heart.
It's
Hey,
like,
Keely.
oh my God, Chuck, no, Chuck, don't do that on here. It was Chuck's name.
What Grandpa does when someone's in the basement, he says, hold your hands up and wave them or make a sign or something. Then you know it's them.
Right. Yeah, you do things that make them identify themselves.
Exactly.
And that's what Phil does over on Everything Spicy, because he still puts the link out in the chat. But if you come into the basement, he's watching. He ain't going to put you right up there. He watches you and sees what you're doing and wants to see that you're waving at him. Hey. You know, and then he'll pull you up.
I just flip my boots and he's, that's okay.
That's it. She just says, hi, I'm here. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's her. Ooh.
That's funny.
Yeah, they can't copy my groups. Yeah.
Nobody's faking that.
No, hell no.
But Mr. Sty, beautiful weekend. I need to go. It's almost 12:30 and I got to get up early.
Yeah.
It's 7:20 in the morning here.
Oh, wow. Have you been to sleep?
Not since 6 o'clock. I was sleeping a little bit.
You had 12 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. But this is, I'm honored to be up here with y'all. You too.
Well, we're honored to have you.
YouTube legends.
You have to come up more.
I'll be around more. But I love you both. God bless. Good night, everybody. And
have a good night.
I'm going to check out y'all's links as soon as I leave this before I get off.
Okay. It was wonderful. It was wonderful, girl. Anytime. You know where I am.
Enjoy your bubble bath, girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. You want to join me?
Now that would be a vlog.
And don't forget, Sty's in his bubble cave.
You're listening.
Bubble cave.
Come on. And Jill, I got a big bubble bath.
Good night, everybody. God bless.
Good night. God bless you.
Later. Thank you.
I love you.
Love you too.
Hi, Keely.
Keely.
Hayeki had asked a question.
I decided to behave. Oh.
Where is it?
I don't know how to behave. What? What are you doing?
Yeah, Hayeki's asking if I've ever been out to the Apostle Islands. Seems like a good place to boat and camp. Well, there's only one island that's populated. It has people on it, and that's Madeline Island. That island you can go out to. They've got a state campground there, and you can camp out there. All the other islands, you have to get a permit from the National Forest Service, because all of the other islands of the 21 islands in the chain are considered national wilderness areas. And only a few people per day can be on each island. It's very regulated, and you got to get a permit. And some islands you can take a boat out. That they'll there's a service. You can get on a boat and they'll take you out and they drop you off. And, power boats aren't supposed to even be traveling within 250 yards of the shoreline around any of the islands. You can kayak to them, and that's the way most people go out there, is they kayak. They use sea kayaks, and they go out to the islands. Some of those islands you can't camp on. Eagle Island is a little rough. Outer Island's a real rough one. There's certain islands that it's just sheer cliffs all the way around the whole island. You're looking at 40-foot cliffs, and you would want to get next to one of them islands with a kayak to start with, because you're gonna get smashed into the cliffs by the waves. But they do have, and those islands are accessible, but they're not accessible to the public. They go out there, the Forest Service goes out there, and they've got their cable ladders that hang down those rock faces, and they get up next to them with a big boat, the Coast Guard will, and then you get on the ladders and you climb up to the tops of these islands. And the Apostle National Lakeshore Sea Caves is another awesome place. I hike into them, and I hike into the bluffs looking down at the sea caves. People kayak in there, and some of those sea caves, you can actually paddle your kayak back into those sea caves. But you got to be real careful, because even if it's dead calm and a big boat comes by, I've seen people in their kayaks get pounded into the roofs of those caves by the waves that are coming into the caves. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Thanks, Terry. You have a good night. But yeah, the Apostle Islands area is just beautiful, just beautiful. I used to live just a mile off of the shoreline of Lake Superior, and right at the end of our trail down to the lake, straight out from us about a mile, maybe a mile and a half, was Sand Island. And that one used to be populated. It had it still has the homes on it, but the federal government, by eminent domain, came in and bought it all from everybody and turned the whole chain of islands into a wilderness area. So, yeah, I'm never kayaking in a cave now. Yeah, it's tricky, thousands of people do it every year, but yeah, Gitchagumi never gives up her dead. That's the big lake, big water. Yeah.
I am.
You saw her?
Yeah, on my Facebook.
On
my Facebook. I saw her on my Facebook. Facebooks. Facebook. Never kayaking in a cave now. Maybe that.
Gotta check this. Boom, boom.
Yeah. What day is it? Saturday. It's Saturday today. Monday. Okay. Days go. Yeah. Go to send a sub sandwich to my page.
I just went back here and looked, and yeah, that's cool. Eric and Steven, you're covered, and Terry, you're covered. Yes, that's y'all. You're all in the Sty Shack. Welcome. I'll get a welcome post put up there yet tonight before I go to bed. That's cool. Three new members of the Sty Shack on Facebook. That's very nice. Very nice. All I need is one more already. Sometimes drool out of the corner of my mouth. LOL. Oh, geez, Keely.
Are you going to bed, Heikki? Night. Oh, hey, McCoy. Night, everyone.
Night.
I'm good on YouTube thing now. Okay, see you
Oh,
later,
voice
McCoy.
one. Good night. Good night. And
I have you
love
can
you.
do
Hey,
one more. I'm gonna rule about the corner of my mouth.
yeah, good night, Terry. McCoy,
Good night. We
yeah,
love you.
I think
Yeah,
about it. Think about it almost daily about getting over to the Brainerd way and meeting up with you. It'll be this summer, but it's going to happen. Yeah.
Yep. So keep supporting Sty with super chat or PayPal. I should put the PayPal. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, or PayPal.
He can go around and visit people. Yeah.
You know, I'm a dummy because, and that's it is. I keep, I don't push stuff, but the oh, where the hell am I? Like this, I could have that going up there, and then I could always do this. No, that's not the one I wanted.
Yeah, keep talking to yourself.
There we go. There we go. That's gonna work. See, I could do that. I'm such a dummy. I forget that I can even put those banners up. It could have been up to for the whole 5.5 hours. Those could have been up there going. And no, I ain't that bright sometimes.
You sound like Phil now.
Motorcycle, the other rear-ended. That one was bad. Went through back window of truck with seatbelt and seat. Ay, 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 Keely. Ay, ay, ay. If Ann floats, a lot of subscribers would show up.
If Ann floats, a lot of Oh yeah, that's the reason I'm here. Who's the dude on the left? Here, right.
Who's the dude on the left? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier. That these gals, they're all gorgeous, and they show up. They paint their faces all up to make themselves look good. But all they gotta do is show up, and I'm here to make them look good.
Oh, you look good, honey. Hey, how you doing?
Metal. That's it. Yeah. One of these days, I got a feeling that the Robertsons are going to contact me and say, we're going to sue your ass for trying to imitate one of the family members.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you got the cop.
Hey, this is a real thing. I'm not imitating nobody. I think they're imitating me.
The only thing is different. You don't go to the bathroom as often as Sty did. Or do like he's running. Yeah.
And I'm sorry. Everybody's got an opinion, and that doesn't make it the facts or anything. But I believe Uncle Sty has more than just green tea in that cup.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. Never has admitted it, but I'm sure he's got more than green tea in that cup. I used to carry one of those around with me too, and there was a lot more than green tea in that cup. I was just as happy as he is.
Yeah.
And you look at some of the goofy crap he says and does.
Mhm.
Yeah, that green tea had something to do with that.
Right. Sounds just like you do then.
Yeah, just like me. Yep,
Yep. Yep.
yep.
Mhm.
Liquid tongue. You put
Yeah.
it in as a liquid, it comes out as your tongue flapping.
Yeah.
Oh,
You without filter. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm. Making late
Keely's
night.
making a late night snack and still listening.
Hey, what you making? Oh, I'm afraid to ask now. Mhm.
See, that's what I
Something
got to
good.
consider after this. I have to consider eating something. I don't know what the heck I want to eat though.
Yeah, you said cheese sandwich, didn't you?
Yeah, but now that's going to take some work. I don't want to make grilled
That
cheese.
doesn't take some work. What the hell sandwich are you making?
Hayeki, I lived in a couple areas there, the Clark Fork Valley and the Yak, way up in the northwestern corner. Yeah, I was only one area we lived in. I was about 20 minutes from Idaho. Yeah, multitasking. Yeah, that's a lot of work. I'm trying to listen to something and pick something to eat too. Yep.
Cut bank. What? Cut bank?
I think it meant glacier. Yeah. Yeah, over in Glacier National Park area. Yeah, I did business, a lot of business in Kalispell and up around Glacier. But most of my 4 years out there was all pretty much so right in the Yak and the Cabinet Wilderness area down in the Clark Fork Valley. The Clark Fork Valley. It was considered the banana belt because it was so warm there through the winters. It would snow. Oh my God, it would snow and snow and snow. I never saw so much snow as I did there. But it never got, we had 1 week where it got below zero, where it was bitter cold, negatives. Otherwise, the rest of the winter was right around 30 degrees all the time. Right where the perfect temperature for it to snow like mad. Oh my God, it would snow, snow, snow. But the temperatures were so comfortable. Even in the summer, that section of northwestern Montana, they called it the banana belt because it was such good weather. Oh wow, Keely. Yeah, that sounds good. Metal burger, lucky ducky. I got that. I got a steak. It's in the freezer, and I've got 4 pounds of burger in
Take
the
it out of the freezer. Hey, take it out. You can have it tomorrow.
Last night though, I had stuffed green peppers last night. I caved in, and I went ahead and I cooked them.
Oh, you made that. Oh, that takes a long time, you said. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it did take a long time. I was just almost a raving maniac when I got it out of the oven. I'm going, yes, it's so hot. I'm just like, oh God, it was good. Oh, it was good. Awesome stuffed green peppers.
Yeah, that's good. Mm-hmm. With a lot of cheese.
Smoked Menominee.
You what?
Hayeki saying I'm craving smoked Menominee.
What's
I don't know either. I know Menominee, Wisconsin.
Menominee.
But I don't know. Never heard Menominee as a food. Supposed to cut
Burger.
down on sugar, but hate fake sugar. I found out. I like Earl
Whitefish.
Grey
Lake
Gold. Oh, cool, Keely. That's cool.
Earl Grey? Really?
Oh, whitefish. I've never heard it called Menominee ever, and I've worked for 5 tribes up here. I've never heard it called Menominee. But whitefish. Oh, geez, I've eaten. God, I've eaten my body weight in whitefish just in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I like whitefish, fried, broiled, or boiled. We have fish boils up here.
Sesame Street has Menonene hippie puppet. What? I want to go ice fish like in a movie. Grumpy for me.
Oh yeah, grumpy old man.
Look it up. It's Yoper slang.
Youper. That would be the Upper Michigan.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up sometime.
Mhm.
Because yeah, I've never heard it before, and I was involved with the commercial fishing industry with the tribes, with 5th generation fishermen. Oh wow, Eric! Wow, man, that's wow, that is
Very
awful kind.
cool. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I tell you what, it's starting to look like Sty
Going on a trip.
Like Sty will probably end up going on a trip. I mean,
I hope so. Well, I
folks,
have to fly like 18 hours to meet you, so you better show up.
yeah, you got to sit on an airplane for 18 hours. Can you imagine this? This
I'm not
old
scared of airplane. I'm scared of it, of flying. You know.
I
a flight is 45 minutes. I fly that like 5 times, and now I have to sit on a plane for 18 hours. I'm afraid to fly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Those kind of flights, you want to try to sleep as much as you can.
No, that's easy said and done.
I know.
I fly 17 hours soon.
Arcade's gonna be flying 17 hours.
I mostly like my wife, butter, mustard sauce, or lemon and garlic.
Oh, Motor City Youper. Motor City Youper.
Motor City Youper. Are you Michigan too, Heike? Is he Michigan? Michiganer?
Yeah, that would be Michigan. Yeah. Motor City's Detroit.
Yeah. Oh, so he lives in Detroit, or?
Must.
I don't know.
I don't know why I'm lagging all of a sudden.
Oh, you live in Detroit, yeah. Area.
Yeah, in the Detroit area.
Yeah, I was wondering to take the plane down there, but yeah. They say that's a bad place to land, so yeah.
I've flown into Detroit so many times. Flying in and then flying back out isn't so bad.
No, but you have to, yeah.
But if you got to go travel around Detroit, then it sucks. I've had so many people tell me, "Oh, Detroit's not so bad," and this and that, and I say, "Okay, if you like Detroit, you like Detroit." I don't like Detroit. I used to drive truck into there so many times, and I had to fly into there, and just there you go, middle. Yeah. They're creative in the UP. Actually, you can't be in Lower Michigan and declare yourself a Youper to another Youper, because the Youpers, boy, they think they're in a different world. I mean, yeah, you got to be from the Upper Peninsula to be a true Youper. I've made that mistake, and Traverse City, Michigan. I
Y'all
told
know
a group of fellas, I said, "Oh, you're a bunch of youpers." Oh, they got mad.
Really? 3-letter airport code is for the troll. DTV.
I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, and I'm just trying to get rid of this lag I've got.
Yeah. I'm sit there and talk to chat if they talk to me. Sometimes youpers call people from lower Pennsylvania trolls because they live under the bridge. Okay.
That didn't fix it either. I don't think it's. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix it.
Yeah, try to take away that green screen. Just try and see.
That
Just try.
I don't.
Or
mean
is you?
Yeah, just shut it off and then come back.
Yeah. Okay. Mackinac.
There's no lag now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll throw a different background up for a while, see what happens. Nope, it's lagging.
Yeah, it is because you use the green screen.
Green screen. Yeah.
Yeah. It says that it takes a lot of your.
Oh, there now it's seeming better. It's like it had to settle in or something.
Yeah.
We'll try that for a while.
Okay, Christian, you want to go to Michigan to meet Spicy Villa? Yeah, I want to meet him. And even Mike, he lives in Michigan. And who else?
I don't remember who all's in Michigan. R5 is in Ohio. No, she's not in Michigan.
Idaho.
She's in Ohio.
Idaho. I don't know. It's like they're all over the place,
Yeah. There's a lot of them that are close enough that it's reasonable travel to get to around where Phil's at.
If you have a car, it will be nice. But if you're gonna like me, I'm gonna drop down in an airplane and like it's getting a little harder, and
I wasn't gonna go there because you're absolutely right. Way before trolls on YouTube ever existed, the youpers would call people from the lower Michigan trolls because they lived under the Mackinac Bridge. It's a huge bridge. The Mackinac Bridge is just huge. And yeah, the people up in the UP said, yeah, if you live south of that bridge, then you're a troll because you live under the bridge. That's terrible. I don't go there. I don't want to imply to anybody trolls come from Michigan. No, we don't want to go.
The trolls here from Norway. If you're gonna read up on it, it's like Norway. It's all about trolls in Norway. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, there's that Norwegian movie. What is it? Is it called Trolls or is it Troll Hunter? Troll Hunter, I think it's called.
Troll Hunter, maybe.
And it's in Norwegian, but it's
Denmark
closed caption. And I've watched it a couple of times. I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, it was on Netflix that I watched it. And I really liked it. At the end, they show this giant troll with a great big bugger walking across the tundra up there. Yeah, it was pretty. And this guy ends up in a den full of trolls. And yeah, it was pretty cool. Keely says, I plan on traveling about 2 years across country, painting wherever I go, saving up for truck and travel trailer right now. Awesome, Keely. I'm contemplating. I don't believe it'll be this summer. It may be, but I don't, because it would have to happen before winter sets in up here. I'm I've got a trailer that I'm converting to a travel trailer. It's a big utility trailer. That it's not that big, but it's a utility trailer, custom trailer that I'm converting into a camper. And I've got a big King Ranch pickup truck, and I'm contemplating actually moving on to the road and just following the weather permanently. Just live on the road. Just live on the road.
You can do that, especially if you are alone. You don't need a house.
For for what I pay for my monthly costs to live here in this apartment and everything associated with living in a town, if I cut all those expenses out, I'd have plenty of money. In fact, I'd have a lot more money personally out on the road, because just what I pay in rent per month and my other associated costs with the apartment is way more than enough gas for me to travel a hell of a long distance every month. So, and I have a reoccurring guaranteed income. So, and it doesn't matter where I am in the world, that income is accessible on a specific day every month. So, you know, I could live out on the road and not have to worry about it. What I'm working on now is the system I would want to use for my internet in that trailer, because my desktop and laptop and all my gear would be in that trailer. I'd have a computer workstation. The only thing I wouldn't have is this 65-inch TV. I'd have to go with it. There's no room in that trailer for that thing. There's no way. No way.
So this is so small, but yeah.
What I would do is I'd sell this one, and I'd buy myself probably a 48-inch. That would fit. I could get a 48-inch into the spot that I'd want it.
You'll be big in that trailer you have, so with TV.
and the way the trailer is set up, I'd be able to have a pull down like you're making, a pull down blue screen for behind me.
Yeah.
And my studio, everything would be right there in the trailer, so I could do live streams. All I got to do is find a place where I've got good signal. And
what about a sleeper? What a sleeper? Sleeper.
I don't know where that is. Let's see. Cool.
I will love to have some mini house they are building in that you can get like upstairs and it looks like a little house, you know, like that's a cozy. The full kitchen, toilet and bathroom and real bed. Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. See, and that's my trailer would have basically a porta potty in it. So it would have a bathroom in it. I just dump it at dump stations. And it would have water tank. It would have everything I'd ever need in it, you know. And I've already got a battery bank. I can run my CPAP machine. I got to be on a CPAP machine when I sleep. And right now, my current battery bank, I can run the CPAP machine for 21 days without recharging. So
somebody's getting up.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's that time of the day.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock.
Oh, it's about an hour early, isn't it?
Yeah.
A sleeper. Yeah.
What is a sleeper?
A sleeper is the bed behind the driver in a semi-truck.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And
you got a pickup, so you can make things there too, and put like
see in my pickup truck
or something.
See, in my truck, I've got that tent. It takes 10 minutes. I pop up a tent right in the box of the truck.
Yeah.
I roll the top off on the box and I pop that tent right up and blow up a nice air mattress in there, and I'm in this nice tent in 10 minutes. And I got a King Ranch. I got a King Ranch, and it's got the biggest frickin' back seat you ever seen in it. And I've slept in that back seat. It's comfortable as can be. I can sleep right in the cab, right? Just get in the back seat. Plus, I got a DVD player. I can watch a movie while I go to sleep. That's
Yeah, because you have a real pickup. You have a real pickup with the soft seats, and yeah, it's all comfy there.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think I'd have any trouble living out on the road.
Nope, nope. You're a bushman, so you know what you like. You live in the woods, so of course you can live on the road.
Yeah, living on the road would be real comfortable compared to roughing it out in the woods.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, Hayaki, see, I would follow the weather. And I've got family in all over Texas. I got family in New Mexico. I've got family in Arizona. So I've got JCT. Room for two? Actually, I would have room for two. I would have room for two.
Hey, I am
the right travel partner.
Hey, are you taking my man now, JCT? Hey, 3. Hey, Heike want to join too.
Hey. I'd have to get a bigger trailer. I'd have to get a bigger trailer.
Of course, yeah.
3. Room for 3. I'd have to get a bigger trailer. My trailer's only a 14-footer.
Yeah, you need a big one.
I'm building a Murphy bed in the trailer this spring that folds against the wall, and it just drops down.
You have to isolate it, don't you? You're gonna now it's just a shell. You have to isolate the camper, or
that. Actually, I don't. I went in there one day last winter, and it was 10 below zero outside. 10 below 0.
Mm-hmm.
And I put this tiny little electric heater in there. And it was closed up, except I had 2 small vents open to keep the air circulating.
Yeah.
And within 10 below outside, within 45 minutes, I was down to my T-shirt and couldn't stand it. It was too hot in there. It is amazing how easy it is to heat because it's such a small area. We can share a bunk, butts to butts, not nuts to butts. Oh, nuts.
Oh, fuck it.
Hey, Lynn. Hi.
Hey, Lynn Clark.
Up from over the pond. Yep, somebody getting up. Yeah, no, for a bunk buddy, the actual bunk buddy, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. This old boy's been sleeping alone unless it's recreational for so many years now that yeah.
I really like to get
spooning, yeah. That's right. Spooning.
Oh, it's not a joke, Cakey. I know you meant it. Hey, don't come here with the joke.
Spooning is okay.
Ice creams, they are nice. They look cool.
Hey, spooning is okay. It's the forking that's not. Look at that grin on her face. What? You're gonna let a knife come between us? What do you mean no forking? What if we don't have spoons?
Yeah, no forking.
Would you forking go to sleep?
Oh yeah, we're gonna fork to sleep.
Keely, you really been on 5 hours now?
No,
6. 6.
What we say in Norwegian? 6.
6. Yeah, we've been on for 6 hours. That's yeah. And that's not dirty. That's not dirty. That's I want to make sure the Norwegians understand that we've been on for sex.
Yeah, 60 minutes.
That's what we're on here for, is sex.
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah.
That's Dutch ovens under the sheets.
Oh yeah, extremely expensive.
Airstreams are awesome. We've got a guy here in town that's got what is that? It's a 26-footer, 26-foot Airstream, and he only wants $2,500 for it. Oh my gosh! And the interior, oddly enough, is in super condition. It's all veneer in an Airstream, and usually it's water damage, on an old Airstream, because Airstreams, if they're not maintained real well, leak. And I really, really want that Airstream, but I can't swing $2,500. I'd love to be pulling that thing around the country. Hey, Mary, good to see ya. Howdy, y'all.
How you doing? Eh?
The ad is over, so you can hear me now.
Sleeping on 10 minutes to jump near the fire. Yeah, don't roll over.
Fixer-uppers, you want to make sure there's a clean title on an Airstream. That's a fixer-upper. Any old used Airstreams, the few that I've looked at that I was even interested in, that's the first thing I asked them. Clear title? I want to see the title. And if they didn't have the proper paperwork, sorry, I'm not interested. And I had a few people say, well, I'll give you a bill of sale. I can give you a bill of sale too for something stolen. It doesn't mean nothing, but if it's got a clear title on it, so I can go and retitle it into my name, then that's good. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's good to see you, Mary. I don't know. Are you feeling up to it, Ann? We might let it go for another half hour.
Of course.
Yeah, we might let it. We'll let it go for another half hour. That puts me at 1:30 in the morning here, and
it's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock there, it'd be 8:30 there. Yeah, that works.
Yep. I'm all in.
All in, she says. All in. That's
no, that's you're gonna say that is not me, or is it?
Hey.
I don't. It's all in.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Gunnar.
Good morning, Sty.
Hey.
1 a.m. there. Oh, you're the same time as Sty. Okay.
Yeah.
69
Mary, it's the same time. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been a while since I've done a stream over 6 hours. So what the heck? It's got to happen once in a while.
And it almost happened just with me on it. Yeah.
And it's been such a good night and such a full house that why not keep it going?
Yeah.
I was looking for the dream trailer I found recently. It is the bomb. Found it. Oh wow.
Yeah. I buy like the camper and things like that. But I want to rip it all out and put in the things I want because it's so. Our estate is all nice, but in Norway, it's crappy. The inside is really crappy. It's not comfortable.
Really?
Yeah, it's not comfortable. It's just like cars. You get hard seats that your ass is hurting after like 1 hour driving. It's like, it's not
that's not good. Hey, Hayaki, you have a good night. Thanks for being here. It was awesome. Awesome having you here.
Bye, Heike. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Yeah.
Living Vehicles 2020 model. Wow.
Living 2020 model. Wow. 2020.
Yeah, pretty penny too. Yeah.
Brand new.
I looked at one that I would have just killed for, but yeah, it's $28,000 for a pull behind 22-footer. $28,000. But you go in and it's got one pop out on the side, and but you go in there and I mean that it's immaculate. It's like a high-end house, and it's got this fold down big flat screen TV. It's all wired and all set up. with all of the power boosters and everything to run full wireless internet through it. And I looked at that thing and I'm going, oh shit, there's my rolling studio.
Mhm.
Yeah. And when they said $28,000, I said, well, there it isn't. You know, that ain't happening. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the camper you guys have down there. You can pull up like each side, so it's really big and you can go. But like in that little we have, you have
Yeah.
it's like 60, 70 centimeters. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You have to walk on. That's all. Like yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Two people can't pass each other.
No, and you
Yeah.
got two people and two dogs, and the dogs they take the seat, and we just have the front seats and sit on they are not comfortable.
Yep.
And the bad crap is dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a friend that's got a Class A diesel that cost him $185,000, and it was 2 years old, and he paid $185,000 for it.
Yeah,
That-
but in Norway you can double it, at
That-
least double it.
That RV, it's 40 feet long,
Oh,
like a giant bus. It's 40 feet long. You drive that into a spot right from the cockpit, right from the driver's compartment. You hit a button. These hydraulic levelers come down and they level the whole bus out. Big
Yeah.
pads come down, they level that whole bus out. And there's 3 spots in the motorhome. All you do is you flick a switch and it fires the generator up and it runs everything, and everything's 110 volt. And when they got it, we went and visited them, and they said, I said, "Are we staying in the guest room?" They said, "No, you might as well stay out in the new RV." So, oh, okay, and went out and looked at that thing, and that big RV. It had 2 big pop outs on it, and great big ass sofa. It goes out with the wall as it goes out. And, oh, the place was huge on the inside, and it was like a very, very large 1-bedroom home. The master bedroom in the back was bigger than our master bedroom at home. I was just like, holy shit, it's got a goddamn California king in it. And you can walk around the damn thing. It's just, oh, God, that, for a couple $100,000, if I was a younger man and I was still making what I used to, that's what I would have bought. I would have bought one of them devils, and I'd be living in that puppy right now. Yeah. And I was surprised, actually, that theirs was getting pretty good fuel mileage. It's all diesel. Everything's diesel on it. But they were running between 17 miles per gallon average in it, which I don't get that in my pickup truck. So yeah, I'd be living in that thing. I'd be in heaven in that thing.
Yeah.
I even asked them, I said, how often do you use it? And they said, God, we've only used it 3 times. We've owned it for a year. And they said,
if I got the big RV, I will live in it. You don't need
me
it
too.
more.
Me too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I told them, I said, how much are your payments per month on it? And they said, well, we put a huge down payment on it. And they said the payments per month are about $300. I said, that's all?
That is much.
I said, how about I rent it from you for $500 a month? And they almost took it. They almost, well. I said, I'll give you $500 a month, and I live in it. It's like renting an apartment,
Yeah.
And boy, they almost went with it. And then they decided, no, they're going to sell it and get some of their money back out of it. And I got back on it.
It's many in in Norway that does it. They buy it and they just rent it out. So
there's a lot of RV rentals here in the U.S. Like I was saying earlier about my brother when he went to rent one to drive all the way up to Alaska and back with it. I thought, no, he's going to have a hard time finding one. Holy God, he found dozens of them that he could rent, and he finally got the best deal possible. And the outfit he rented it from, through them, he was able to get this road insurance and shit. Heck, they had 5 flat tires on that trip up to Alaska and back. 5 flat tires. All of it paid for because it was covered under the road insurance, and
That's good.
And it broke down in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Oh,
and
that's not
they had to do some major work on it, and so they stayed in a motel in Fairbanks, and it took them about a week to fix the RV. Didn't cost them a penny. And that road insurance paid for their motel room. I said, boy, that's good insurance. That's sweet. They said, yeah, we didn't have to worry about much because if something broke, it was covered. Everything was covered. Oh, I'd like to take a trip like that. That's one of the problems I have is if I go out on the road and live on the road, I break down somewhere. I could be living there for a month or two until I had enough money to do something major on my truck, So
yeah, but
I got to keep that truck running tip top,
yeah, but
good
it doesn't
care.
matter because you have a house you can live in, so it's not like you will suffer.
Well, that's it. Is I could park the trailer, find somewhere I could park the trailer cheap, and just stay in the trailer while they fix it, or while I wait to get enough money to fix it. So, yeah.
Like,
Oh, they're getting rid of the Alaska ferries. Huh.
oh yeah, that we can live on. They bought one close to Gjøvik here, and first they was living on it, and after they made a restaurant pub on the ferry.
Uh-huh.
So it was just laying like docking to the land, so it wasn't floating or something.
Right.
On the Have a good night, Jerry. And I bet I will see you later today on Spicy Channel or something.
Yeah. See ya, Eric.
And thanks for being here, and thanks for shipping in to Sty's.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah. And if you just want to, if they don't want to use that, use the PayPal if you can, because then he will get it all. But it's nice you ship in here, but you to take like 30% of what you guys ship in. So if you go to the PayPal and we'll do it there, he will get it all. So just mention it.
Yeah, Keely, that sounds like a sweet one. That sure does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was our friend's big RV. The bathroom was literally a bathroom, a full bathroom. Toilet, nice big vanity with sink, big walk-in shower, and when I saw the bathroom, I was like, how the hell can they have that in an RV?
Yeah. Like nice.
Yeah, I need to win the lottery. Oh, I'd have a blast if I won the lottery after I went over and rescued Anne.
You have rescued me. You know that little camper we have out here? We can't use the bathroom there because you can turn around, but you can't bend down and scrub yourself or something. So it's so small that you can just turn around and the water can drop down on you. You can't scrub anything. And the toilet is so small that I have to have one leg against the wall, to just say it, wipe myself when I'm done.
So there's no room.
Yeah,
there's no room.
Yeah. And the bugger is 7 meter or something. I don't know. but it's no room for nothing. It's like, well, I'm so jealous about you Americans and people over there.
Yeah.
I want a real truck. But in Norway, you got roadster. You're like,
Yeah.
there? And it's
That's one thing I noticed. You know, I
like,
see all those big RVs and stuff
yeah,
running around, and I think of those roads there, and I think, oh yeah, that'd be kind of nervous.
they are narrow and they are so curvy. They going like this all the time, you know. And the West
All
Coast,
weavy, all
oh
weavy.
yeah, it's so bad.
The
So
that was my
one
uncle. Well, my uncle, he lived in Germany for years and years, and he had his big Cadillac shipped over to Germany, and he said he didn't even have it a full day over there, and he started making arrangements to have it shipped back to the U.S. He says,
really?
you wouldn't believe some of the roads I got stuck on. I start down the road and it's getting narrower and narrower. The street's getting
Oh,
narrower and narrower. And he says, all of a sudden the street's too narrow for his car. But all those little cars,
yeah.
a Mercedes or, you know, that zoom, zoom, Volkswagen, zoom, zoom, zoom. But his big ass car took both lanes and couldn't fit through because of the cars parked on the sides. He says there were so many places he couldn't go. He said he could get out on the Autobahn and drive like hell, you know. But he says, I get into a little village or a town. He says, I can only drive around the outside of the damn town because the town roads are too narrow. He said that great big old Cadillac just was not the right car in Germany. He says, so he had
no,
he had
it is bad. Like a tractor in Norway. Yeah, you need some skill to drive a truck in Norway because it's so narrow. And some places you have to stop every 50 meters or something just to, yeah. And you don't see what's coming around the curve, you know. So, yeah, it's like,
right.
especially in the West Coast, it's really, really bad. That is why I always, if we're going to West Coast, we always drive on a Saturday because then it's a little late because then the bus is not there and the people are almost at home. So yeah, Saturday is the best day to drive in Norway if you're gonna drive on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Germany for 3 years. Hey, stop fucking smoking. Lay
I know.
down.
Excuse me.
You know your cough is getting worse and worse, Ty. Can you stop?
No, it's not getting worse and worse.
Yes,
It's just not getting better.
You're stubborn old fool.
I know. I've got one pack left. I don't know if I'll smoke it. I'm gonna see. I'll see how tomorrow.
Maybe we can
tomorrow. Tomorrow I got no stress or nothing.
Hey, Sty, we can make a bet. If you don't stop smoking, we can have a bet. You know, if you start smoking again after a pack, you have to do something.
Oh, that's not nice. I don't want to do that.
I want to do that.
I don't know because I don't want to have to do that something because see, anytime I take a deal like that where I say, if I don't this and this and this, and if I break that, I got to do this.
Yeah.
I'll fail. I know I will. I always do. I always do.
If you lose,
so I don't even take those bets because I know I'll fail.
Sty, if you lose, I will ship you a can of with that thing spicy eat. That's surströmming, and you have to eat it.
No.
Yeah.
No, that ain't worth it.
It's
that
not
ain't worth
hot.
it. I'll smoke another 20 years before I'll eat that shit.
It's not hot. The spicy. It's fish.
It's nasty.
You don't know. You don't know. You haven't tasted.
Saying this was awesome. Can't believe you two on here this long. Glad though. Always fun. Never know what will be talked about. Got to put my chihuahua to bed. LOL. Good night. Good night, Keely. Good night. Hey, Ann and I did a private chat. There's a private one 9.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
9.5 hours.
We
So
had the 5 hours. Was it yesterday? Private?
yeah,
Yes.
yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good night to you and your Chihuahua, Gilly.
Yeah. Go
Thank you.
tuck your chihuahua in. Go tuck in the chihuahua.
I hope she means the dog and not that she calls her like that Chihuahua down there or something. I don't know.
Put that puppy to bed.
Yeah, like that puppy down there, is that a nickname for that down there? I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Get up and walk
You're
to
the cold turkey is pesticide, nicotine substitutes. I went on long hikes whenever I felt like hiking. Someone for say, LOL. It's been 19 years now, smoke free. Good for you. Good for you. And see, and that's the thing for me is now, if it was spring and I
or we
could
can
get
do that.
out a lot, last summer for about 2 months, the only time I allowed myself to smoke was at the end of a hike. I had to hike a minimum of 2 miles, and then I would allow myself a smoke at the end of that hike. And then I'd have to hike another 2 miles back, and I could allow myself a smoke. And if I forgot to have my smoke at the end of any hike, I was just shit out of luck. Because if I didn't have that smoke before I started hiking again, yeah, then I'm out of luck. Well, it got to the point where I was smoking maybe 4 smokes a day because I was outdoors. I was busy. I was outdoors. I was moving around. I was doing all kinds of stuff, fresh air. And it's sitting on my butt like this. It's like going to a bar for someone that drinks in the bar. You start drinking and you start smoking. You smoke twice as much in the bar than you do anywhere else. Well, that's the way it is for me here, sitting in the studio. I'm drinking coffee and I'm smoking cigarettes. And so,
So suck
yeah,
on something else then.
huh?
Suck on something else then.
Oh, now I'm supposed to suck on something. That's I can't win. I can't win. I can't win.
Yeah,
Put
you
something
get it.
else in your mouth, Sty.
Yeah. You know what you can put there. Hey.
Okay. Oh, hey. Yeah. Right.
Ikke begynn å poppe opp sånne tabletter nå. Vent litt.
Yeah. I
She
hope
said,
Keely has a very nice night.
it
What?
is a dog. I'm not convinced,
Yeah.
Keely. I'm not convinced.
It's a dog.
I'm not
It's
sure
a
about
dog.
that. They all say that. They all say that.
That's they all say that.
Who tucked the dog in for the night?
The what?
Is she saying she gonna, what does it say? Hang on now. Gonna put my Chihuahua to bed. Who put the Chihuahua to bed? Who says they're gonna put the dog into bed?
I
It says
You know,
up there, got to put my Chihuahua to bed. Hey, nobody's putting any dog to bed.
don't put that dog to bed. Take that dog for a walk.
Yeah, put the dog to bed. Like, if my dog wants to sleep, they sleep. I don't put them to bed.
Yeah, it was Keely that said that she needs to put the Chihuahua to bed.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't believe Chihuahua is a dog.
It's a dog. I had a
Ah,
Chihuahua. I had
yeah,
a
but
Chihuahua.
did you put her to bed?
I put her to bed. Yeah. That dumb dog never knew when to go to bed. So I had to put her to bed. Say, you get in that bed. You get in that bed. You stay in that bed. You go to sleep. Put my dog to bed. This is my puppy. This is my dog. This is for petting. This is for.
No, you're talking about something else. You're gonna pet it? Oh, yeah. No, you don't. No, you don't talk about the dog anymore.
That's my puppy. That's my dog.
Yeah, I think that's nickname for your wiener
Dog.
puppy.
Wiener dog. You know, that's what we call dachshunds over here.
Yeah,
Dachshunds.
yeah, it's wiener dog in here too, though. Yeah, he's a wiener
dog.
Yeah.
I bet you're talking about your wiener dog. I don't know.
I bet cookie cano. Hot dog in bread. Yeah, cookie cano. You can say that. Cookie cano.
Shuki?
Cook. Yeah. Cook.
Cookie.
E-cano.
Yeah, what?
Cook e-cano.
Cano.
Yeah. Cook.
Cano.
You have
Cookie
cook,
cano.
but you have e-cano.
Cookie cano.
Yeah. Cookie cano.
Cookie cano.
Yeah, there you go.
You got did you and Gunnar just walk me into talking dirty? You're
It's
you're
like
lucky I'm trusting you right now.
it's like a dick in a cano. Like a dick in a cano. Yeah, cookie cano. Dick in a cano.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay. Yeah, but if you translate it right, it will be like a dick in a cano. Yeah. Or a hot dog in bread. Like, yeah, it's nicer way. But yeah.
Hot dog and a bun.
Did you? Yeah, bun.
Yeah.
Did you ever say put yourself to bed after telling the dog?
Put yourself to bed.
Yeah. Oh, Metal is asking, did you ever say put yourself to bed after telling the dog? You see, that cough is getting worse and worse.
No, I never put myself to bed.
Yeah, true.
I just fall into bed. If I'm walking by and I realize I'm tired, I just fall into bed. I don't put myself in the bed. I just fall in it.
Sty, it's not just the bed you fall into. You fall. Yeah. Who was falling beside the truck the other day? And who was falling in the apartment on the floor?
I don't. Stop it. We don't talk about that. I can't believe right now I haven't rolled that ankle now for almost some.
Hey, don't say that. Knock in the wood, knock in your head or something.
2 weeks. It's 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks.
No, knocking something.
You're talking about me falling down, and that's what caused it.
I was not talking about your leg, so you jinxed it now.
But no, that's what made me fall down. Was that leg?
Oh, it was me that make you fall down.
It was the leg. The leg made me fall down. The leg didn't work, so I fell down. And now it's working. And now it's working. Yeah, careful. And we'll be dragging you, leaving socks on the floor.
Are you, Sty? Mm-hmm.
God, he had to bring up socks. Mm-hmm. I got to do laundry in the next 3 days too. I bet you will. I bet you I got 20 pairs of socks that I got to throw in the wash.
Oh, it's 20 pairs of underwear is meaning, not pairs, but 20 pieces.
Yeah, why the heck why do they call underwear a pair of underwear? Why do they call it? It's not a pair of underwear. It's just underwear.
Yeah.
There's no underwear is one thing.
Yeah.
It's
It
one
is.
thing.
But
So,
if
but
if
they
you use,
call it a pair of underwear.
yeah,
But
but
a bra, that's two things. I don't care what anybody says, but they don't call it, oh, where did I put my pair of bra? They
but
don't say pair of bra, but they'll say pair of underwear. I
hey,
think I left a pair of underwear over there.
how you
But you
doing?
don't say, oh, my pair of bra is over there.
But if you use your underwear on both sides, that'll be a pair.
What do you mean on both sides?
You just flip it and use the other side. When the one side is dirty, you flip it over and use the other side.
No, because you see, people don't understand. There's there's all kinds of ways that you wear them before you change them. You put them on the regular way, first day.
Okay.
Second
And
day,
then
turn them inside out.
Yeah.
And put them on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then third day, you turn them around and put them back to the front.
So you get
On the
two.
fourth day, you turn them back the other way and put them back to the front.
That's four ways.
4 times you can wear them underwear
I'm
before
gonna
the whole underwear is dirty.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. This is true.
Hey,
It's
Jervis.
not. Hey, Jervis. Hey, darling. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was in high school, and this is true. I don't tell stories, but this is true. It was a big girl there. She was a little bit nasty before, because she was always sitting with the finger up under the nose and was putting in the mouth. So that was nasty. Yeah. That wasn't the worst case, but when we had gym, she flipped the underwear and put it on back again.
She was doing that.
Yeah. I'm big now. She was bigger than me, and this was on high school. And I was so shocked. I was so shocked. She flipped the underwear and put it back on, And she did it all year. I couldn't say anything. How can you? Yeah, she was like, I couldn't say anything, and other people seeing it like, I was like, oh man,
oh boy, yeah.
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 I
See,
like so.
See, when
People
when my one grandpa would hear my mom yelling at me, "You put clean underwear on today?" He'd laugh, and I'd tell her, "Yeah, Ma, I'm wearing clean underwear," and F it.
Sorry, I had to just not blow my nose, but I had to.
Yeah, I understand, but he'd say to me, "Well, I'll tell you what." He said, "You're lucky you didn't grow up when I was a kid." I said, "Why is that?" And he says, "We only got to change our underwear on Tuesdays." I said, "What?" He says, "Yeah." He said, "My pop would line all of us kids up on Tuesday and say, 'Okay, it's Tuesday, it's time to change underwear.' And he'd say, 'You change with her, and she's going to change with him, and he's going to change with that one.'" So you never knew whose underwear you're going to wear on Tuesday. They were yours for a week, but come Tuesday, they're going to somebody else. Yeah. So they changed their underwear on Tuesdays. Arcade. Ooh.
Hey, what size do you use in underwear?
Me?
Yeah.
It depends on the brand. It's either medium or large.
Yeah, in Norway it will be large, I bet. Maybe inches. How many inches?
I'm not telling you how many. You're getting real personal now. How many inches you got there? How many inches?
Hey, I wasn't asking.
I've got a 34. I got a 34 waist.
34. I wasn't asking about how big your dick was. So yeah.
That's what I was afraid of.
I didn't ask that one. I could.
See, I've got a 34, 36. Technically, I'm 35 inches at the waist, so I can wear 34 or 36, and it's comfortable.
But you told me
34.
before.
See, 34 would be medium here in most cases, but some of those mediums, they're too snug for this old boy. So I go with large. Typically, I buy large because they're more comfortable, of course.
But you told us that before today. If somebody asks you a question, you will get answers. So maybe I should ask you that question because then you have to answer.
No, I said I'll be open on everything except for a few topics, and you just might be hitting on one of those.
Well, okay, we can do it private then. Yeah.
If you want to know how many inches for Sty, you know what my answer is? And it's honest. Enough. How long is it, Sty? Long enough.
Is it American Standard?
American Standard. Listen,
I know what that is now.
you know what the American Standard measurements are?
Yeah, Phil told me.
Well, see, I don't. I because see,
That's 5.5.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
That puts me a little above average.
Okay. Well, that's not bad.
Well, hell no, it's not bad. It's worked for 63 years, for Christ's sake. It ain't so bad. It produced 4 children. It could have produced 14 if the wife didn't get fixed. But yeah, that's why I tell people it's enough.
Yeah, he told me that the American size on the penis was 5.5.
See, metal is saying boxers are a whole different book. As we get older, it gets harder to wear. Not for me. I love my loose fitting boxers. I love them. You see these guys on Bad Grandpa and that, they got nuts that are down below their knees, and the old saggy. I mean, it's like a set of granny boobs, and
like mine.
Sty don't have that issue. Sorry guys, you get old and you get saggy ding dongs. Sty don't have that issue. He don't have that issue.
That is because you use it so often. You almost spit out the coffee now.
No shit. That's the first time someone's told me I use it too often. What the hell? If it's getting used that often, somebody should have told me a long time ago. I didn't know. Who the hell's using it?
You
it might be getting used often, but not by me. What's going on here? God, I didn't know somebody was using that damn thing. What the hell? Well, I use it several times a day when I gotta go pee, Oh,
I bet you do. And you shake it more than 2 times.
No, I told you guys the other day. That's why they make those toilets kind of oval shaped, so I can stand on leg on each side of that toilet and just let it out, and I can pee. I don't have to worry about hands, right? I don't have to hold nothing. I just let her out and pee. The only problem is with these high-rise toilets. That's cold. That water's cold. And then it gets real interesting when you flush. Yeah. But
so you just leave it in there so it's spin around when you flush?
Yeah. Then all I got to do is dry it.
So you leave your dick inside there when you flush, so it's going around. Okay. So you wash it.
Yeah, if you think so. Okay. I'll let you think whatever you want.
Well, I never know. You're
I was
crazy.
saying why Saturday Night Live created a sketch for Nut Bra, keep the boys from dropping in the blue water. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go, guy goes, guy goes to the doctor, and the doctor's giving him a full exam, and the doctor goes, "Oh my God!" And the guy goes, "What?" Doctor says, "You haven't looked down there, have you?" And the guy says, "Why?" And he says, "You got blue balls." And the guy goes, "Oh, well, it's embarrassing, but yeah, they kind of sit in the water when I'm taking a shit." The blue water in their crapper. So they've been dyed blue.
How much
Yeah.
water do you have in there when you poop? It shouldn't be water up to your ass. Oh my God. Or it's just saggy balls. I don't know.
My crapper, the water is probably about that deep in it.
Yeah, it's like at least
The
this.
water itself
Yeah,
is probably about
yeah.
that deep.
About this
And
in
then
Norway.
the seat's only
Yeah.
about 4 inches above that.
You have to have
And
pretty long balls.
some of these guys say, "Oh yeah, my balls touched the water." What the hell's wrong with your balls? I mean, I've never had my balls touch the water.
That
I
I
mean,
don't understand. No, that I don't understand. You can't have
Yep.
so long balls. That's not normal.
that's not normal.
Well, I never
Arcade
seen.
says it again. Ew. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gosh almighty, how did you walk us down this path now? I mean, look at I can see it. I can see it. The South Pole, it's right down there. Is it the South Pole? It's just over there. We're getting close.
If you keep going, Sty, I will see the North Pole.
Let's we'll go all the way around. There's the North Pole.
Oh, that damn Pepsi was getting. Oh.
It's stale. It went stale, didn't it?
Yeah, and like the place we bought it from now is Germany, because before we could ship it over here, it was cheaper to ship it over here. You can't get canned Pepsi in Norway, so you have to go to Sweden or you have to buy it. So we bought it from Germany, but now the toll and taxes have raised, and yeah, it's like double price now to get it in. So yeah, we're not buying anything from Germany. So no, if you want some, we have to go to Sweden.
That's crazy.
But maybe it's a good thing.
Because
Maybe I can cover the shit.
that is, I don't mean to beat up somebody else's country, their government, but I mean that is so unfair to the people there.
Yeah, it is.
To have to pay that kind of a tax to have the things the rest of the people in the world have easy access to. I mean, you're being forced to do without things because you can't afford it. You can't afford it.
Everything you buy now, how small it is, you have to buy. It's about $30. You have to pay in taxes to get things into Norway now.
Not the biggest.
See, that's what's crazy because Norway doesn't produce those things that you're.
No. But they want the Norwegian people to buy things in Norway and not buy things over.
Well, then they should goddamn make Pepsi in Norway. They should make it in cans.
They make Pepsi, but that's on bottle, and bottle Pepsi isn't so good.
But they should make it in cans.
Oh, then it's expensive.
Otherwise, let you buy it someplace else.
Sty.
Yeah.
This Japan package, Annelen bought from Japan.
The Japan package is talking about that Japan crate.
Yes. The new postage custom toll rules. Before we can shop for 350 Norwegian kroner.
Yeah, that's about
not pay anything.
About $35. Yeah.
Yes.
About $35.
and with the new rules, a Japan packet for $35, we have to pay 47 Norwegian crowns in moms and 27 crowns in customs.
No, you say the wrong. It's not. No.
And the post company wants 300 crowns to collect the 50 crowns, if you know.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
So you're paying double.
Go sit down. Go sit down now.
So you're paying double. You're paying double.
Oh, more than double.
Right,
We
right.
have to pay 400 Norwegian crowns, or $40 to get that 30.
Right, for 35.
Yeah, like it's like insane.
See, that's what I don't understand. See, that's like over here in the U.S., we don't have to pay taxes for those things that we want that are from other countries. But
Sweden, Denmark, it's just Norway. It's just Norway.
Yeah, but what those other countries do, like the U.S., is they'll charge that other country a little extra for an excise tax to ship over here. They'll say, oh, well, if you want to sell your stuff in our country, you sell it to our people at a regular price, but you're going to have to pay a little royalty to the country to sell it here.
It's like
they don't make the customer pay that. They make they make the company pay that, and they don't ask for that much. They don't ask for so much. It's ridiculous. Hey, Shonda.
Hey, Shonda
Shonda's Graphics.
And it's the same with gift, like Phil. Yeah, he says he don't want to ship anymore to Norway because it's so expensive. I can't blame him on that, But it would be nice to get something from overseas like you don't have here.
Right.
But if he paid was it $67
for that little box.
Yeah, and that is
insane.
It's insane, so I'm gonna ask in Sweden if I can have a mailbox, or if you can send to my friend in Sweden, because I have a friend in Sweden that lives 30 minutes from the border there. So maybe if you want to send something, you can send to him, and we can pick
that would be the thing. That would be the thing to do, is make an arrangement with somebody over there that you can have things sent to them, and then you can pick them up from them, because that is so nuts. That's so nuts. Crazy.
Yeah, look, I stopped buying that Japan crate, or I don't know. I really like the Japan crate because it's something different,
Yeah.
But
how the hell can you afford over $60 a month for something anybody else in the world is getting for $35?
Yeah.
You're paying $70. You're paying $70 for something someone else gets for $35. What the hell is wrong with that? I mean,
Another thing in Norway is good. It's beautiful nature and things like that. But that's all.
Right.
Like with money, they don't want you to have cash. They only want you to use credit cards or
debit cards.
Like they start using now is you get something like a chip that they put in your hand.
Oh shit, no.
Yeah, with all your details.
I'd be broke because they ain't putting no shit in me.
Yeah, because they don't want any money go under the table, So they want to know whatever you're using.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
So when the power goes out, like they often do, we can pay anything, because if the power go out in the store, we can pay anything. So you have to go out without grocery, because you can't pay anything because you don't have money. And if you ask to take out some money, like the most some stores will let you is $50, and that's not much.
No.
You have a limit of $50 to draw out. And if you pay a car in Norway with money, some people have money laying around, And if they pay a car with money, yeah, they think you're a criminal and have dirty things in your pocket.
Yeah,
Like,
why do you have so much cash?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy,
So,
oh boy, oh boy.
no, it's
Oh,
all.
I couldn't live that way. I go to the Walmart and I use my bank card, my credit card, pay for my groceries and stuff, and you want cash back, $200. Boom, 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 boom. Spits out $200 to me. I can come back an hour later and go, God, I seen something that I want to buy, and it's $300. I only got $200. Go back in there, hit the ATM machine, and say, yeah, give me $200. Gives me another $200. I can do that. I set a limit on my cards at $600. I used to have a limit of $1,500 per day.
Yeah.
Back then, yeah, I was taking $1,000 a day out sometimes. I couldn't live like that where it's all got to be electronic. And putting a chip in my hand that buys it, no, it ain't happening. Ain't happening.
They started with it in Sweden, and some people have used it in Norway because either you can use your phone, just use your phone, but they have found they can hack the phone, and of course they can hack the implant you have in your hand.
Right.
Like it has your birth number, it has everything, your conto. You
Christ
can
almighty,
find
you end up somebody robs you, they cut your hand off. Give me all your money, cut your hand off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pass your hand over here, buy some shit. I mean, God almighty. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't be putting no chips in me or nothing. See, they started that over here with kids. You can put a tracking chip in your kids. That way, if someone abducts your kid, they can find your kid.
Yeah,
That's
but
bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm not. No way in hell. Keep an eye on your damn kids. You don't have to put chips in them.
Du får fortelle om veiprisikon. Du skal putte GPS i bilen og skal betale etter hvor du kjører.
Jeg orker ikke å forklare det. Yeah, now it's like.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I don't think I could live that way.
Well, we tried to go against it, but the government and things like that, it's not easy to fight with them.
Right. Now, if I traveled over there,
you can get money on the airport. There you can go and get money on the airport.
See, I can actually get Norwegian money right here at our national bank here. I can do the foreign exchange. But then comes the question. I traveled to Norway and I've got $2,000 in cash, Norwegian cash.
Yeah,
when I get off that airplane, and then all of a sudden they stop me for something else, and they search my bags and they find $2,000 in cash. They're gonna go, that frickin' foreigners over here doing drug deals. What the hell's he up to with all that damn cash? I suspect that they would accept credit cards and the like from foreigners. They'd let you use your credit cards and that.
You can pay with credit cards. Like in Norway, we have a limit. Like no, I don't know. We have a limit. But we can put our own limit on credit cards if you want to. Usually it's like 10 grand in a week. That's about $1,000 for you.
Yeah.
But you can put that higher if you want to. So you can just go in the bank and you can change it so you can put it higher.
Look who's here.
Yes,
Hi, Samantha.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi. It's 11 o'clock there. For her.
She's 10 hours behind me. So no, it's 9. No, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Have you bought your clocks? Did you do that?
Do what?
You said you're gonna buy those clocks, you know.
Oh, I'm still thinking of doing that. I'm still
Yeah.
thinking of doing that. I think
Here is mine, so I can see
Yeah.
like time in there I said
Yep.
Brooklyn Park and Tokyo and
Yeah.
Korea. Yeah.
Yeah. See, and that's what I want to do that on a board so the clocks go this way on the
Yeah.
board and
Yeah.
have it up here. I got a big 5-foot spot on my wall, and I want that board up there with clocks. Probably put 4 or 5 of them up there.
Yeah,
And then set them for all my favorite people's time zones, you know. And then I don't never have to ask. I can just look and go, oh, I know what time it is there.
Was it in Texas you had different time zone? Where was
No,
it?
Texas has 2. Their
2 times.
state is big enough
Yeah.
that it's the time
Yeah.
zone split.
Yeah.
But most of Texas is the same as my time zone.
Yeah.
Most of it. There's a lot of places in the U.S. where a state is cut in half with the time zone. Our time zones don't follow state lines at all. There's just straight lines. So I go to Chicago, then I lose an hour. If I got to Chicago at 5 o'clock in the evening,
Yeah, that's
it's
6 hours. Okay.
It's 6 o'clock then. And if I go west, I can't remember how far I gotta go. It's quite a ways into the Dakotas before I hit the Western time zone. It's
But
Mountain time.
Maine is 6 hours. And our 5
Yes,
is
retired people won't need daylight savings. Just point to a clock. And that's it. I don't care. The time changes. To me, it's a pain in the ass, inconvenience, because that means I got to change clocks. And I'm retired. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
I wish I was on the same time zone as you, or 1 hour. That will be nice, but like 6 hours. That's and the people I follow in Japan is 8 hours before me. So I'm like screwed there too. So
Same with all the folks from New Zealand.
Yeah, they are
I'm talking to them, and they're telling me what tomorrow is like. I'm going, what the hell do you mean? Yeah, they're a whole day ahead of me. What the hell?
Almost 2 a.m.
Well, and they're a whole season ahead of me. They're having their summer right now. I talk about snow and shit. And they're going, oh, we got thunderstorms and it's hot and miserable. It's summer. What the? Shut up.
Yeah, I think we get snow now. Gunnar was looking at the weather forecast and he said like it will be snowing now, and that will suck because now you can see green trees, green garden.
Well, good night, Mary.
Good night, Mary. Have a good night. It's 9 o'clock in the morning here soon, so.
Yeah, I'm thinking we need to wrap it up.
Yeah.
We only got 2 minutes in its 7-hour stream. I can't believe it. I did it again.
Yeah, you did, and I stay with you all the time.
You sure did. What a trooper.
I'm so faithful to you. I'm so faithful to you, Sty.
You are. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It is. It really feels good to know somebody's out there looking out for you. Yeah. And tonight was a fun stream. I mean, it was a great stream.
I like tonight. It was different people, and I think we get the chat going like normally.
Oh yeah. The chat was going real good. Good. The Mary's saying it's been great. Yeah, it has been. It's been awesome.
I like it when then they can come up with some questions and things like that. That make
Yeah.
it a little more easy for us up here to talk, because we talk so much else that we are almost talked out. But
Well, and that's the thing is hearing from the folks over in the chat. That's what
yeah,
adds the variety to it,
yeah,
yeah, we want to hear what our chatters have to say too, and,
yeah.
and like you said, it freshens it up. We
We
don't
don't.
we don't have to constantly think about, well, what else can we talk about? They help. They help by, and sometimes they help simply by making a comment like, "Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make such and such a thing." Oh
Oh
shit, that
yeah,
sends
that's
us down another road right there. All of a
oh
sudden, we're
yeah.
talking about all these different foods and stuff, and
Talk
or
about food
who's
when you
hungry
get
and who's
started in the
not.
mood. Hey,
Uh,
oh, listen to this. Talk about food that gets Sty in the mood. Hey, that
like
was nice.
that, yeah. I tell you what. I tell you what. They say that the way to a man's heart is through his mouth.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, it is.
food. That's the
Mhm.
way to a man's heart. I tell you what. Any gal wants to drop a nice meal in front of me, she got my heart. Yeah, the Sty, that
Sty
bread story had me laughing.
bread store.
when I That's when my back went out and I pulled that whole rack of bread down on top of myself in the grocery store. And I was laying on the floor, flopping around with all them loaves of bread around. And yeah, Jesus, God. See, yeah,
Oh,
my whole life has been cursed with shit like that. I'm telling you. That's why I don't run out of stories. I mean, my whole life's cursed that way. Whole
that's
life.
yeah, that's me in the underwear section on Henderson Motors, so couple or what fucking we call it down there. I always have to get stuck on something and the things is falling down like bras and trousers is laying. Yeah, you can just follow me. And when I'm like that, I don't pick it up. I just go.
Get the hell out of there. That's the way I am too. Is look at that shit on the floor. Who did that? Now I'm out of there. Yep. Pissed me off. The worst one. Pissed me off. Okay, there's this display and it's all these bottles of olive oil. And they're all stacked up, right? And I never even noticed. People were taking bottles from the bottom. And it just got these sheets of cardboard on top of each layer. And people were taking bottles from the fucking bottom. I grab a bottle off the top, and I don't even have it in my goddamn cart yet. And about 40 of them fuckers come tumbling down, bust all over the goddamn floor. And
Yep.
I skedaddle down the aisle just quick. And real quick, I took that bottle I had and I shoved that on a shelf and just kept going. I don't want to get caught with a bottle in my cart or one in my hand. I don't want nobody to know I took the last bottle before all that shit fell down. And so I went around. I came back to the end of the aisle where them fucking bottles were all busted on the floor. And I go, holy God, look at that mess. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Who the hell did that? Who the hell did that shit?
Yeah.
But I hate
I
that. That's the kind of shit that happens to me. I grabbed, pissed me off. I grabbed a bottle of liquid laundry soap and I pulled it off the shelf. Well, there was a piece of metal on the shelf that had been bent up and it was just a sharp little pointed piece of metal. And when I pulled it out of there, it drug the bottom of that bottle across that goddamn thing. And I didn't realize I put it in my cart and I'm walking around and all of a sudden I'm slipping. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look down and there's soap on the floor and I'm walking in it. And I look behind me and for about 50 fucking feet, there's this string of, and I looked at my cart and that goddamn bottle's it's just slowly, a steady stream, but it wasn't fast. It was just maybe as big as a pencil. And here it is pouring out on the floor all the way through the fucking store. And I thought, same thing. I grabbed that bottle and I stuck it on a shelf like, what the fuck? Well, that didn't do no fucking good because now that shit's in my cart. It's on the wheels of my cart. It's all over my fucking feet. So here comes this store worker, comes walking by and goes, "Oh my God, look at this." I said, "Yeah, look at that shit. I can't believe it. I was walking through that shit. Didn't realize it until I almost fell down." "Oh, well, we better get that cleaned up. We don't want somebody falling down." "Yeah, you should. You should clean that shit up." I had to come back a couple days later to get my laundry soap because I thought, fuckers, boy, they find out it was me, they're gonna at least make me pay for that empty bottle, you know. But that's the way that shit happens all the time,
Or it isn't like that in Norway. If you break things or you drop things in the store, you don't need to pay for it.
Yeah, I hear some of the stores, if you drop it and break it, you pay for it. You pay for it because it was in your possession when it got damaged. If you take it off the shelf and go, "Oh, look at that fucker leaking," and you take it to them and say, look at what you got going on. I found that on the shelf that way. Then you don't pay for it. But if you actually break it, you're required to pay for it. And I'm glad it is that way because when I worked at Dollar Tree, the little frickin' brats come in there and they're ripping packages open and messing with shit and busting shit all the time. And then their parents say, "Oh, just throw it over there." Bullshit. Your kid just trashed that. You're buying that. That's no way in hell are we going to take that loss because you got a brat. That ain't happening. Your brat wrecked that. And kids that are walking around eating shit from the store. And then when they get done eating it, they put the empty package on a shelf. Bullshit. You're paying for that. Oh, my kid took it, not me.
That is like Peru in store. If he's hungry, he open a package of like sausage, like the big one, the smoked one, and he go around in the store and he's eating them and just lay it there. He has done that twice.
Naughty.
Yeah, I know.
See what Metal says?
If you feel chest pains, best look down. You might be stepping on one. Yeah. That will be me, maybe. Yeah. No way.
I need a really big Lucky Charm. I need a big Lucky Charm.
I'm like, yeah.
I have the worst luck. Worst frickin' luck. Yeah.
Well, I got something. I have still not scratched it. I got like Christmas gift. So maybe we can win some millions here, Sty.
That's
yeah. I got a lot of like different flax logs.
See now, Anne, you need to do either a video or a live stream and scratch them off.
That is why I keep them. I want to make a video. Or should I do live stream? I don't know. Live stream or video? Video. I have to listen to myself talking, and I have to edit it.
Right. Where if you did a live stream, you can scratch them, tell everybody, yeah, this is the one I'm doing next, and scratch it, and then if it's a winner, you make a big deal out of it. If it's a loser, you can throw it over your shoulder. Fuck it, throw it over and do it. I think it would be hilarious. It would be absolutely hilarious.
I got a lot of them. Yeah, and it's fun. This is annoying because that is bingo. So you have to like scratch there, and you have to look up the fucking stuffing.
Right.
The numbers down there. But yeah. So I got a lot of those I have to do, but yeah.
Yeah. I've seen folks do those. Scratch offs. And holy smokes, I got a full house of people watching them do those. I just love it.
And Sty, if you buy scratching tickets like that, that counts as gaming. Did you know that?
Oh! I get what you're saying. Yeah, just like if you were doing PS4
Yeah,
or
that's
whatever. Yeah,
the same
yeah,
thing.
it's
If you
part of
buy
gaming.
yeah, Nikki
Yeah,
does that. She's scratching.
right.
And yeah, I don't know if she has the gaming button, but yeah, that's like gaming.
Yeah, it's
So easy
considered.
can it does like do it because yeah, it
Yeah,
is a game. Yeah, like
yep.
and
See,
giveaways metal music. I did it before. And I gave my luck away because you should never ever give away like things like that because then you will give away your luck. Yeah.
right. Or like a lottery ticket. Oh,
Yeah, I
no,
done that a lot. I done a lot.
yeah. I see, and I don't see. I don't do scratch offs. I do play the lottery, the Powerball. I play the Powerball, but I don't do scratch offs.
Yeah.
I don't gamble. I don't gamble other than the lottery because
Well,
I worked in the gambling industry for over 20 years, and I know what it's about. I know what it's all about, and I watched my one aunt spend her whole freaking life spending a huge amount of her income to win that $1 million. When I win that million, then I'm going to quit. She actually won on one occasion 100,000, and then she had 7 times she won $10,000.
Wow!
All of that 100,000 and all of that 70,000 she won all went back into buying more because I'm going to hit it again. I'm going to hit it bigger next time. I'm going to hit it again. That's what the industry is designed on.
Yeah.
And people don't realize, they don't give that money away to be nice to you. They give it away because it's just a tiny little bit of what they're making off of all the millions of people that are playing. So I had I had a gambling problem at one time. Oh God, I could play blackjack like you wouldn't believe, and I came out like a bandit. I understood the slot machine industry inside out, and I could go in and I could target a couple of slots and play and take 900 to $3,000 out of a casino in an evening. But then it got to the point where I started pounding the big stuff. I wanted to win the big stuff. Started playing poker. Oh, fuck, did I lose my ass playing poker. And I think all the money I spent on gambling, Sty could be sitting mighty pretty right now with all the thousands and thousands of dollars I wasted on gambling. So it's not that I have a issue with scratch offs. I love them. I think I like pull tabs too. I like pull tabs.
Oh yeah.
I used to go and I'd buy half a box of pull tabs and usually come out smelling like a rose. And the but to keep me away from the big gambling, I gotta stay away from the little gambling. I can't. I love watching people play, but I can't play because it'll lead me right back down that trail. I'll be spending every penny I got, but I'll do it at the poker table probably, and I'll lose my ass. Not a good habit for me. Just God, it was
No,
terrible.
for me neither, because I got addicted there for a while, and I was like, all the money was going straight to that fucking game online.
Oh
I was lucky one time on the 7,000 grand, and I thought I would win more. I didn't.
Yeah, that's a bitch. You just go, oh no.
Yeah, I didn't know what happened, and I still don't know what happened there, because when I looked at it, I didn't win on anything, but something. Yeah, you got a pot in there. I don't know how or why or something, but yeah, I want it.
Yeah.
So like some suddenly draw. I don't know.
I did that at a casino on a bank of there were 24 sit down poker machines, and it was a progressive, and I knew that casino pretty well, and I knew that progressive usually someone would hit it, almost always would hit it when it would hit $2,000. So between $2,000 and $2,200, that jackpot's going to go to one of those 24 machines. I walked in there and it was at $2,180 some dollars. And I'm going, that puppy's going, it's going tonight. And I looked around and the casino's basically empty. And there's only one other person playing that big bank of machines. And I thought, okay, I've got $500 on me. I'm going to play that sucker. And I bet you I hit it within $200. I got down, and this is sick. I got down to where I had 16 quarters is all I had left. 16 quarters. I mean, that's $4. That's all I had left. And maximum bet was $2, 8 quarters. I stuck 8 of those 16 in, hit the spin, and it stacked those cards up just perfect. I was 2 cards away from a royal flush, and I thought, here it goes. It's going. Hit it. No. And I said, I got frickin' 8 quarters, $2 left to my name. And I dropped them in there, and it dealt me the royal flush. And I just hold, and hit enter, and boom, all the bells and whistles go off. So I ended up winning $2,000. It was $2,218 or something like that. But it cost me $500. And if it hadn't hit on those last 8 quarters, I would have ended up walking away in the next sap. The very first time they would have played that machine would have hit it. Oh my God, did I walked out of there. I slept for 2 days. I was so stressed out. $500 fucking dollars. It's going to be gone just like that. I sat here for 4 freaking hours feeding this machine just to lose $500. Thank God it hit. Thank God it hit. But yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah. Well, let's wrap it up, girl.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, it's 2:15 for me here in the morning, and I took those pills, and I should have ate something within an hour or so afterwards, and it's been 2 hours, so I gotta go eat something, a sandwich. Not my grilled smoked turkey and cheese sandwich, though. I'm not going to that much work. I might just have a turkey and cheese sandwich without grilling it. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Eat something.
Yeah, I shall. The what the heck here? Looking at a couple of things.
Thank you, Jervis.
Everything looks good. Yeah. That's nice, Jervis. Thank you. Hey, everybody. It has been an absolutely wonderful evening. And right now we're at 11 folks in the house. That's the lowest I've seen it all night. So it's a good time. It's a good time to wrap up. It's a good time to wrap up. Everybody's. Yep. It's like I said, everybody needs to go to bed, or they're getting up to go to work. They're getting up to go to work. So this is a good time to wrap it up. And I want to thank everybody. It's been a wonderful Sty Story Sunday. Oh, God. Yeah.
I love you guys. And I love you, Sty.
Oh, I love you too, girl. You're the bestest. You're the bestest.
Eat something.
I will. You can
Oh,
count on it.
if Phil's been around, eat something, eat something, eat
Eat
something.
something. Eat something. Eat something. At least I know you're giving me good advice. Yeah.
I try to.
Yeah. You do. You really do. Yeah, Jervis. It's been awesome, and we'll see you again soon.
Much love.
Much love to all of you, and the next time we see each other, it'll be around the campfire.
And before.
Thursday.
Yeah,
and then
but you will be on panel with Phil, so that's that.
I'm pretty sure. And then Tuesday night,
people in here is on Phil. Yeah.
Tuesday night I'll be over with Canoe Hound. Yeah. He wants me there. So yeah, you guys will see me around and about. You won't see me till later today though, because I'm gonna sleep, I hope, and then I gotta go shopping.
And go to post office.
Yeah, post office is the first thing on my shopping list. Actually, it's at top of my shopping list. Stop at post office. So that's where I'm headed. Is the postie office.
Maybe it's a surprise there. You never know.
That's what I got an inkling of. Doggone it. People. I give up. I don't understand people. But hey, I love y'all. So let's wrap her up there, girly.
Me do that. Have a good night, everybody. Or good morning. It's good morning yet.
Now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, don't oversleep. Just get enough.
Oh no, hell no! I'm not. No.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
You gotta take care of yourself,
Oh yeah.
So
good night.
Good night, everybody. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.